Ba, 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 ba. All right. Good morning. Tyrell Datweiler here with Hill Hill Productions at Silver Star Saloon in Vancouver, Washington. We've got finals day kicking off this morning for the final tour stop number 7, the final tour stop of the NWPA, Northwest Women's Pool Association 2024 tour. We got a B-side match between Jennifer McCune and Angela Higgins. We're playing 10 ball on 7-foot diamond tables. Pretty much your standard 10 ball BCA league rules. Through 2 and 3 in the back corners. Roll out after the break. Jump cues allowed. 3 foul rule in effect. The one minor modification that they use in this tour with 10 ball is that an illegal break is an opponent re-rack break as opposed to a ball in hand foul as you would normally have. Players rack for themselves using the turtle rack. Here's Jennifer has won the leg and we'll break off here first. I mentioned this is a B-side match. It'll be a race to 5. It's a race to 6 on the front. So we got double elimination till the finals, which will be a single extended race to 9. All right, and there's the break off. 8 ball down, 3 ball tracking. It stays up on that 4-rail line around the table. Look at the one. Doesn't really have a pocket though. Maybe bank it underneath the traffic 579. Stick the cue on the 6 if she wanted. Maybe she was playing the 1-3. It's a little tricky little combo. Don't know that she got cover. I think Angela should be able to cut this into the corner. Maybe a tip of left English. Does well to avoid the 6. Look at the 2 here. Might be a little straight. Maybe just enough angle coming back down. Able to stun, get a little angle on the 3 ball here. I think she can, well, not ideal to be on the rail. She could just roll to that first diamond, pass on to the left of the 4 there. That should give her a cut on the 5 to the upper left. Be able to hold some sort of position for that 6 in the side. Little speedy. Maybe she wanted to come down, try and get below it. She could cut it. I think it cuts past the 6 into that upper side, but she kind of put her cue down like she was looking at the line for the bank here. Right in the heart of the pocket. So 7 doesn't pass the 9. Looks like she wants to shoot the 6 into the left side, which means she's got to come to the top rail and try and get to the right side of the table. So she'd shoot the 7 in the lower left, or as long as she doesn't hook herself behind the 9, she could shoot it in the same pocket as the 6. The one thing with this transition is you have to watch out for the side pocket on the other side here. Well, she could decide to come straight down the center. That's a pretty good line. It worked out well. Yeah, let the cue ball run a little bit. Generally, you don't want to be straight. Being a little straighter on this 9 ball would have been a little more ideal. So now you kind of have an angle going towards the 10. If you roll it in, you could get really close to the 10 or go in the rail and slide up and have a awkwardly thin cut on the 10. If you try and slide to the left side of the 10, you risk scratching in that lower left. That just makes this shot a little more touchier than it needed to be. Looks like maybe she's going to stun or try and draw all the way to the left side. Just avoid bringing that corner pocket into play. Maybe second guessing that. Yeah, I think the one other option there was wanted to play more of a high ball. She could have maybe tried to run into the 10 and just bump it towards that their pocket. But yeah, running into the ball also runs the risk of you catch it funny, you know, maybe the 10 kind of stays down here on the rail and then cue ball slides up and you're left with the bank or one of those skinny cuts anyways. Well, a little unfortunate position. Just made Angela's life a little tougher than it needed to be and forced the error there. So Jennifer's going to take this first rack. Well, for anybody that just tuning in, maybe didn't catch any of the tour stop yesterday. are just wondering, thought this was supposed to be a different venue, wondering why it's at Silver Star. Um, yeah, so had a last minute change of venue earlier this week. Unforeseen circumstance came up, and after a scramble, Silver Star went above and beyond, being willing to accommodate us, make sure we didn't have to reschedule or just cancel the stop altogether. So we really appreciate them doing that and having us here this weekend. If you're familiar, Silver Star Saloon, Vancouver, Washington. They got 27-foot diamond tables in this room. And they've got two 9-foots, which are not diamonds. I haven't really had a chance to go look at the 9-foots by the back bar. But yeah, two 9-footers and 27-footers. Great little room they got here. Table's in excellent condition, good lighting. But just to expand on that, with the scramble to get a new venue, just because of the last minute nature of the things, and well, Silver Star was able to accommodate us, not planning on having us, weren't really able to come through with any added money on top of that. And but luckily, we had a great community outpouring of support. So yeah, I've got a good long list of thank yous to shout out here on the stream of community support that came out to help make sure that we had some ad money for this stop and could finish the year on a high note. So try and get to those in between racks here in a little bit. So interesting. Let's see if she maybe pretty balls are nearly a straight line. See if she takes on this 2-3-10 combo. And one thought here is if I'm going to shoot this, I'm going to shoot it firm. I want to make sure that 10, if it bobbles, rejects back out of that pocket. All right. A little recovery there from Angela. Tie this thing up at 1-1. So like I was saying, bit of a scramble to keep this stop scheduled this week. About 3 days notice. And yeah, so big shout out to Evo Sports, who also, as part of their sponsorship, was able to send Trevor Sickendick, a representative of them, with one of their portable streaming cameras. So there is a second table of streaming action happening this weekend. If you go to the Evo Sports YouTube channel, you can find table 5, which I believe right now is a matchup between Stephanie Drakulik, formerly Stephanie Hefner, Stephanie Drakulik, and Thailand. Looks like they're still at 0-0 over there. And then, yeah, just running down the list really quick. A thank you to Pacific Northwest Pool Thing, live streamed amateur matchups in the happens up in Vancouver, but most of the matchups are players out of the PDX Vancouver area. Big thank you actually to one of our players, Angela Higgins, who's on the stream right now, owner of Kova Coffee, for some ad support from her business. Thank you to Robin Dreyer and the Illuminated Q Arts training system. That's that table projector system for Q Sports drills. Thank you to Players Club Limited BCA, Rose City Billiards BCA, Players Limited out of Seattle, Rose City out of Portland. Thank you to Vic and Tammy, Players Sports Bar up in Kennewick. Thanks to Dave B, Golden Fleece out of Everett, Larry and Andrea, Snohomish County APA. Thank you, Andrew Vincent with Bitter Apparel. And then thank yous to Greg Pendergrass, Aaron Sullivan, Ford, one of our former NWPA board members, Valerie Schwartz of Sam's Billiards, Michelle Dryden, Sandra Menzel, our official NWPA photographer, another one of our players, Wendy Schlesky, and she's a State Farm insurance rep. And then a thank you to Kenny Brown, as well as a big thank you to the couple anonymous donors who also were able to add some sponsorship money. After that was all said and done, we had about, I think, the board, a little over 4,000, I believe. Board member last night told me it was roughly $4,300 in added money for this stop, which will cover the main tournament as well as the second chance tournament that will be starting here in about an hour for any of the players who didn't finish in the money yesterday. And just because of that huge outpouring of support, that tournament will be a free entry for those players today. So very cool. Very awesome pool community we have here in the Northwest. I know that the NWPA board is very appreciative and thankful for everybody coming together to help us keep this stop this weekend. I appreciate you all as well. I am the official streaming partner of the NWPA this year, and being able to be here as well this weekend. Thank you all. And yeah, with that long list of thank yous, let's get back to some pool here. Getting on the 5, a little tricky. Couple small windows. I don't know that she got there. Oh, well, I was mistaking the 4 ball for the 8 ball. She's on the 4, never mind. But transition back to the 5 will still be probably ideally just want to be in this window between the 6 and the 10. Going all the way up table, maybe try and get in the smaller window between the 9 and the 6. I don't think she has the ball to pot it. Probably got a little bit of this top right edge, maybe. Try and play safe here. Maybe she can push the 5 down underneath the 10 and let that cue ball ride 2 rails back out. Actually, probably more like 3 rails. And she got a little more at the top of it than I expected. So the ball went a little flat towards the bottom of the table, but I believe that's worked out for her. Angela gonna have to kick out of the bottom rail here. If you're interested in the bracket, seeing how players got to where they are, that is available on Digital Pool. If you go to digitalpool.com, into the tournament search, just type in NWPA 2024 Tour. Stop number 7 should be the first result. Get a second here. I can go grab that link and pin it in the chat for any of you that have access to the YouTube chat as well. Just pin at the top of the channel. Easy to find. Goes for this or just tries to thin it. Maybe she sends the cue ball to the right. Had a couple options there. No, yeah, she was just trying to get the 5 behind some traffic. Unfortunately, slides in that side pocket. I think Jennifer can just roll this in. And just let the cue ball kind of run towards that right rail. A little heavy on the speed. Just thinking that maybe just rolling that pocket speed. Sometimes we tend to stroke the ball a little firmer just as a steady the stroke, reassurance to get the ball to the pocket. I'm not sure. I'm going to guess that she called the side. I know that she said something to Angela. I would think that she'd probably call the side over all the way up. Good effort trying to go rail first and cut that in. Got two options there. You either have to catch, third quarter of the ball on the left to cut it in, or you can go rail first. It depends on the layout of the balls on the table. If you're looking for a two-way with that shot, maybe there's some traffic to one side or the other that you could possibly hide behind if you miss it. See if she tries to pull back. Looks like she's drawing the ball, so yeah, trying to pull back a little bit, shoot those 9 in the side. Didn't really get the draw. More of a little bit of a stun run through. So the cue ball will go forward, an inch or so. Now she's got to cut that to the side. Let the cue ball go 3 rails. Up around the top of the table. Down for this 10 ball. It's a favorable nudge there. Probably a little bit of nervousness watching that cue ball head towards that side pocket. Waiting to see if it was going to catch the rail above it. All right, Angela going to grow her lead to 2-1. So again, just a big big shout out and thank you, Silver Star, for having us this weekend. Like I said, very awesome venue, great staff, good food. They've been very helpful and supportive. Letting us in here the night before to get set up, storing stuff in the office overnight. But yeah, and also just a big thank you to our two of our official sponsors this year of the tour, Littman Lights, who's the official 2024 tour sponsor. And so, yeah, I think Mike Littman might be back around later today. He was here for a little bit last night. And then a final thank you to our official apparel partner, Jam Up Apparel. So big shout out to Damian Ponpanic and Mindy. Nothing easy here. The opening position. Looks like she's rolling out. Looks like she's daring Jennifer to try and make this in the side. Just making it a little bit tougher by putting the cue on the rail. Unfortunate bump off the 5. Couldn't tell if her angle was going to go past the 5 or not. Now she's been nudged behind the 3. Gonna have to kick at this 2. It's one of those shots where you call the 10 ball just in case. So there's definitely, potential that it can go in. So why wouldn't you? you got access to the chat, feel free to jump in there and say what's up. Also, please share the stream to social media if you can. Your friends or family who also play pool know that we've got a free stream of this women's tour event finals day. Expect we'd be going till probably 8 or 9 tonight. Running all the way down to the finals. Also subscribe to the channel if you haven't. Get notifications when I go live. I do apologize to anybody yesterday who was getting spammed with notifications. Had some network issues and we were trying to use Restream platform to send the stream to multiple platforms, and unfortunately every time the network dropped it was ending the stream and starting a fresh one, so I do apologize for that. So just solely streaming to YouTube today on the Hill channel, so that's where you will find it all day today. Tough to judge. I think she knew that maybe she was gonna hit the 5 a little bit. Would have liked to gone into a little bit fuller, have a straighter shot on the 4 ball here. Into the side. She's got a thinner cut shot. Wants it to run. I think it's going to get there. Actually ran further than I thought it would. A good shot. We got a thin cut to the corner if she wants. Now it looks like she's looking at the bank. again. Thin cut here. Back cut to the upper left. Gotta watch out for the side pocket if you catch this a little on the thick side. Yeah, I needed to overcut that. Needed to maybe overcut it a little bit. Cheat the pocket a little, which it's tough. Tough when you got that type of cut already. Well, as I mentioned, Evo coming through with some sponsorship money this weekend, as well as sending one of their reps with Evo camera that we've got installed on one of the other tables. If you're not familiar with the Evo, you should go check them out.
Introducing Evo Sports, the future of live streaming. It's now easier than ever to stream and share your action. We use the best equipment for high-quality HD image.
Oops, I absolutely cut that ad short. It looks like we got a player break. Take a look at some of our ad rolls. They are on break. Mention Littman Lights, our official tour sponsor for 2024. Shout out to Mike Littman Lights, Pacific Northwest pool thing. Amateur showdowns. Pretty cool. Streaming out of good friend of mine Jesse's pool room, his home. And for insurance or financial services, one of our players, Wendy Schleski. Also, Jesse Bergman, David Ringler. We've got this cool annual Scotch Doubles toy drive that they are doing, the 6th annual. Should check it out if you're in that area of Washington. Also mentioned Jam Up, our official apparel sponsor for the 2024 year. Sounds like they've got some custom NWPA jerseys coming out at some point. All right, does look like the players are back. All right, we got dry break. Maybe a 1-4 combo here. Ooh, I think she needs a little bit of inside. Go a little long and a little inside to shorten that up onto the 1. Jennifer's going to get ball in hand here. Five, 6 looking like the most complicated part of this rack. A little tricky position here. She could try and maybe come between the gap and the 9-7. Come down to the left, lower left part of the table here. Shoot the 5 on the side. Well, gets a nudge. Hard to tell how much of the pocket the 10 ball impedes. She might have to take on the combo. I might be tempted by the air him off the 5 into the 10 here. Now I think you have a much tougher combo with the 6-10. And I was kind of mentioning this earlier. Shots like that, I'm inclined to fire at them just to try and avoid, these slow rolling balls leaving the 10 in front of the pocket. They roll a little funny, so it's not entirely a give me, but she can kick into the rail behind the 6 ball, so go into the rail and into the 6 and call the 10. I think they're getting our tournament director, Chris, to come over and watch this.
Did that double hit?
I didn't think so, but I can pull it back.
Ball stopped so quick, but maybe it was just because it hit the.
We can go back and look at it. Let me pull it up. Hold on.
I couldn't see all three things happen.
Let me get the big view here. All right, give us a second. We're gonna replay
I
this.
just want to make sure we get it right. Three things happened in like a split second.
All right. I think I can slow it down to.
Oh no, yeah, perfectly good hit.
Yeah, I thought it was, but all right. All right. All right. Well, we confirmed it is a good hit. Is the benefit of stream over here. We can give a tournament director a view if he requests. 2 taking the 4-rail track to the bottom corner. We'll look at the 1. I think the only pocket she's got is the side pocket there on the right. It's not going to get there. She did get a rail, though, so. At the very least, not giving up ball in hand. She has left a back cut into the side, though. I think Jennifer should be able to play 2 rails onto the 3 ball. To the side rail, top rail. As I mentioned earlier, if you're interested in the bracket, that is available. Digitalpool.com. If you have access to the YouTube chat, I did pin the link in there. Looked like she was looking at the 610, and now I like what she's doing better looking at the 6 into the lower left. I think your longevity at the table is better when you're not having to shoot a combo. And a little long. She needs to play tighter into that upper left corner. She would like to be a diamond or 2 further down this right side rail. A good shot from Angela there. 7 does pass by the 8. Does need to be wary of that side pocket though. Managed it well. I think she's got a little bit of angle to get on the right side of this 9 ball. Not positive. Does look like she's rolling forwards. 9 doesn't pass the 10. She might have to take on a combo here. Yeah, angles to the wrong side. Does look like she's aiming past the 10, so she's either got all or most of the pocket. Maybe just needs to roll and catch a little bit of the point on the way in. Well, I didn't need the point at all. Angela looking like she's going to go up on the hill 4-2.
Introducing Evo Sports, the future. It's now easier than ever to stream and share your. We use the best equipment for high quality HD image. Invite a commentator from anywhere. Evo Sports is the evolution in billiards entertainment. Live streaming has never been easier. Simply enter your name, add your race length, and start your stream. Join us on YouTube at Evo Sports Streaming or at evosports.live.
All right, it looks like got a second player break, so each player gets a break during the match. Gonna meet up here for a minute and be right back. Stay tuned. All right. Looks like the players are back at their table. I believe it is Jennifer's break. All right, ball down. Wait. No, I thought I heard a ball. I do not see one down. All right. If she's going to play the 3-8 or if she tries to punch across, just play the 3 in the same pocket as the 2. I think she's going to play the combo. She's got to make sure not to lose her cue ball. Because the 3 is probably going to stop right where it contacts the 8 up there on the rail. And if you play top on the cue ball, the cue ball is going to come straight down the table, leaving you awkward. So you need to draw this ball a little bit. Yeah, 4-ball pretty tough over there. It is a little below the side pocket. Could try and real soft draw with a little bit of a outside to pull over towards this rail. You be careful you don't punch it. If you punch it, you're going to come a lot straighter out of this rail. Maybe she's going forward, try to go 2 rails below it. That is what she's trying to do. Come up a little short though. And into the 5-ball. All right, Angela just opting to take that 10-ball out of play. And say, you go ahead and connect the dots on these balls. I'd rather that you run 6 balls out than make the 4 and take an easy combo.
Good morning, bud.
Oh, you made it.
I did.
How late were you here last night?
Oh, not very. I won my first match in the 9-ball and lost my next 2. And I wasn't here very late. No.
Mm. I just know you were still here when I left.
Yeah.
That was about 10:30.
Yeah, so I was probably here till probably not past midnight. All right, so it's Beanie Day today, huh?
It is Beanie Day.
I could have got up earlier today and had a lot more of the restroom time of getting ready, but 2 ladies in the house. Y'all go ahead. I don't need to do my hair today. I'll just wear a beanie.
Oh, right. Marion's staying with you guys?
No, Marion Poole, she usually does. She wasn't going to come down for this event. And so...
Oh, wait, no, it's Andy.
So Andy took her spot.
Oh, Andy came.
Yeah, Andy took her spot on Kira's couch this weekend. And then I showed up here and I saw Marion. I was like, lies. I thought you weren't coming.
No.
I
Well,
like having a chef stay on the couch for the weekend. And Marion's great.
well, Angela's gamble to just take the intentional foul on the 10-ball and have it spotted, paid off. It's like saying right before he showed up, she would rather dare her to run 6 balls than miss a kick and give her ball in hand on the 4, and because there was a 5-10 sitting right there for
Oh,
her. Jennifer's gotten herself in a little trouble. Is she going to get the hook? Oh, slid right through that gap. That was good.
she might have still got that hook there too.
I think,
Yeah, I think she did. Well, it went right through that gap.
Yeah.
It might go right back through.
yeah, I think she's got an option. She could probably go through the gap, maybe rail
Hit
first.
the rail first, yeah.
Which incidentally might be on.
Yeah, but actually, yeah, might pocket up in the corner with a hit like that. But that's makes a tough 7. Oh, she's calling it. Yeah. Yeah, she's looking at the gap. Moving up in the score here. Jennifer's 2 to Angela Higgins 4.
Angela's on the hill here.
All right. Okay, B-side match. Oh, hide behind that 8. Do you know if Nicole's on the front or backside?
She's on the backside. She
All
lost.
right, so that's a hill match there.
Yeah, she lost Hill to Kira last night.
Oh, really? 'Cause I asked Kira how that went. She's like, oh, we went hill.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, that's all you got to say about it, huh? So I thought Nicole must have won that. Kira did not tell me. I should know. Kira's on. She was all excited. She's never been on Sunday on the A side. She's very excited about that today, as she should be. I did not put those 2 and 2 together.
Yeah, if Kira had lost, she would have had to have been here at 10:30.
Yeah, I'm really glad she won because then I would have had to have been here at 10:30. I didn't realize that yesterday. I would have been rooting for her more than I already was. I'm like, yeah, win. Extra hour sleep for me. Yes, Nicole and Raquel over there. B-side, race to 5, 4-4.
Let's see. So I think other hill over there. Angela's on the hill. Okay. So yeah, it does look like as soon as this match is done on the stream, we'll have another matchup immediately.
Yeah.
So we start them as we wait for each round to finish, and it looks like the stream match is going to be the last match of this round still going. A good hit.
Yeah.
Always better than ball in hand.
Absolutely. Not leaving her nothing. No gimmies either here. She's looking at the path past the 7. I don't know if it goes though. But I'm not over there looking at it. Decent chance for Angela here to close this matchup. Oh, she can get a decent shot on that 7.
Yeah, you saw her checking to see if it went in the side.
But smart. It obviously goes in both upper corners, but
Well, I think it goes in the lower right too if she slides too far up the table.
oh,
A little 50-50 here.
or yeah.
Yeah, it's tough sometimes because you're just trying to roll it and it just gets a little too far. It's like one of those things where maybe you err on the side of overhitting it a little bit and taking that option you know that's definitely going to be there in the other pocket.
Yeah, well, I may have left here around midnight last night, but I went and played on your brand new table afterwards.
Oh yeah, you stopped at the trough.
Yeah, I had to go check it out.
Nobody spilt a drink on it yet.
Not yet. Not yet. It's a pretty slow night over there. The trough, the original part of the trough, the A side trough, was pretty steady. And Casey was bartending in the JC was bartending in the new side. Ooh, she could put. Oh, I think she can see that 8.
Yeah, she can see it.
Oh,
Yeah,
I was
she
walking over that
pretty
way.
much just has to roll this in. Just make sure she doesn't catch it too fat. And yeah, just roll it in. Just make sure you don't shoot it into the rail. So
Yeah,
making sure you're clipping it just thin enough.
and just clipping it thin. You don't have to clip very hard. That cue ball's coming right back down. Hopefully, it doesn't come back down and just sit right on that 10. I hate it when I do that. I put it shape on a ball. I'm like, oh, it's getting right up to it. I'm like, oh, it's getting right up to it. A little closer to the 10 than she'd like. He's straight on with it, but ain't frozen with it. Pick a pocket.
Yeah, 8 was off the rail a little bit. I think she still ended up catching it thicker than. If you're gonna catch it on the fat side, I think maybe a tip of outside. Just bring it to the right side of the 10 ball. Gonna have a thinner back cut here. Just looked over Nicole, I think, forgetting that she should stroke the ball once in a while. Just rolled that ball in and rolled the cue right onto the floor, which was her next ball.
Yeah. There's a fairly rough looking spot she's in there where she's looking at kicking it.
Angela feeling the pressure of
Yeah.
the shot. She knows she's on the hill.
Yep.
Knows she's got a little tougher shot than she would have liked.
Yep, she knows it's fairly scratchy. She's got to draw into the side rail to not scratch, to avoid the scratch.
I think you
play
can.
into the foot rail.
I think you can roll this in because
Okay.
it's well. I guess it's not quite right on the spot. It's a hair above the spot. I think you can roll it. But
Oh, Nicole's calling the ref over there. Her shot.
oh, and she made it.
Oh. Oh, and Angela made it as well. That's the hanger, and then that's Matt.
All right. Well, it's gonna do it for this match. Angela's gonna advance 5-2. Jennifer's gonna go collect her check for, I believe this is a 9th through 12th finish here. And yeah, we will have another match up in a few minutes here. We're just waiting on one more match that is at Hill Hill because on finals day, every round starts at the same time. So when one match finishes, the next round of matches don't start till they're all done. So I'm going to meet up for a second, and we will be back here shortly as soon as this other match finishes and we get a table assignment. Stay tuned.
Oh, yes, Kira. This table again. A side again. Players showing each other some appreciation there before the leg. Well, I think Kira might come up past her and sit on the rail. Nice lag by Kira. He will take the break and a race to 6. And there goes Nicole. I missed the end of that match. Did Nicole get it or Raquel?
I think Nicole got it.
Huh? She did look happy, so
Yeah.
that's a good sign. Oh, don't go. That's a nice break. Defensive break. Everything's pretty spread out, except for that 6 and 5 are kind of close to each other. Which is in the way of the 1 ball for Catherine. Catherine or Catherine?
Catherine. This is not working.
And I believe this is our last Canadian in the event.
Oh, in the main? Yeah, I think all the rest of them are in the second chance.
Yeah. What time does that start?
It started at 11:30, half an hour ago.
It started?
Yep.
Oh, I'm supposed to be running that.
I think Amy McDonald is.
Oh.
I think you're off the hook there, bud.
Alrighty. Okay. How many are in it?
It's capped at 16. I'm not sure how many signed up.
Okay. And that's for the second chance. You can sign up for it as long as you did not get into the money.
Correct.
Yesterday. Okay.
Yeah, and first place can't pay any more than the last place or the last payout round of the main tournament.
All right. Very nice save by Kira there. The opening shot. The 1 rail into it. Yep. Nice. Not leaving Kira much of anything else other than more safe. Shoot the 1 into the rail and maybe leave the 9 ball between the 1 and cue ball. Oh, I love Catherine. Not here. Still some traffic to get through to get onto that 2 ball for the side.
Yeah, I'll figure that out later.
Technical stuff over there.
Yeah, trying to use Restream yesterday screwed up how I manage my YouTube stream keys, so I was trying to set up a secondary one to just start and stop for this match alone.
That sounds technical.
Yeah.
All right, so she left herself a pretty nice little cut to the side here. I think you might be able to. She might be able to draw past the 6 and into the head rail to come back down for the 3. Potentially 3-10. Got into the 6. But she does have a shot at the 3 in the corner and a potential carom to the 10. I kind of like the 3-10. Go out a little aggressive so nothing sits hanging there. Considering the 7 is not in the best spot with the 8. And it's not a very easily runnable table.
No, I think the 7 plays off the 8, but you got to get basically back right where that cue ball is.
Yeah, well,
which isn't bad.
Which isn't bad considering the 6, yeah. She went for the camera. Oh, no.
Yeah, she played it with speed to make sure it didn't sit there, but she went into it so full that the cue ball just followed right behind it.
Well, thankfully for her, the 9 ball's there, so I don't think the 4-10's an option. Oh, it's 3 ball. Never mind, not 4. I wouldn't really, even if the 9 wasn't there, it's a long combo for the 4-10 anyway. Let's see, is he getting around? Yeah. Not the side that she'd like to be on on the 4. Preview top toggle?
No, program cut.
Program cut. Oh. Got a good shot on it here. So doing it very nicely. Yeah, they play into the corner. Yeah, draw back and be on the correct side of for the 7 carom on the side. Oh. Two rails come around. 3 technically, I guess. Too. Not bad, not bad. It's a little tougher this way, a little bit more of a cut for the carom, but I think you should have that pretty well. But see where that 8-ball ends up here, though.
And 9-10 might throw in.
Oh. Oh. 10 throw in. Oh. Oh, are you talking about throw? Like if they're frozen,
Yeah.
skid forward a little bit.
Yeah, yeah.
Gutter showed me that. Gosh, probably 11 years ago, 13 years ago, or something.
Yeah, if you hit if
He's
instead
like, look what I just learned. I'm like, wait, what? No, that doesn't go in that pocket.
yeah, instead of hitting the 9-ball on the directly on the right side in line, you hit the 9-ball on the top side and it pushes the 10-ball towards the pocket.
Yeah, that kind of blew my mind. Yeah, I had this be in my late 20s then.
Yeah, I can't tell. Well, she's got a little angle on the 8-ball, which is not
To play into it, can it? No, play right past it.
because I can't tell if the 9 goes on the side if she slides below this now. Maybe she
You
tries,
might be able to come all the way around.
Yeah,
you know?
I think that's what she's trying to do is get to that other side.
I don't know if she was.
Come up
It's
short.
so soft for that. If it might be there. That might be a really thin cut. I don't know.
Well, she can kick out of the top rail. Try and call the 10.
Yeah.
I don't know what she's. Maybe she's looking at the edge. Man, that looks really scratchy if she tries to skim it.
If she called the pocket, or
I think she's playing safe. I think she
leaves
just
the 9 in the middle of the rail.
she's just trying to skim it. She's gotta watch out for this.
Little hard. Okay, I said a little hard. She's there saying way too much.
Yeah, I think she should. I think she should have gone in on that one out the top rail and tried to make the 10. I think it was there.
I liked her idea though of just leaving the 9-ball in the center of the foot rail and the cue ball up table.
Yeah.
Potentially the 10-ball in between them.
It was tricky. Couldn't really tell how much of the ball she had. And that side pocket, skimming it, depending, Trying to manage a lot of things there.
Yeah. Yeah, cue ball is going to be traveling because you're just skimming that 9. All right, Catherine taking the first track in a race to 6.
All right, ball on the break. Look at the one.
Yeah, the one.
I don't think she needs to go rail first. She's got all the ball.
Right.
She's
I think
coming
going
out for the 2 between the 4 and the 9. Yeah.
Very nice. Yeah. 3's a little tricky. It's a small window between that 7 and 9. Other than that, getting up around to there though.
Yeah, taking a look at about where she needs to be on the table.
Yeah, I like playing it cue ball gently into the rail to come back out for that small gap.
Yeah, she just
That's what
rolled
she's
it.
going for. Yeah.
Looks pretty good.
Yeah. Playing forward into that head rail and back down for the 4 in the opposite corner there, or
Yeah.
slowly to try to take the 4 on the side.
No, she's
Coming back down past it. Very nice. It's a much easier shot than shooting it inside.
Yeah.
Probably just nice and easy in the top rail again. A little bit of left. Come over to that side, top rail, side rail for the 5 down.
Might be able to play the 5 into the side as well. It's hard to tell. No,
it's off the rail a bit. So it goes inside, I believe. I'm learning all these new symbols. Some hand symbols.
Yeah, I think she's.
Oh, wow, she played that one for pretty good shape.
Yeah, it was tough, but she wanted to get down for the 6, so needed to punch a little bit, and that inside edge of the pocket likes to reject it a little bit when you come in with speed like that.
So what are you doing here?
Karam, push the 5 towards the rail and try and Karam the 6.
To play the 6 or try to come?
Yeah, I'm trying to play the 6.
Okay. Pretty thin. Oh.
After that, with quite a bit of speed, but it worked out.
It worked out pretty well. Even if she gets ball in hand here, though, that 5 in the side.
Well, the 5 goes
in the
bottom,
far side.
Well, yeah, this bottom.
Yeah.
Looks like she's gonna go rail first at this. This side rail, maybe. She's got plenty of room. I didn't hear. She may have called the Karam in that side where the 5 was tracking.
I did hear Kira confirm a shot with her. Catherine definitely let her opponent know she was doing something. I don't know. I kind of like the combo. I kind of play this one soft, just one reel over for the combo. I'm trying to play it soft and set up for the 7. Oh, that's the way to set it for the 7 too. Into it. Oh.
Yeah, no reward there.
Way, though.
Yeah. Running into the ball is generally not recommended.
Myself, I like cross banks better than straight ones. I didn't see her call anything. Yeah, she's trying to put it back the cross bank. Well, didn't lie anywhere too easy for Catherine. Another cross bank. Yeah. I like this cross bank. Cue ball coming out 1, 2, 3. Rails, that's on the short side of the 10 now.
1, 2, 3. Well, you can play 4 and try and slide across the face of the 10. Just looks like she's drawing it though.
And she missed a shot. And the cue ball, see, the short side of that 10. That's what I didn't like about it. But still,
Yeah,
that.
it's because she drew it.
Ooh. Oh, she might have had a. I think she still had a shot on the 10 there.
I think if you play like
Yeah.
more top or center ball, you could come into that side rail way above the 10 and then slid across the face of the 10.
Or shooting out of the jaws for Kira. Distance. And no easy shape on the 10 here either. No easy shot, no easy shape. Well, here.
Just Z back and forth.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm putting a touch of left on this to come off that rail back down.
Like playing the center ball. Maybe a little bit of outside. Come out of the. She's just going to leave it long and
Okay,
take
yeah.
the cut.
Smart, yeah. Sometimes, just.
Yeah,
So just take your medicine.
Yeah, keep it
Don't
simple.
try too hard. It's not an easy shot you're going to have afterwards, but it's not a very hard one either. It's very makeable, especially for players of these caliber. Don't, miss your shot just because you're trying to get too easy shape.
yeah.
Oh, she's happy. She's happy. Tying it up 1-1. Happy as she should be. Angela Higgins was the match previously as the winner. Was that a B-side match?
That was a B-side match, yes.
Okay, yeah.
This-
Angela
this
and
is a-
Ashley Julian over there.
Okay. So this is an A-side match.
Yes.
Melina and Andy Camping is an A-side match.
Do you know what that's Andy? Oh, it is Andy's first match. She was telling me this morning that she's playing Melina. Wonder what their score is. Well, the score is 3-0 over there with Andy and Melina.
Yeah, that match is on the Evo Sports stream if anybody's curious.
Oh.
Evo Sports YouTube channel.
And I am curious. I'm going to go take a peek at his screen and see who has 3 and who has 0.
I'm confident that's Melina with the flipped score sheet in front of him.
It's a good
It's usually
chance. I mean, she has
usually,
won all but one of her matches yesterday, 6-0.
Yeah.
Won her first one 6-2. Everyone after that has been 6-0. Melina has been on a tear.
Right, I suspect that Kira maybe is looking for her jump cue. And that she has found it. Coming with the short stick.
Oh, another jump shot. I just watched Angela Higgins attempt a jump shot. Oh, yes, it is Melina. It is up 3. Angela Higgins and Ashley Julian playing over there on the B side. It's 0-2 somebody. I'm curious who got Ashley. I have not seen her before, but yesterday I watched a couple of her matches or partially through them, and that lady was shooting really great yesterday. I'm curious as to who got her and put her on the backside. Kira was telling me not a lot of the gals know her because she's from Southern Oregon, as opposed to most of these players are from the Central or North.
Yeah, trying to stick it to the 4-ball, I think, and send the one up table.
Well, get the shot on the 1.
Yeah.
Getting on the 2, though, that 1 ball's a lot of traffic over the left side of the table. Are you playing the bank and maybe bank right past the 2?
No, I'd shoot the 1 short of the corner pocket and put the cue ball into all that traffic on the left side there.
Yeah. That sounds much smarter than trying to make it get shape. I like getting that cue ball into that match much better. Oh, yeah. Uh-oh. 1 ball's peeking out there a little bit. Still, though. And there's safety here. 1 ball going 2 rails. Cue ball sticking on that 10. Kick and stick. Nope. Yeah, it is. There you go. Oh, very nice, very nice. Nice little safety battle here. Even when one of them finally gets out of it, though, that 3 ball's not an easy one to transition over to. That might help it a little bit, though. That's how the 9 goes.
I mean, there is
Oh, it
separation
does.
from
There's a good gap. Yeah.
there's separation between the 1 and the 9, so you probably could cut the 9 ball with the 1 if you needed to, if it's not lined up.
Right on, right on. It's a good roll out of that.
Yeah, watch out. Miss the 10.
Yeah. Right.
2 cuts. 6 might be. I think she could cue past the 6. I don't think it's that much in the way. Small window though for the 3.
Yeah.
So close to the 8.
No, I kind of like trying to play safe here. Get that cue ball above the 6 at 8-3. It's a pretty good spread for a block. As opposed to trying for something for the 3 like this, off a cut like that.
I mean, I was thinking you play safe with the 3, but you need to manage the speed and come back across the table one more time.
Right. She's playing for the kick. She might be looking at 6.
Yeah, table looking pretty good.
Yeah.
Pretty much just stop, stun, whatever. But she drew the hair. Still should be alright. You can stop it or stun, stop it again.
Yep. Very nice.
Turn to the shindig. 9. Shouldn't be too bad.
Draw it back if you want. Play off the top and back down. Just like that.
Yeah, you definitely want to come down table so you weren't cutting it too much because that runs the chance of getting away from the 10 ball. This way you're rolling into the line of the 10 as opposed to rolling more into it as opposed to straight across. All right, Catherine gonna go up 2-1.
Watching over on table 1. Actually, Julian was just running the last 5 or 6 balls with authority, with very good pace, running around table. Pretty great shape on every shot. Really good rhythm. Left herself very tough on the 10, and now just fired it in. Took her a minute looking at that 10 ball. Just fired it in. What an out over there.
Oh yeah. So what? She's up. She's
Four,
on the hill.
4-0, yeah, on the hill. She came up from Southern Oregon on a mission. You can see the look of determination on her face when she's shooting too. Her and Kathy McDonald, very serious looking shooters when they in their matches. They both look and play the part. She's looking at ball in hand here. 1 ball. Not the easiest rack. Nothing really tied up though either. Ooh. How close it does. Little gap there. Yeah, she's calling that. Made right into the 3. No, right off of the 3 in the stretch. Anybody out there in the live stream this morning? Anybody up this early watching?
Yeah, I mean, there's
Talking back at us?
people watching, but nobody wants to chat with us.
Nobody wants to talk to us. Well, if you're out there, feel free to say hello. Where are you watching from? Anybody in New York? Maybe on the other side of the country watching this. Any other countries? Any anybody from up north? The beautiful country northern of us in Canada watching, supporting, rooting their friends, family on down here. All right, let's get Chris over here. I might be kind of frozen on that 9 and 5's in the way. I'm gonna try to spin around. Oh, it's already touching the 9. Okay, they're concerned because it is touching the 9. He's concerned, what's the rule?
Oh. I'm trying to explain to her that she has to shoot away from the 9.
Yeah, and she's
That
just
she-
concerned since it's already touching the 9.
Well, yeah.
No matter what you do, you're
Well,
touching the 9.
Well, yeah,
kinda,
but I mean, the point
the 9
is
doesn't
you
move.
can't push into the 9. You have to shoot away from it.
Yes.
You have to remove it from touching the 9.
Right.
But you can't push into it. Like if the 9 moves, then the cue ball's going into the 9 even more than it's already
Yeah.
touching. Is the point of the exercise here. So clearly, to try and shoot away from the 9, the 5 must be in the way.
On 3 rail shot here. 2, 3.
It's a little,
Oh, nope.
little long. Is that a foul?
Oh, it's like Ashley and Angela might be taking a break. Unless there's a real quick break and run or a 110 I didn't see over there. I think they're taking a break.
No, they're taking a break. Their little name tags are still hanging from the light.
Yeah. Cues are still over there.
Yeah, I think I can see a piece of the score sheet, piece of paper on the table still.
Melina doing what she's done all weekend. She's at 5-zip right now with the 8, 9, and 10 on the table. Andy over there looking very concerned, as she should be. It's not over, though. Well, maybe it is her turn. It's just with 2 balls, it may be over. But
What's going on? Is there like BCA or something in the back of the room right now? Is that what's happening?
there is something other.
I think I heard something about another league.
Oh, and she's out. Melina with another 6-0 victory on the A side, just cruising through it. Cruising through this bracket like a beast. Did she play? She did not play in the last event, did she? Melina and the Ox Billiards in Seattle?
She was there.
Oh, she was there.
She just didn't.
She didn't place.
She didn't make it to the. She got knocked out before the final.
Finals, yeah. That's right. Oh, well. Apparently she wasn't very happy about that. I'm here today to make a difference about it. See. Catherine is shooting at the 7 here. I like just rolling it in. 2 ball goes into the rail. 8's going right in the other side. Side pocket, other side pocket. 9 ball, other side pocket. I like it. I like side pockets. Nice and big,
Mm-hmm.
especially on these diamonds. Like, I try to fire shots in on valleys
Oh, they're
in the
big.
side. And
They're big as long as you're in the middle of the table. They're not so big if you're closer to the rail trying to cut into them. Granted, I like cutting into them in that situation more than a valley.
Yeah,
Those
that's
things
what I'm
those
saying.
things are like, just straight. There's no real
Mhm.
opening.
Yeah.
Well, she should be able to drift right down for perfect shot on this 10 ball.
Yeah, I really like that out. It's just nice and simple. Just roll the ball, roll the ball. Don't have to play with the cue ball much. Just natural position, just nice ball speed. All right.
Oh,
They're coming up 3-1.
there's Stephanie Lyons. Yeah, we are calling you guys out. You're all silent out there.
Yeah, Steph, what's up? How you doing this morning? This afternoon yet? All right, how you doing this afternoon, Stephanie?
Introducing Evo Sports, the future. It's now easier than ever to stream and share your action. We use the best equipment for high-quality HD image. Invite a commentator from anywhere in the world. Evo Sports is the evolution in billiards entertainment. Live streaming has never been easier. Simply enter your name, add your race length, and start your stream. Join us on YouTube at Evo Sports Streaming or at evosports.live.
All right. Kira just broke, nothing down. 10. A little curious over there by that corner pocket.
Yeah. Nothing really near it. Not too much to worry about there, but there are some shots like that 3-ball. If you get behind that, it's not a rough combo.
There's the Jason Shaw Karam. Karam off the 1, send the cue ball into the 10.
Yeah. Yeah, I kind of like that. Yeah, I don't really think odds of scratching off the rail in 10 are very good.
But you gotta make sure you miss the side pocket. As long as you miss the side pocket, you're fine. And you want to avoid banking the 1 into the 9 ball because your cue ball is going to be at the bottom of the table.
Yeah.
So you'd be looking at trying to run this as a 2-way. Crash the 10, leave the 1 and the cue ball on opposite sides of the table.
Absolutely.
I think, is this what she's doing, or is she just laying up without even trying to go for the 10? I'm not sure.
Well, I'm looking around the table here and looking at, oh yeah, she's calling safe. Yeah, as I said, she wasn't really looking at the 10. She's just looking at the balls and position and whatnot. And then, yeah, she waves the safe. Get behind that too? No? Okay.
No, I think because if you bank the 1 more into the traffic, cue ball's coming, more of a line at the 10.
Mm-hmm.
Christy Heltney says, "Let's go."
Hey, Christy.
Stephanie
doing out there in McMinnville?
Stephanie says she's doing great. Loves watching the NWPA streams from the comfort of her own home.
I do as well. I am privileged to be here when they come to the local stops.
I didn't hear what Kira said. Is she banking at the 10 ball, or is she calling the 7? She called something. Maybe she called the 1 ball past the 7.
She get that cue ball past 7-8? I don't think so.
Catherine's at least got part of the 1 ball, if not all of it. Plenty of it.
Stephanie and Nicole playing on the table next. So and their score is 1-3. That's a B-side match. Melina Ortiz put Stephanie on the B-side yesterday, 6-0. And Kira North put Nicole on the B-side last night on a Hill match, 6-5.
Well, table pretty opened up here.
Yeah, I think I'm slicing that in. Yeah, I think she just called it. Slicing that in. Hopefully not coming past the 3. Hopefully not scratching off of that 8 on the side.
She
Right,
put a
at
lot.
the other
She
side.
put
Yeah,
a
she's
lot
put the
of
speed on that.
No, well, she put a lot of inside English on it too, which I'm not sure why, because that took her into the 8, but she can still see the 3.
Yeah, it kind of worked out for her. Changed the table around a little bit, but she does throw a shot on the
I
3.
think the 4-9 combo is there,
I believe so, yeah.
but she's got
That
to
you got
drop.
to get past that 8 or
Well, yeah,
on the correct side of that 8.
Yeah, you gotta draw below the 8 now.
Yeah, and you can bump into the 8, but you gotta make sure she hits the right side of it.
I mean, I guess if you're really concerned about it,
I think she draw out of it. Or draw into it. I think I'm drawing into it. See what happens. Oh, she drew into it, but got the left side of the 8, not the right side.
yeah, you had to. Yeah, that was tough.
Yep.
And because the 4 got moved, it made it tough.
Stephanie just surprisingly missed a 10 on this side there. Kira letting the tournament director Chris know she's pretty good at self-defense. Good call getting the ref over. It's close. Should be obvious that 7 moves though.
Just missed the whole thing.
Oh,
And
yeah.
I switched it a little too late.
Yeah,
Sorry about that,
thanks.
guys. Like, oh, maybe the side view would be a little bit better to look at, even if it's over Chris's shoulder, but I was too slow.
And I apologize as well. I'm just a rookie at this. I wasn't even thinking about switching cameras. I was just watching the good view on the monitor.
Well, it's funny because yeah, we've got the view of both views like right in front of us, so it's easy to forget
that only one of them y'all see.
which one's live.
All right. Ashley Julian taking it down 5-zip, moving through the B side. Whoever put her there, B side hasn't been a problem to her. She's just cruising through. Angela Higgins played very well this weekend. Made it quite a ways through. Do you know if everybody that's left right now? Is everybody in the money?
Yeah, everybody that came back today was in the money.
Oh, everybody came back today in the money. I know. Oh, except for those in the second chance.
Correct.
Sorry.
I meant everybody that came back for the main tournament was guaranteed in the money.
Yes. Oh, dang it. I'm like, missed the 10 ball on table 6 with Nicole and Stephanie, so I don't know who's got what. It's 3-2 though.
I think it's 3-2 Stephanie.
That's a good guess. Nicole's always shot very well. Moving in with Scudder and a diamond with 4 1/4-inch pockets, it's definitely improved her game as well, though.
I believe Catherine's looking for a bridge.
Oh, Kira's set one up for her. Another thing I love about these NWPA events is the support and the sportsmanship between the players. And you see some frowns here and there, of course. Nobody likes losing, but for the most part, it is all smiles, hugs, and laughs around here. If I play this so soft, so you take the 7 the other opposite corner, or very so I'll take 7 aside.
I think she's trying to pull back her in the corner.
Yeah.
A little steep.
Yeah. I think I'm trying to cut in the corner and come down behind the 8. The bank might be a better option for shape, but
yeah, short side's definitely an option for the 8 ball.
I think I like cutting it coming down on the short side.
Definitely looks like she was looking for a contact on that side rail, past below the
Oh, really? Okay.
right side pocket.
Again, two matches going on next to each other. A lot of pressure. Patiently waiting for each other to get out of each other's way, and
I'm surprised.
Joking around,
I'm
just laughing, and
that Chris didn't put that match on table 8 so that there's a
little bit
table
of room.
space in between.
Yeah, we got enough tables to work with too. I think I've them scattered a little bit.
I wonder. I guess it's because the second chance is on the table next to that table. So either way, they were going to be next to something.
That's a good possibility. Yeah, good point. Yeah, and table 1 was going on with Ashley and Angela. Table 5 had Melina.
Well, yeah, and
and Andy.
Well, table 5 has a camera on it, so it's kind of a required table.
Yeah.
Stephanie says that Scudder table is serious. 4 1/4 pockets, yeah. 4 1/4 serious. It's easy to take it for granted.
Oh, I looked away. What happened here? How did we get here?
She came up short on her position, so now she's looking it right in the face. So she's got to try and bank past the 10, it looks like.
That's a big pocket with that 10 there, though. You play off that ball. Play it real first.
Yeah.
That's tough. That's not an easy one, though. I kind of like it when things are close like that, though. Oh, right in there. She is excited. Where's the joystick for these cameras? She put some moves around the table right now. on, Kira. Right on, right on. 3-2. Kira surviving. Making it a match. Stephanie congratulates you, Kira. Nice little out there. I'm going to go get a menu. That Rel's going to show some appreciation.
Yeah, for anybody that didn't know, we had a last minute change of venue due to unforeseen circumstances. So I think about Wednesday, we were scrambling to keep this stop alive. Big thank you, Silver Star Saloon, for being able to host us this weekend, have us in here. Quite the lifesaver. And as part of that loss of previous venue, lost our added money, and just a big show of how awesome the Pacific Northwest pool community is. Because a bunch of those community members came together to help us out with some last minute sponsorship to make sure that we had some added money to pull this stop off. Just want to give a quick shout out to all those who stepped up. Big thanks to Evo Sports, Pacific Northwest Pool Thing, Cova Coffee, Illuminated Queuing Arts Training System, Players Club Limited, Rose City Billiards, Players Sports Bar in Kennewick, Golden Fleece Billiards in Everett, Larry and Andrea with Snohomish County APA, Andrew Vincent, Bitter Apparel, Greg Prendergast, Aaron Sullivan, Ford, of our former board members, Valerie Shorts, Sam's Billiards, Michelle Dryden, Sandro Menzel, our official NWPA photographer, Wendy Schlesky, State Farm rep, also one of our NWPA players, and Kenny Brown, who I know was doing some commentary on the Evo stream yesterday. For anybody that wasn't aware, there is a secondary stream table, and that is through Evo Sports. So you can find that table on Evo Sports YouTube page. And yeah, and a thank you to the other couple anonymous donors. We appreciate you all stepping up for us and helping us out. And then, of course, a big shout out to our official tour sponsor, 2024 year Littman Lights, and our apparel partner, Jam Up Apparel. Thanks, Mike Littman. Thanks, Damian Pompanic. We appreciate you guys. I have an overcut here. Initial view from this side look like maybe she has to go rail first. Well, while Graham's off trying to find food, I think Trevor's going to jump in here with me for a minute.
Oh, he's back.
He's still looking for food, so.
Better get that mic a little closer.
Right.
Trevor, Evo sent him up to us with an Evo cam, so he's been doing the other table since yesterday.
It's been a fun event.
Obviously got a little break with nothing on that table right now.
Yeah, I think, just talked with the tournament director down to the 6 players.
Yeah, so finals day, each round, they don't start the next round until the previous round's done. So sometimes with the stream table, if they got other tables taking a while, there could be a gap between play.
Yeah.
Yeah, the first day it's usually pretty back to back. It's like,
Yeah, yesterday was popping. I was just grabbing the tablet, entering new names, and rolling to the next one.
yeah, it looked like what Patrick was commentating with you this morning.
Yep.
I think I saw Kenny Brown with you at some point yesterday.
Yeah, it was a good time. Molina over there just
she's
played almost flawlessly.
Yeah, she's been walloping through the bracket. Talk about that. I know her. Where's my?
She whitewashed the last one. It was 6-0, and
Oh, she's had a bunch of whitewashes. Let's take a look here.
yeah, I think we're looking, and nobody's gotten to 4.
So what? Ashley got 1 on her, and Kelsey Joe got 2 on her. Otherwise, it's been 6-2, 6-0, 6-0, 6-1, 6-0.
So far, she's giving up 4 games this entire tournament.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
That's tough.
And waiting to play for the point. So yeah, the winner of this will go on to face Molina for that point match.
I like your setup here. This is a little fancier than my laptop.
Yeah, we got all kinds of stuff going on here. We got multi-view with a couple cameras.
Gotcha. And then over here is what the stream is seeing, so you can switch between the two. Nice.
Yeah, that's the streaming coder over there with all the overlays. So where I can run the ad rolls and whatnots from.
I think it's awesome you're out here doing all this and helping the players be able to see what's happening. And I just love going back and watching my matches that I play, not because I'm looking for highlight reel stuff. I'm looking for parts of my game I got to work on.
Yeah, it's funny. Like, you can have a real hot match where you're like, man, I won that match, played so great. You go back and watch it, and you're like, I remember that being way better than it was.
Yeah.
Like, you remember yourself playing flawless, and you go watch it, you're like, I don't remember missing that ball or that one and getting away with it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, there is something to go back and watch in the little tape sometimes.
Oh. No hanger here. Tough position to hold for the 6, too. So you got to trickle this ball in from distance. That's nobody's first choice. Or are you juicing up and trying to get back up?
I mean, problem is, even if you juice around, there's no guarantee. You know, you got the 8 ball to contend with. And yeah, you can probably go forward.
Does really well.
I think that's better than juicing it. Just keeping it simple, and you take the cut shot. Now the problem's the 7 ball though.
Yeah.
You gotta go into it at this point, right? Or get both. Man, I don't know that you can play that.
I don't think that goes in any pocket currently. And
I mean, maybe the upper right corner, but man, you're really like maybe gotta throw it and make sure you're on the left side. Ugh.
Yeah, I think
you gotta go into it.
I think on the you got to go into it, and I don't think you want to go into it full. You got to catch one side or the other.
I think you want to catch the top of it.
Here we go. A little clip. Oh.
Yeah, because I think if you catch on the bottom side, you risk getting stuck behind the 10 ball maybe.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it works out, but It's always the unpredictability of going into balls.
Yeah,
You would prefer to do it when it's not your next ball.
100%. Yeah. Yeah, I think, man, safety is tough from here.
I mean, you
Like
just
eight
kind of.
balls about the only thing you can predictively try and get behind. Maybe like,
I mean, you kind of gotta like catch part of the 7 and maybe try and coast the cue ball underneath the 10 as the 10's moving away from it as well.
yeah. I
That's
kind
that's
of like stunning up to where you're racking the balls and letting the 7 ball kind of track down table and try and find the hook behind the 8. But yeah,
I mean,
nothing guaranteed about anything about this shot. Let's see what she comes
it's
up
going towards that right rail.
with. You could try and call the 10 too. Is it gonna sit right? It's
Yeah, if she'd played it a little slower, I almost wonder if what I was talking about, if maybe that cue ball would have come up underneath the 10
kind of.
and that 7 would have been more towards the center. Not up on the rail, but like the center, I don't know.
Yeah.
It's all about just trying not to leave your opponent too much. I think she's left Catherine a little too much. Catherine plays pretty sporty.
Look out.
Although she spun it, I don't think she needed the spin. Well,
This is
another tester.
Yeah, I think you just gotta slow roll this one in,
Mm,
get
take-
up above a little bit, and take your medicine.
Yeah. Keep it simple.
I mean, you do have the bottom of the ball where you could elevate a little bit, and stun up table, but
I mean, yeah, she was shooting out of the pocket, but it's definitely one of those things where you risk missing it because you're trying to do too much. What's going on?
oh, they got horse racing over there,
Oh,
and one guy's
is he getting pretty excited about it?
he's getting very excited about it.
Egging his horse on.
Yeah,
Let's go.
unfortunately, I was sitting about 10 feet away from him, so he kept saying, "Come on, number this or number that." It was
Yeah, I suppose I could have made more room at this table.
no,
We
no,
probably
no.
both could have set up over here.
I don't think my microphone picked up a lot of it. Look at this shot. Absolutely perfect. Wow. Great shot from there.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things. The shot's there.
Yeah.
Like I said, you run the risk of missing it by having it jack up like that. But if you hit it good, you get rewarded. And she
Yeah.
definitely got rewarded.
That's what I always say. It's like, this is a shot that makes you look like a hero or a fool.
Yep. Or a slub.
Yeah.
Yep. All right. Catherine going up 4-2.
I love listening to Molino Mike. He's like, yeah, I take this on because I'm a fish. What's a schlub? Am I even saying that right?
I don't know.
You don't know?
Sometimes I'm like, I combine multiple words. I'm like,
Oh,
I'm
okay.
not sure if that's the right word, but
Hey, I do the same thing. I'm just making sure I know what's going on.
you ever done this Scotch doubles thing that David and Jesse do up there?
No, I have not. Like, Scotch doubles has been a thing I don't tend to enjoy.
Yeah.
Not necessarily because I can't enjoy who I'm playing with, but it gets me so off rhythm that I just have a hard time feeling comfortable at the table.
I was just curious. It's more of like the cause of being in a Christmas toy drive as part of the event.
I hear it's a pretty good thing. Like, they got this big old barrel that people are bringing toys into, and
Yeah, I haven't been to it either. I was just curious. Maybe you'd been. I know Jesse and David do a lot of cool events.
yeah, that WTF one that they do where it's a race to 1 on the A side and then a race to 9 on the B side. Like, yeah,
I don't know about that one.
You don't know about that one? Yeah,
No.
you can theoretically, with like a 64-player field, win the tournament by winning 9 games.
What? Wow.
Yeah.
I'll have to keep an eye out for next time they do that.
Yeah, it's a.
So that just sounds like a crapshoot.
Yeah, I mean, if when you go to the B side, you're playing races for sure, but
Yeah.
like, I think it generates a lot of interest that someone's like, hey, anybody go win one game? I might get deep.
I might win 9 games.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, somebody's got to get to the finals by winning 8 games.
A little tricky combo there.
Yeah, that was tough. Man, how long did it take you to figure out all this setup? Because I mean, this is pretty intense.
It was pretty simple last year. Most of the new equipment came about this year, so
So it's been a slow evolving process.
sort of. It's like last year it was like just the laptop and pretty much I just had USB mics and or headsets and phone cameras that were connected over just Wi-Fi,
Mm-hmm.
and it was okay. It was like every stop I like figured out something more,
Right.
and then like yeah, after talking to Dan Wolf, he was a video guy back in the day, skateboarding before he retired from that. Took up pool and owning a bar. Yeah, he kind of set me down a path of like a little more actual professional video production. So
No, it's awesome.
yeah, this is actually the switcher is over here, the Vision mixer. That's actually his. It's like the one piece of equipment I haven't bought. He's just like, I have one. Why would you buy one?
Right.
I'm like, because it costs me a 6-pack of beer every time.
Well, I've just really enjoyed commentating just because, like, you get to access the part of your brain where it's the problem-solving
Yeah.
funness of this game that, without the stress and the the frustration of
Well, and the
execution.
funny thing is there's a bit of an evolution to it too, because you have to go from being at the table to looking at camera angles that sometimes are very deceiving.
Yeah.
It takes you a while for you to like, is not only, you learn by being at the table and playing, see where the ball goes, and then watching a monitor like this from a weird angle, you're like, what's the angle? What direction, what side of the ball is the cue ball gonna go to? Are they straight?
Yeah. Yeah, and you're just like playing pool, your brain starts picking up on the angles and stuff like that.
Mhm.
So the longer you look at the angles of the cameras that you're looking at, you kind of start getting
Yeah.
a little adjustment there. This has got a good angle on the 6. It's a
Yes.
little flat, but you should be able to kind of stun out.
Yeah, this little stream deck I have over here was the biggest. I actually bought this last year, but I didn't finally integrate it into my workflow until, I don't know, 3 or 4 stops ago. And once I did that, I was like, this is way easier. I can control broadcast software from here. I can control the cameras.
It's got a little bit tricky. You're looking at from that side angle. That's
Yeah, I don't know if she can catch, if the angle's shallow enough to make sure she catches the point and doesn't scratch.
you slow roll this with the tip of inside, you might be able to catch a point just because it's off of the rail a good
Yeah.
distance. It has time to kind of grab and roll forward, but
Yeah, she's looking. She's looking at how much of that
it's
past the pocket it is. You can just see it past the top of her head there.
it's also one of those things of like you have to hit the speed perfect. You have to hit the English with the inside just enough that you can overcut it. You find yourself talking yourself into it, and then
Yeah, she's definitely a little hesitant about it.
I mean you could play the safe where you just it's a tough save too.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, she's playing safe.
Yeah,
She
chip up
just-
and roll up on the 9.
Yeah, I like that. Roll up behind it. Yeah.
Gotcha. Kept it simple. Simple is effective.
Yeah. Oh. You going 2 rails behind, or you going the 1 rail and trying to make it in the corner?
I'm really like kicking balls and like widening out the angle, finding it, I'd actually probably call this in the side and try and catch the half ball hit. So that way your cue ball is tracking over behind the 9 and you're chipping the 8
Oh,
ball at table.
just going straight into the bottom rail, not
Yeah.
going into the side first.
Yeah, and just, you know, figuring out what English you kind of need, because I don't think it's a natural. You got to have to kind of open up the angle. We'll see how much of it she can get by.
Maybe can't tell if she's putting a half tip on there or not. She may not put any on there.
Yeah. I kicked some pretty good balls in with that house cue playing you a couple nights back.
Yeah.
I was like, when you just throw balls at it and it goes in, you're just like, huh?
Yeah.
Why doesn't it always go like this?
Yeah, how'd you fare in the 9-ball tournament last night?
I think I got 7th, 8th.
Okay. We were playing with, what was there, 43 people? Is that what I heard?
Yeah, something like that. I was regretting not bringing my cues once I seen that Cole and Chad Visconner.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I was wondering about that. There was definitely a few names back there.
Yeah.
Oh, but
Pretty cool event if you're in the area. Definitely come check that out on Saturday night, 9-ball.
all right, Catherine on the hill. I think. Oh yeah, now she's at the tablet. I was like, did she mark it? I swear we were already at 4-2.
Yeah, I think I got like 2 or 3 rounds into that tournament last night, and the long weekend started to hit me, and I'm like, what am I doing playing a tournament
Yeah.
when I'm this tired? But when you watch pool all day, I get jonesing to hit some balls.
Yeah, mentioned earlier, we got Second Chance going. See Kathy Mack in the background there. Some of the NWPA players here in the closer few tables in that Second Chance.
Yeah, I think whoever loses this match is going to be going over to table 5 on Evo Sports, is what the TD was telling me.
Oh, that makes sense. Yeah. And then I'll probably get the other 5th, 6th match over here. And then I imagine it'll be the point and the 4th place match played at the same time.
And then it'll be all on you.
Yeah. Yeah, so you'll probably get the 4th place match. You'll get a 5th, 6th, and probably the 4th.
Yeah, I think, yeah.
Imagine as the official stream partner, I'll probably get I would assume that they put the point over here.
Yeah. Ooh, that's 6 and 8.
Yeah. Oh, that's gross.
That's
That's
that's a pool player nightmare layout right there.
yeah. You gotta do something about that early, or dare your opponent to do something about it.
Yeah. Think you can get into him here. Oh, you can. What
She got
a
to the
shot.
6.
What a shot.
Does look like the 2 just passes the 6 into the side. The angle is going away from the 3 behind the 10 though. See if she draws into the 10 maybe, or stuns into the 10.
Elevating up always decreases your accuracy somewhat.
Yeah, but that's the yeah, that's part of the unfortunate thing that comes with being that close to the rail. One of those reasons you always hear commentators and instructors talking about trying not to leave yourself on the rail if you don't have to.
Yeah, that's unfortunate because that was such a great shot on that one and then have it just lay up on the rail. That's how this game goes.
Yep.
Still some work with the 7 to the 8. I mean, 5 and the 6 are just a little bit funny. Always ball in the pocket. It can be a little bit awkward at times.
Yeah, it's one of those things. It's like balls in the pocket. I find the players often have a hard time judging how they're supposed to play it, how much of the ball to play. I think as players, we take it for granted because it's so easy to pocket. Why would we ever practice playing position from there? And then you watch so many players just muck it up.
Yep.
Hit it too thick and the ball dies down there. They hit it too thin and the ball goes to the top of the table, or the cue ball,
Yeah, I think being close to the rail here, I might even consider just going rail first, lightly, and just kind of letting it track up.
Track up, maybe shoot the 6 in the corner or in the side if you get too close to it.
Yeah. Because it kind of affects the same angle that she was looking for there, but you get a little closer to the ball, a little more natural.
Yeah, it's a little bit of the problem is now she's going towards that 8 ball if she's shooting that 6 to the upper, or I guess from this view, the upper right. If you're able to slide past the 8, that's a pretty good shot. Oh. Yeah, I think that 8 ball was in the back of her head, even though I think she actually overcut it.
Yeah, did overcut it slightly. This is pretty thin cut. I'm gonna pull up the cue ball, go back and forth a few times.
I don't mind this shot. I actually like this shot quite a bit. I feel like we'll probably put a little inside on it though.
Yeah, she got a little fat.
Yeah.
Barely trickled in, but a thin cut. Slice and dice.
Just safe.
Yeah, it's smart play. Nice speed, too.
Yeah, especially because you don't really have guaranteed position on the 8.
Yeah.
Your cue ball's on the wrong side of the table.
It's a good angle on that for the camera wise. It's kicking 2 rails underneath.
2 rails on the side, baby. Love it.
Yeah. Cue ball has a chance of tracking towards the 8 if you get into it good enough to pocket it.
Oh, she
wait
won.
for it.
Come on. Better than, yeah. It's not wrong. Better than ball in hand is nice. Catherine's still got to
work at the 8.
Work at it to get on the 8. Christy asking what the race is. Oh yeah, it's in the parentheses next to the players' names. So this is a race to 6 because this is a front side match. The back side is a race to 5. And the finals, because it's double elimination up to the finals, the final is a single race to 9. The only part of this that's not double elimination.
I kind of like that, a longer race, but some
You
people
know,
feel different.
Yeah, everybody's got their opinion about it. I don't have a strong opinion about what either way, However you want to do your tournament, I think it's fine either way.
Yeah. As long as you're clear about it.
Yeah. I mean, if you're doing a single, if it's just a single race to the same, I don't necessarily agree with that. I think, yeah, either do the true double or do a longer single race.
Nice shot. Cue balls get a little. Yeah, you gotta trust this shot. If it does go to the short rail first, it's hard on the psyche. Cutting that ball nose tracking close.
Well, big shot here for Catherine, being up on the hill. One of those just bear down and make it. She
About the
actually
speed.
underhit it a hair.
That's
She's still gonna be all right though. It's good that she shoots. This is should be a high probability finish for her here. Yeah, I'm actually kind of surprised. It seemed like the tables were not fast, but definitely,
faster yesterday.
yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of what I've been thinking today too. Reels it.
Watch out. Yeah, she's good. She's good. She's good. All right. Catherine Robertson going to advance 6-2. Going to take on Melina Ortiz for the point here in a little bit. So it sounds like we're going to have some 5th, 6th matches up next. Kira going to jump over to the Evo Sports table, I believe, from our understanding. And then I will have the matchup between Ashley and whoever. Oh, Stephanie and Nicole are still playing, so we're still waiting on a match. So, all right. We are in a waiting period here while we wait for this other match to finish. The next round doesn't start till they're all done.
Well, thanks for letting me join you.
Yep, thanks for jumping in for a little bit.
Yep, catch you guys later.
All right, guys, stay tuned. We'll be back shortly once the next match on this table is ready. Stay tuned. All right. This is Tyrell Datweiler with Hill Productions at Silver Star Saloon in Vancouver, Washington. This is tour stop number 7 of the Northwest Women's Pool Association 2024 tour. This is the final tour stop of the NWPA tour this year. We've got a B-side matchup between Stephanie Drakulik, current president of the NWPA, and Andy Camping. This will be a race to 5. Playing 10 ball, 7-foot diamond tables. It is finals day, so this is a 5th-6 match. The winner will be guaranteed 4th. The loser will walk with a 5th-6 payout. Looks like Andy won the lag, and we'll break off first.
Yeah, Andy shoots pretty well. I believe she took 2nd in the last tour stop.
Yeah, back-to-back good runs for Andy to end the tour year. Like you said, finished 2nd at our Ox stop on the 9-foot tables back in October. Guaranteed 5th-6 at this point.
Three? Nope. No, I don't think that 2 goes past that 4.
Yeah, not from this side view, it doesn't. Question is, does it go past the 7 in this
Right.
bottom side pocket?
Yeah, and with minimal room for position for that shot. Definitely goes in the bottom corner though. So I think I'm trying to draw off that side rail into it too. Tap in. Back and forth, very nice.
Maybe no, I think she was trying to play in that small window because the 2 does go in the lower right corner pocket.
Yeah. Yeah, what she'll be shooting for here if she can avoid the scratch. Otherwise she might be trying to play a little hooky.
If she tries to clip the 2 full into the 8, leave the 2 right there, and maybe send the cue to the side rail and underneath the 10.
Oh, yep. Oh, or the 9, or right?
Yeah,
or right there.
get over the rest of the traffic, but yeah.
Yeah. Well, she left her with a tough angle to get the 3, just enough to where its cue ball's going to float the other way.
Yeah, the cue ball's going away from, the 6-9, which are kind of a bit of a barrier on the 3 ball there.
Yeah, it's a small window. It's
They make that the wedge of where you can see the 3 a lot smaller.
it's tough. The shot's not very difficult, but position.
She's got to come around.
Yeah.
Well, actually,
If she laid up there, she could get it or play off the rail.
she was able to keep a little more. I mean, yeah, she was able to run straighter towards that top rail than I thought she could. I thought her angle was taking her more over towards the 7 ball. She would have had a look at the 3.
No, absolutely. And here, I think she could just. I think the cue ball's gonna drift the wrong way. Okay, she's playing safe.
I think definitely getting down into the tournament where there's not an easy pocket. These players are generally going to lay up. That is, there's a lot to say why they're this deep in the tournament.
Absolutely.
Usually. Let's
Very
get
nice.
there. Andy with plenty of room. Just roll this 3 in beyond the 4.
Not a very big window for that 5 there between that 8 and 10. See how she ends up on that board.
Yeah, she might have just rolled this in softly and take the long look at the 5 between the 10 and the 8.
Yeah, if she can, I think she can. If she can clear the 10, she can make the 4 or 5 hit a 10 play.
Yeah, if she'll be clear with the 10 as long as she just rolls it in. She just doesn't want to overroll it and get behind the 8. She played it with speed.
Oh, 10's rolled right up on that 5.
Yeah, that was risky because you play it with speed, you're gonna get more of a stun action, which took her right into the 10 ball.
I think you just call it in the side here, trying to play safe.
Yeah, all she can do is
Very
try
nice,
and kick it
very
past the
nice.
pocket.
Exactly. You know, call it in there in case it falls and not giving away no option, but this is an eagle. That's gonna hang.
Well, Andy can see the ball, but
It-
Stephanie did not leave her easy.
Yeah, it goes up in that corner, but
Shooting out of a pocket.
even out of the jaws here, yeah. And
Your angle's going away from the 6.
I was just
Good
looking at
shot.
clipping it in there. I mean, that's a good shot too because that 10 ball hanging there, makes that side an even bigger pocket. And she can just roll it in there. And cue ball hopefully ends up somewhere around that top corner. So she look at that 6.
Ah, she overcut it.
Oh, and
That's tough. And left Stephanie dead on the 5.
I think the 10's in the way to get it in the sides.
I think it goes all the way down.
Does it? I mean, is it past the nipple there?
Yeah,
It looks like it's outside of
it
it.
passes
Okay,
the point.
it's not in the
Yeah,
jaws.
you
there.
you
Okay.
saw Stephanie looking just past
Yeah.
the side to where she needed to be on the 6.
She got there.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Well,
Very nice. Small window. Very nice.
so she can slide under the 9, but she wants to make sure she doesn't end up underneath the 8.
That'll
I
do.
think that's going to work out.
Ooh.
Well, a little surprised by that miss, but everybody misses.
Oh, yes. I think that 7 goes on the side. Right past that 9 ball. Cue ball rolls out towards that corner and leaves the Nice shot for the 8 in the side. Well, Ashley's shooting at a 10 ball, firing it in. Let's see. Is that tied at 1-1, or does that make it 2-0? I don't know. Kira doesn't look too excited. It might be 2-0.
I think it's 1-1.
It is 1-1 though.
Yeah, because they're supposed to score on whatever side they're sitting on the table.
Oh, well, that makes sense. I like that. All right. Well, they're starting out their race to Kira's first match on the B side. Starting it out over there, 1 apiece, raised to 5.
Yeah, if anybody's interested, that match is on Evo Sports right now. There's our other streaming table. There'll be 2 more matches on that stream. One between Ashley and Kira. And then they will have the 4th place match over there while we are running the point match on the Hill channel. And then we will finish the 3rd place and finals match on the Hill channel. So
Stephanie.
you got 2 more matches of dual streaming tables available to your watching pleasure.
Oh, double Stephanie. She rattled it and hooked herself on that 9. Nice. Draw it back a little bit and take it aside. Roll forward and take it up. Well, I fired and they're drawing it back a bit. I like side pockets. Oh, yeah.
She got a hold of that ball well.
Yeah, a little bit more than she bargained for, but still worked out very well.
Yeah, just a reminder, if you haven't already, like and share the stream to your socials. Everybody know we got a few more matches left to stream today of these free streams of finals day here at Silver Star Saloon in Vancouver, Washington. Subscribe to the channel if you don't already. Make sure you get notified whenever I go live.
Maybe I will go to league today. Might get out of here in time for that. But I think I probably won't. I'll probably just go home and take a nap.
Where do you have league today?
Last week of the session at Andy's in on 79th and Foster.
That's where we were on Tuesday.
Ah.
Solidified my MVP trophy for 9-ball this session.
Sorry, lack of vocabulary. Solidified.
Nailed it down.
Ah, all right. The MVP, huh?
Finished on top.
I had my worst session in 9-ball this session, statistically wise. Worst stats ever for my pool APA career. A couple weeks ago, I've won 1 out of 6 9-ball matches.
Oof.
Yeah. The week after that, I made it 2 out of 7 though. One of my 3s on my team, though, Robin Bone, is not just because they do women's MVP as well, right?
Yeah, there's 2.
Yeah, she's
there's the men's
has a
and the
good
women's.
lead on that and a good lead in the all-around MVP as well. She's doing very well this session as a 3. Took her to the coast with her boyfriend Shig on my team as a couple of 3s. They did very well. She's 16 forward, 2 different 7s. And they bumped him up to a 4.
Yeah. The mysteries of APA.
Oh yeah, see, I gave up on trying to figure out how the algorithm works a long time ago for just jumping half a ball here and jumping like me.
Didn't really get into it.
I can do that.
Yeah. Trapped it.
All right, 3 balls looking tough.
It might pass the
It
stick.
might.
It's close. It might be like half a pocket.
Which is not a lot of pocket at that angle on those corners. Just playing safe. Trying to get that cue ball on that 4-9. All right.
Yeah.
I stood up to look at Ashley's refereed shot over here to try to see what's going on. I can't, and then I saw the corner of my eye. Stephanie fire that kick shot on the 6 in. I was like, ooh, that was nice. That was not what she was shooting.
Yeah, too bad she's not the 6.
Yeah. It looked nice out of the corner of my eye. Well, I wasn't paying attention for a second, though.
Doesn't look like she's playing position for the 2, so I think she's fishing for this 3 foul, trying to get underneath the 5-3.
It's very smart, very smart. She was telling me she's a pretty good hooker earlier this morning before we left. Forget this invitational tournament up north. She says she plays in. I guess Shane.
Oh, the Don Weir.
The Don Weir, yes.
Yeah.
I've never heard of it myself.
Yeah,
she participates
Golden
in that.
Fleece.
So, yeah, Golden Fleece. Yeah, she does a lot of work for them, I guess. And yeah, so she plays with a lot of really strong players. So she says she's pretty.
Yeah,
She's pretty good at hooking them. You know?
I think there's a 1 pocket tournament that she does once a year as well.
Is she firing the? Okay. I thought she might be lining up at the 10 ball for some reason. Oh,
Alright,
what?
well, that was foul number 3.
Oh, what's foul number 3?
Yeah, Andy gonna go up to 2-0 here.
Oh, right on, Andy. It's the first 3 foul I've noticed in the event all the way around. Have you had any 3 fouls on the streams?
I've
yesterday,
had
today?
a couple close ones, but this is the first one that actually came to fruition.
Word.
Yeah, there was definitely a couple close ones yesterday. I think that's the first attempt we've had today, and yeah, success.
Good job, Andy. What's the little magic wand button do?
I don't remember. I think there's some like EQ and dynamic effects that can be applied, but I don't think I have the software set up on the laptop.
There's a defensive break. I think we're going to see a push here. Pretty clustered break, too. 5-10. Don't look great. They look frozen. And I don't think they're able to slide. twos in a tight window. Decisive here. It's just don't blame her. I like that the 9-ball's kind of hogging the side if you want to shoot it and draw into the 9, but I don't think that's what she's going for here. She might be going to the top left. That is a slim window.
Yeah, she's in there pretty good.
Oh yeah, she is. I believe she is, but that is a slim window. Window is just slightly open. Oh, Kira just made a shot on the 7 and is busting out a bridge. I think she might be looking at an 8-10 combo here. Yeah, pretty sure it's 8-10 combo. 8 down the rail into the 10 that's sitting on the rail. Oh, the 10 rattles and hangs and falls. Kira taking the lead 2-1.
That match is over on the Evo Sports stream, which can be found on the Evo Sports YouTube channel. If you're confused about what Graham's talking about, since it relates nothing to the match that you're watching here.
People know the players that are in the event and are curious.
I know.
Might not have like red zone and all kinds of screens at one time.
I know it's also your roommate, and you are very curious to keep an eye on that one.
Well, it's also a semifinal match, or is that would be correct? Or not semifinals yet? No,
we're not there.
Quarterfinal.
Yeah, sort of. Technically, the 4th place match, I think, is the quarterfinal.
Okay. But also the opponent, Ashley Julian, is a tough player.
I mean, it looks like she was just trying to stun to the side, so it makes me assume that the 4 passes the 7. So all she can really do is go into the 6 now.
I kind of like shooting the 4 and just barely clipping the 7. And the cue ball just sits right on the 5.
Safe. She's just tying these balls up.
Yeah, so I was just thinking about leaving kind of the opposite, leaving the cue ball where that 4 is. It's pretty safe. Kick that. Call a 9-ball for the heck of it. Nah. Nice.
She can go through the gap rail first, maybe.
Yeah. Throw a little left on it.
Once Chris, for some reason, I'm not sure
Yeah.
why.
She apologizing.
Oh, she wants the rack
Oh, the
off
rack
the
out
table.
of there.
Okay.
As Chris used his nifty little tool, he brought it over.
Yeah.
I forgot how this works. I remember I saw this a couple years ago, the first event I attended. That's how it works. Okay. I believe he made those himself.
A friend of his made them.
Okay.
But yes, they are. They are handmade.
Very sweet, nifty, no nonsense tool. Somebody had a great idea there. Have you seen many tools like that in any events you've streamed or any pool you've watched, or
I mean, I know that they're out there.
or you know some players that use them or carry them?
I don't really know players that carry them. Yeah, I know most of the refs. Anybody that does any refing at the higher level generally has a set.
Makes sense. Clipping it in, coming back down for the 5.
Whoa,
Ooh, little thin. Evo table over there. Here's Moose moved up 3-1. These are the only 2 matches we have going right now, correct?
Correct.
Are you playing into the 5 here? Nope. And under it to take it up the corner. 6 pre-open. 7. 10 balls.
Yeah, the 7.
Taking up a lot on that 7.
7. Oh, just playing safe.
Very nice.
Smart.
Very nice. Stuck it right on that 10. I like it. Oh, she even have room to call it 8 to kick at it there. Oh no, that 10's if it's behind that 10 enough to have to play 2 rails or
Maybe before the pocket. I think she needs to go past the pocket. This is going to be short. Or she was trying to Z at it?
W? What that would be? Yeah, well,
Huh. Yeah.
She's shooting for the dub.
Maybe the 10 interfered with shooting past the pocket. It's hard to...
That's what I was thinking is
I mean, I didn't...
she
wasn't positive it
definitely
was.
sucked it up on that 10 pretty good. Want to hit this with a little bit bottom, so that 5 rolls forward a little bit. Q comes back away from it. Nice angle. Float down, back down behind the 6.
We got Lauren Ward, who's rooting for Stephanie in the chat from SoCal. What's up, Lauren? She's going to play short side. I think she would have liked to get straighter.
Playing side pocket off that 9.
I mean, I wouldn't think
Oh,
so.
no. Yeah, I mean, if it goes past it, which it does.
Thing is, like I said, I think she wanted to get straight on the 6 ball so she could
Yeah.
roll down for the 7.
Yeah, now getting that 7 is
Yeah,
standing low.
she's probably trying to play 1, 2, 3, 4 rails. Oh, safety. I think she was trying to bank the 6 side to side into that bottom diamond.
Face, I love it. Get behind that 10. Wow, she really like sucking up on that 10 ball. I don't know. It might be on enough again where she's forcing her to Z or W at it. Oh yeah. Two, 3, and a hit. There it is. Very nice. Yeah. But Stephanie did it to her again, but Andy says, oh, you're not going to get me twice on that. Oh, nice. Bumps it out of position. Look at
That worked
that.
out. Nice little nudge on the 7.
Yeah. Worked out real nice.
Looks like the 9 can. I don't know. She's taking a look at it. Maybe it's kind of laying on the point. Hard to tell.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, where's the zoom? Where's these fancy camera stuff?
Can't remember.
Nice. Good.
Yeah, I mean, I think it could be clipped in
I
there.
think it clips in there. Yeah, and she got a good angle on it there too.
Oh, yeah. So
Nice
cautious. Didn't want to play with too much speed just in case.
Yeah.
Take a little bit of a back cut here. Just take the medicine.
Yep. Time to just take the dose.
All right,
Nice.
Stephanie on the board.
Yeah. Can't shut out the president. They won't let you play next session. Yeah, Stephanie telling her, she's like, that wasn't a Z, that's a W. It had the one extra zag on it. I was saying, Stephanie, more than a Z. So you never see two men sitting there talking to each other like this while they're racking and enjoying each other's company while they're competing. It's too late. Oh, oh,
Wow.
what a break, what a break. Oh, rough one ball, though.
There's a straight back into the side. Looks dead to me.
Oh?
And you can roll forward for the
Yeah, you can roll forward for the
3
two.
ball. But she's going to play safe, it looks like.
Look at her, always sucking up on that 10. Not quite this time, though.
All right, long look at the 1 ball.
Mm-hmm.
Try and chip it to the upper right corner. Maybe use the 6 as a stopper. The one risk you run there is getting stuck behind the 6.
Yeah, but I like that shot better than
It's just so
going to the
it's just
right.
kind of so thin. So if you cut it to the corner, getting on the 2 ball, it's easy to run past it. Just try to play safe. Leave a cut shot, it looks like.
Yeah.
She could come to this 3rd diamond, or the 1st diamond just to the right of the bottom side pocket if she wants. Looks like she's putting some inside, so she's going to go back and forth.
Yeah, that's it. I would be playing back and forth. Not worried about hitting it too, trying to roll it in there soft. It's really easy to overhit it, end up behind that 9.
Yeah,
I like putting a little bit of that right spin on there,
the
just going
problem
back
here
and forth.
is if you go forward, you're forced into a 10 or 410.
14.
Otherwise, you have to try and
Slide
behind this 8 ball for the 4 in the lower left.
I like playing.
I mean, you
playing down to take that 4 on the side.
Yeah,
right
you
side.
could run all the way down, but
Oh, back up. There we go.
down and back up.
Very
Okay.
nice. Yeah, I like that too. That gives you just perfect shape on the 6. I mean, not perfect shape, but sets you up for the 6 pretty nice. Oh, okay, fine, perfect shape.
Slow down.
It's fine.
That's
Perfect.
a little close to the work, but
I said, well, maybe not perfect shape, but then, she corrected
Yeah.
me. She's like, oh, no, I'll get it right on that ball. Ah, well, it gives Chris something to do. I'm like, yeah, it's pretty obvious, but as well. Chris looks bored over there. Very nice. I'll bump it nicely. Going past. We're going past it. Nice, nice. Draw it back a little bit. Yeah.
Little pinch to the left. All right.
Tied up to a piece.
All right, 3 getting kicked up into the corner. Looks like the 1 can be banked.
Right.
Side, yeah. Kind of perfect because you can hit it a little bit fuller. Well, I think she's playing safe.
Passed it. Very nice. Nice little bump off the
I don't
9
know,
to
she
nudge it
didn't-
over to the
She
6.
didn't get there.
But yeah, she didn't get that.
Yeah, I like the bank because you could play it kind of full and use some outside English to throw it. And the cue ball would have kind of gone nice up for the 2. Stephanie should be able just to roll right into position for the 2 here. Let's go off the rail a little bit. Immediately the 4 is the next ball. Just go forward and slide to the other side. Well, is she gonna draw back? I think she's drawing back. Mine too. A little
That is a
straight.
little straight, yeah.
She's got a small window to draw back into for the 5. Unless she wants to try and punch to the rail.
Yeah, I think I'm going over to the rail. And the cut on 5, yeah. Much bigger window. I'll take the sure thing.
Yeah, the problem is you could go into the 10. We hit it too fat.
Yeah. Are there desserts on that menu?
I don't know. Marion had all those tasty treats yesterday.
Yeah, those didn't last long.
No. So she did go into the 10. Guess use that as a stopper. She can play it in the side.
Might slide past the 7, but right pocket. So, oh, there we go. Oh, a
Safe.
little too much
Yeah.
though.
Yeah, that was the tough part there.
Yeah.
I think the concern was is she could have cut the 6, but she was going to run into the 8 ball.
Yeah.
And if you try and miss the 8, maybe you bring that corner pocket into play.
Yeah, she didn't necessarily hit that one too hard. It's just I was a little bit off getting the cue ball sucked up on that 8. Nice little slice, though. Oh, no. Oh, wow. Rattled that. But didn't scratch, but forcing a kick here. Oh. Oh.
Oh. Just got a rub on it.
Well,
Scratch the doodle.
Stephanie got wide open. 4 balls to run out here.
Man, internet is working great today. I do not know what the issue was yesterday.
I don't know. Much less people in here, much less Wi-Fi usage, maybe?
Well, but most of
these
those
things
people
work.
shouldn't be using the upload speed, so I don't know what it was. I'm going to chalk it up to Comcast being the problem.
Sounds better than any of you or your equipment.
Well, I know it's not my equipment.
Let's go, Steph.
Alright, she gets around. Oh, gotta be careful not to come into the 10 ball from underneath it. I think she'll be
I think
okay.
she's fine there, yeah. Just right past it, yeah. Hopefully you're not that hooked on a titty. There we go. Can we turn and get it? Look over here. She's hooked in the jaws, shooting at a 9. Does your camera do that? Maybe? The side view one? Up a bit. Yeah. She's been looking at this for a minute. Shooting at the 9. Cue ball is just hanging on the edge there in the jaws. Russel's shot cures up 1-3. Ashley needs to get a good hit on this. Cannot afford to give her ball in hand right now. Oh, man.
Well, I think Kira's going to get out there.
Yeah, give Kira a ball in hand. And
It looks
two
like
balls.
we got a player break over here.
Ooh, player break.
Oh,
Man, I should smoke that joint. This is why I don't smoke the weeds, man. All I want to do is eat.
Well,
But,
for anybody
looking
that
for desserts.
joined late or wasn't aware, this stop was originally scheduled at a different venue, and due to unforeseen circumstances, that fell through last minute earlier this week, and we had to scramble last minute. So big old thank you to Silver Star Saloon for being able to put us up this week, let us come in on, basically a 2 or 3 days notice to make sure we're able to have this stop this weekend. Another side effect of losing the previous venue is the added money that had initially we were supposed to have. And with it being an unplanned thing, Silver Star really couldn't just throw a bunch of money at us. But because the Pacific Northwest is such an awesome pool community, a lot of people came through with offers of sponsorship, be them individuals or other pool organizations in the area. And so just want to give a big thank you to everybody who stepped up to help us out, make sure we could still put this stop on and end out our year with a bang. So yeah, big shout out to Evo Sports. And if you hadn't heard me say it yet, we do have one of their portable cameras that are represented for them. came with. So there is a second streaming table. You've heard Graham talking about Kira and Ashley are playing on that table right now. Looks like they're also taking a player break. But yeah, if you go Evo Sports YouTube channel, you can find that other table. So we've got the current match there, and there'll be one more match on that table. So if you want to catch any of the action over on the Evo table as well, go pull that up. But yeah, moving on. Also, a big thank you to Pacific Northwest Pool Thing, Kova Coffee, Limited Q Arts Training System, Players Club Limited BCA, Rose City Billiards BCA. Thank you to Players Sports Bar in Kennewick. Thank you to Golden Fleece Billiards in Everett. Thank yous to Snohomish County APA. Thank you, Andrew Vincent with Bitter Apparel. Thanks to Greg Prendergrass, Aaron Sullivan, Ford, one of our former NWPA board members. Thank you, Valerie Shorts of Sam's Billiards. Thank you, Michelle Dryden. Thank you, Sandro Menzel, our official NWPA photographer. Thank you to one of our players, Wendy Shaleski, State Farm Rep. And thank you to Kenny Brown, as well as a big shout out to the couple anonymous donors that were out there as well. And then, you know, last and foremost, a big thank you to our official tour sponsors this year, Littman Lights, and our official apparel partner, Jam Up Apparel. Yeah, and thanks to the community stepping up, we had $4,300 in added money to cap our year off here. So all that going back to the players, and our second chance tournament. You know, gave us the ability to put the second chance on for those players that finished out of the money. So they were able to sign up without an entry fee to participate in that. So that was super cool. I know the NWPA board is super appreciative of all the help that came from the community, and we love you guys. Once again, a big thank you. Thank you for me. I am Tyrell with Hill Hill Productions, the official stream partner for the NWPA this year. Excited that we were able to put this final stop on, and I could be here buying a stream for y'all. Don't forget to go share it. Let people know we got finals day. We've still got, you know, probably 5 or 6 more hours of streaming happening. Subscribe to the channel if you don't already. Get those notifications when we go live. What's up, Sandro? See you back in the chat today. Yeah, we got finals day, my man. Lauren saying thanks for the excellent stream. Thank you guys for tuning in. Thank you always for words of support and let me know when something needs fixing, if the audio is too quiet, things like that. Also, shout out to the couple people that threw a few bucks into my digital tip jar. I do get a small stipend from the NWPA for doing this, but it is not much. I'm doing most of this as a volunteer, so I appreciate those of you who enjoy the stream, want to show some support. Throw a couple bucks in my gas tank, a couple dollars for a beer at the end of the day. You guys are awesome. And as always, thank you for everybody else tuning in. And looks like players are back in action here. Andy at the table, got a cuttable look at the 2-ball. Just needs to make sure to not come underneath the 7. Although she doesn't even want to risk that. Just going to play safe. It does look like Stephanie can see most, if not all, of this 1 ball. I tried to back cut the side. pretty close. Not quite, though. I think that Andy would be looking to play safe here. Can back cut the one to the pocket, but cue ball's running away from this too, which has already got some cover from the 4. So probably not a whole lot of good coming by pocketing the 1. Maybe just try and bank it to the side and back out to the middle of the top rail, let the cue ball go down table. And she got close to making it. I think that would have been inadvertent. I don't think she was actually trying to make the 1 ball. Well, Andy's got an edge of this ball. Not a big window for the 2. Clever. I think she was trying to go that bottom rail and just stick her underneath the 3. Just misjudged the angle. Let the cue ball run straight into the corner. An accident. So Stephanie taking a look there. Look at that window of the 2 ball. She draw around the 4. She's trying to draw around it. Inadvertently came into it. Luckily, no harm done there. Let this ball run forward a little bit. Shoot the 5 in the side. Maybe all the way down. She's come over to this side of the table, maybe a little more than she wanted. Maybe going all the way down. Yeah. Table really opened up after being able to solve that 2 ball. Good angle to stay above the 9 ball. Oh no. Just stunned that right into the side pocket. Well, unforced error, Stephanie. Should be to Andy's benefit here. You know, barring anything silly here, I expect Andy to tie this up at 3-all. Oh no, she overcut that. That is unexpected. You know, sometimes we can be our own worst enemy, just overthinking things a little bit. But she has not left Stephanie a gimme. Great bank shot from Stephanie there. Well, Stephanie going up on the hill. Managed to survive that error she had on the 8-ball. All right, nothing on the break. I'm gonna look at the one on the side. Have to play safe with the 2 or take on the 2-8 combination. Some distance from the Q to the 2, but the 2-8 doesn't look terrible. Great cut from Andy. Should be able to swing around this 10-ball. Guess she was trying to hold for the side, maybe. Thought she'd play with a little more speed. Play it in the same pocket as the previous ball. Roll it over to the rail. May have left with this ball. Be interesting to see if Stephanie can get through there. Looks like she's looking at rail options here. 2 rail. I think about a diamond and a quarter from the left. She did about a diamond and a half from, not the left, from the right corner pocket. Got in behind it a little bit. Andy jamming that 5 ball in and out of the pocket. No, Stephanie gonna call the 8 ball here. And I thought was the simplest move was just to play the side to side. Aim it safe. That was your shopping spree.
I really wish I had my EBT card with me. I contained myself within like $26, but I bought a whole bunch of stuff I didn't know it was in that little Greek shop.
The little international market at the end of the
yeah.
strip. Yeah.
My goodness, there is a whole bunch of different meats in there, all kinds of pastries and desserts, and I bought a random assorted thing of candy. I got some blueberry cake. I got some German chocolate, little like turd-looking logs, but they kind of look delicious. I'm sure they are.
Okay.
They make them in house. Yeah. If I
Very
had my EBT card, I would have spent I would have spent a good $100 in that place. Assorted candies, yeah, I'll spread around the tables.
Oh boy, that was
So, oof, yeah.
that is the definition of pocket speed right there. I wasn't convinced that 6 ball was gonna get there.
Nice. It's a little funny angle. You gotta put some right on it. Would that be considered inside?
Yes.
Okay. Up to 9. Be nice. Well, pretty straight too. So you can done it. If you pull the stop shot, or just bring it back an inch or two. Yeah, it's coming back nice for it. Real nice.
All right.
Oh, looks like
Andy
Stephanie came back a bit. Got on the hill, huh? Didn't Andy start off 1-0, 2-0.
2-0. Yeah.
2-0, yeah.
Yeah. Stephanie won 4 in a row.
Stephanie was not having that. Good job, Steph. Making it a match. Looks like they're making a match over there. Ashley and Kira, 3 apiece. If you don't already know, you can look at the bracket at Digital Pool. I think there's a couple other places the bracket is. No, it's just Digital Pool.
Correct.
It's a couple other places you're streaming this. Is Hill Production.
No, we're only doing it on Hill Hill because the internet made a mess of things yesterday.
Okay, yesterday you're doing it on like 3 different platforms or something. I think I heard a ball go down. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 balls gone.
All right. Pretty good table for Stephanie.
Yeah.
Might need to go back and forth, side to side here,
I like that.
as opposed to trying to hold for the 3 in the side.
Yeah, I like going back and forth. Trying to hold is end up behind it. Good, very good chance. Oh no.
Well, she came up table. I think she put a little too much, maybe hit it too thick and some outside English on there.
Yeah.
The angle out of the rail came a lot higher up the table than I expected. Yeah, she wanted to stay a little flatter. Maybe a little more speed. Well,
Got options.
you're going to take a look.
From that angle, it looks like it cuts. I like cutting it. They're so thin, it sets you up on that 5. Might bump into the 5, but yeah, this thing from this angle here, it looks pretty nice. You cut it that thin, you're coming back towards that 6, right between those guys. A little much so.
Too hot and
Yeah,
heavy.
yeah, all I had to do is touch that ball for it to drop in there.
Well, bank it or safety here. What's her plan?
Bank might be a little bit of a 2-way. I don't know. I like just throwing some bottom left on there. Just throwing that cue ball down the rail towards the 9. I like that too.
Play the roll into safety. I don't love it. Is if Stephanie can just kind of, I think she could just rub the edge of the 5, send the cue into the 9. Cue ball goes behind the 6, 9 goes to the rail maybe. Although she's going pretty heavy into the 5.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I would just skimming it. That's worked out very well. Look at that,
she still accomplished it. Yeah.
Still leaves the. Oh, is this? The
She still accomplished. Yeah, basically what I was talking about. The one scary thing there was she almost made the 9 ball, which I'm sure Andy would have sent her back to the table maybe. Although this rail first isn't awfully hard.
Yeah, it's not the worst. Yes, there is music in the background, but not loud while the players are playing. The girl next door, Ashley, asking about if they play music in the venue while the players are playing, which they do. Last night the karaoke started at 9, but this is a very big place, and it's a whole another half of the bar back there.
Yeah.
It did get pretty lively in here last night, though. Towards the end, the 43-person 9-ball tournament last night, along with this 46-lady event. Just chipping this in the side.
She might be chipping it to the bottom of the table. Underneath the tip. No,
Oh.
no. She tried to play either the 9 or
That's a
past
9 or the 6. I don't know.
I didn't see or hear specifically what she called.
That is one thing I've noticed. Sitting here watching the screen, I see a lot less of what they're calling as opposed to sitting by and watching them, watching them play by a table.
I mean, most of it they're not saying because it's obvious, but yeah, there's
Well, a lot of it they're not saying, but when a lot of times they do call, they're not on camera.
Yeah.
You know, as opposed to where, like, if I'm not looking at the monitor, I'm just watching Stephanie, you can see her body language, what she's pointing at. See the look of determination on her face.
Well,
nice. Roll this one forward. Nice.
Just needs to bear down.
Yep.
That 6-ball may have been ill-advised from Andy.
Yeah.
Well, Andy had a similar shot earlier, and she overcut it.
Oh, earlier when I said, nice.
Stephanie's not going to do that.
Getting,
That's going to be it.
Oh, that's...
Yeah, race to 5. B-side
right,
match.
I was looking at the score and I had back. I was like, Hill, here we go. But nope. Take it away, Stephanie.
All right, Stephanie's going to get that one 5-3. Andy's going to finish 5th, 6th. Stephanie's going to advance, be guaranteed 4th. And Stephanie will be on the Evo stream next. We're waiting for the match currently over there to end before we get the next round started. So coming up on the Evo table, we will have Stephanie and the winner of Ashley and Kira. And then on the Hill table, we will have Catherine Robertson versus Melina Ortiz for the point. So stay tuned. We'll be back shortly.
Hello.
Well, well, well. This is Tyrell with Hill Hill Productions.
Well, 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 Tyrell.
Yep. We have got a point match
Woohoo!
here at Silver Star Saloon in Vancouver, Washington, at the 7th and final tour stop of the Northwest Women's Pool Association 2024 tour. We got a matchup between Melina Ortiz and Catherine Robertson. Did our TD assign the match because my scoreboard's not showing
Oh,
up?
I can find out for you.
All right. And Catherine's staring at the tablet like the tablet's not working. Oh, okay. Perfect.
Sound okay?
Yep.
All right, cool.
Well,
Hooray!
Jesse Johnson, Pacific Northwest Pool thing. Yes, this is the hot seat match, the point match. This will be a race to 6, as this is an A-side match.
Heck yeah.
What else do I have to go over? Blah, 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 blah.
What else do you have to go over? Let's see. Standings. Maybe?
10 ball, 7-foot diamonds, yada yada.
Melina's wearing her Northwest Cup jersey. I love that.
Yeah, she texted me to ask permission. I thought that was pretty cute.
Of
She
course.
really wanted to wear it to this stop and asked me if that would be cool or not. And I was like, well, I'm bringing the cup, of course. Wear your damn jersey, girl.
No. Team Oregon is in possession of the cup, even though we're in Washington right now.
Oh,
Um,
she's still got.
is she gonna lay up here or try this combo?
Can she do both?
Possibly.
Take
She
on the
didn't call anything.
combo.
She didn't call anything.
She looked at Catherine, but I don't know if she said anything.
Oh,
I think she did.
She called.
Yeah,
Yeah, she did
I
both.
think.
Yeah,
Yeah,
perfect. That's a good call.
yeah. I saw her look at Catherine. I just don't know what was said or not said.
I didn't get to see much of that match before because I was sitting too far away.
The last one.
Yeah.
Between Stephanie and Andy.
I saw Steph got it.
She did get it. Andy let her off the hook.
Mm.
She
Bummer.
had. So there was at least 2 racks I can think of.
Andy finished 5th, 6th then.
Yeah.
Good,
Two
good
rack.
tournament.
There was one where. Oh, Stephanie stunned the ball right into the side pocket inadvertently
Ah,
with
no.
and gave Andy ball in hand with just the 9-10, and Andy rolled down for the 10 and then overcut it.
Shoot.
And granted, Stephanie was left with a full table bank shot, but she drilled it. And
She's
then
good at those.
the other one was, oh yeah, the very last rack when Stephanie was on the hill. Andy took on, I don't know if she was trying to slide 6 past the 9 or taking on the combo, but it wasn't an easy shot. Probably should have laid up, but yeah, Stephanie ran out from there.
She played well. She knocked me out. That hurt.
I mean, Andy had another good tournament. She got 2nd last time, rolled the 5th, 6th this time. Strong finish to the year. You know,
Absolutely.
two deeps in the monies.
I would say one of the things, with a tour versus just like a one-off tournament is sort of like measuring yourself throughout the year.
Yeah.
Which is really cool. You can just see your own progress. Have little mini goals,
Right. Well, and speaking of Stephanie, yeah, should be Andy. And Ashley just beat Kira.
Yes. She was down and she came back.
Yeah, she was down, what, 3-1 and won 5-3? But yeah, so Stephanie and Ashley will be squaring off on the Evo table.
Okay.
That's table 5. It doesn't look like they've started yet. I think let them take a break. So if
Yeah.
you've got 2 screens, want to watch both matches, yeah, that 4th place match will be on Evo Sports. Just go to their YouTube channel.
Shout out to Evo Sports for last minute sponsorship. We're looking to replace some lost added monies, and they stepped up, contributed to the fund, and reached out to see if they could throw a camera up, and it all worked out.
Yeah, that is going to be the last Evo match of the day. Is after this round, we will have the 3rd place match here on Hill Hill, and then the finals on Hill Hill.
Cooking along.
Yeah, I guess we could split it. We could do the 3rd on Evo and just the finals here, and I'll take a break. But
I will leave that to you guys.
I don't know. I'm already here. If I take a break, I'll just want to go home.
For sure. Long days. If any of you are feeling particularly generous, you can thank Tyrell for sitting here all day, both days. He's got a little tip jar info on the bottom of the screen there. Feel free to toss him a couple bucks for a coffee or a beer.
Gas money.
Gas money.
Yeah, I get a little baby stipend, but I'm mostly doing this for
hoping to increase that next year.
as a volunteer.
Thank you for your time. It's amazing.
Yeah, I appreciate the support from anybody that drops a couple bucks in that digital tip jar.
For sure. Oh, Catherine's looking pretty good here. She can just roll forward. Catherine,
all the way down.
BC player. Definitely plays a lot of big table. She's a tough opponent.
Have they got BCA or something going on in
Yes,
the back?
they have BCA in the back today. Yeah, we're here at Silver Star Saloon in Vancouver, Washington, just over the river from Portland. And it's a beautiful room. I have 20 7-foot diamonds and 2 Brunswick something 9-footers back there.
Yeah, if I didn't.
And two oversized valleys in the other dart area.
Yeah. I didn't explicitly mention it. This is Nicole Denisi that is in
Hello.
the booth with me, one of the NWPA board members, in case you either don't know her or don't recognize her voice. Just make sure.
Hello,
I
all.
know sometimes we get the question, who's talking?
Who's talking?
Who is that person?
We could make a little overlay that says who's commentating.
Yeah,
but
I'm lazy. That's a 2025.
2025.
Line
We
item.
have a wish list for 2025.
Yeah, get the replay working again.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Well, clearly it's something related to codec format or something. Is like I said, the one jam up video wouldn't play, but the other one will. So
Okay. Sort that out.
tech
That's all right.
issues.
We're good. We got the logo up. It's all good. Yeah, we're partnering with JamUp to make an NWPA specific jersey for next year. So that'll be exciting. I think we're, going to offer it to members first, but if it turns out to be popular, we might be able to sell some other ones.
Very cool.
Yeah, very cool.
Yeah. Northwest Cup jersey that Melina's rocking. That is a Jam Up apparel
Love to see that.
jersey.
Yep. Haven't done all the stats from this year yet, but our entries have ranged from Idaho, BC, Calgary, Alberta, California, and of course Washington and Oregon that I know of. I believe we had 141 unique players last year and 68 members. So probably at least that this year.
Nice.
Yeah.
Well, Melina going to her defensive bag of tricks here.
Oh, she's great with defense. Melina plays a mean game of one pocket. So I feel like she's always
Oh, speaking of defense in
really
one
good at
pocket,
things like that.
Andy did 3-foul Stephanie in that last
Andy's
match.
also a one pocket lover.
Seen the 3-foul chased a couple times this weekend, but that was the first one that we've seen successfully executed on the stream.
I tried to get Raquel with it a couple times in my match earlier today and kept just
leaking the third one.
I didn't leak it, but would like leave a rail
Mm.
on the third one, and I kind of gave up. I went back to offense. Foul. There, bummer. Normally would expect Catherine to execute that shot. But maybe she was worried about jumping off the table being so close to the rail.
Yeah, that's the second jump shot I've seen her not get over. There's that, or was it Stephanie who didn't get over the? I don't know. But that is the second jump shot I've seen where the player has that.
I know sometimes when I'm trying one along the rail, kind of like that was, like I'll take some off because I'm afraid I'm going to just hop it
Onto the rail,
right
off the table, yeah.
Ooh, is she going to? She's trying another safe here.
She's gonna run the cue ball into the back of the 8.
Yeah, she is.
Ooh, yeah, right into that nasty,
She
like,
is nasty.
wedges it between the rail and the 8.
What a shot. Take note, y'all. This is how you do it. I know it's tempting to play saves where you're just kind of like leaving distance or having a ball in between the two, but if you can get where you're on the back of it, you're really limiting the rails, and that's where it starts to get lucrative. Hi, Stephanie. It's nice to see you watching.
Yeah, she was in the chat earlier.
Yeah, my APA teammate and good buddy.
We got some appreciation of the one pockety safety that Melina just threw up there.
So have a few people watching, and let us know in the chat where you're watching from or if you're rooting for someone.
All right, just a little short.
Hey, Sophia.
Well, as exciting as a 3-foul is, it's kind of you kind of expect Melina to run out here instead of chasing the 3-foul.
I think she will.
This table's all nice and opened up.
I think Catherine is a player whose game, she respects and acknowledges that if she makes an error with that third safety, like she'll be in trouble. She could be worse off. So I would expect her to go for the run out, yeah.
Yep.
Shout out Sophia Tran in the chat.
Just a reminder, if you haven't, go like and share the stream. Let people know we're at the hot seat match. We're gonna have the finals here. So we'll have a third place match after this, and then the finals match. So we got 2 more matches following this.
2 more matches.
Let people know that we've got a couple more hours of free Northwest Women's pool streaming going on.
Can't beat that. I know one thing with all the support we got on the added money stuff for this stop was a lot of people reached out, and when they donated told me that they watch the stream all the time, especially on Sundays. And
Yeah, Sunday's definitely a big day. I'm sitting here watching the graph
yeah,
slowly grow throughout the day.
yeah, it seems like a lot of people do the thing where they like cozy up on Sunday,
Yeah.
kind of on the couch and put it on. So good out, Melina. Bada bing, bada boom. Catherine's break.
Yeah, hopefully I didn't confuse too many people by only being on the Hill channel today.
Nope.
We had some issues
It's okay.
yesterday. I did go and delete all those 30-second videos off your guys' channel.
Thank you.
That was really obnoxious. I couldn't believe that happened.
Well, learning as you go, right?
Well, you know, finally go get restreamed so we can stream to all the channels. And of course, network decides to be a pain in the butt. Oh yeah, Sophia, she's throwing out some congrats to Melina for winning Tour Champ and Player of the Year.
Yes, we did our player awards. So, if you didn't know, we're a tour that has a whole season of stops, pretty much from April to December. So 7 stops all throughout Washington, Oregon, and Idaho. And players kind of vie for standings points throughout the year, and we do some awards. And Melina won the Tour Points Champ and Player of the Year, and I believe most improved was Angela Higgins, and Rookie of the Year Tylen helps all. I always mess up her name. I'm sorry, Tylen.
Yeah, if it's not right in front of me, I totally screw it up.
Rookie of the Year for her. And
Yeah, Tyler had a good year.
yeah, definitely.
Had some good finishes.
And at the Ox Stop last time, she went hill with Melina. Or last stop, yeah. So congrats to all those players. Obviously, we don't know the final standings yet, but as of this stop, Melina was in first. Kathy McDonald was behind her in second. Stephanie Drakulik third. Regine Lane fourth. Catherine Robertson's fifth, so she'll probably move up with this stop.
Well, Stephanie as
And
well.
Stephanie.
Yeah, because who was second? Kathy?
Kathy.
Oh yeah, Kathy didn't even make it in the money.
She's playing second chance right now, which will get her a few points, but not enough.
Yeah, Regine's not here.
Then we have
Gwen's not here.
6, 7, 8.
Marianne not here. Yeah.
Gwen Townsend, Marianne McConnell, myself. Angela Higgins might move up a spot. She was a 9th, and then Jean Christensen was 10th, and she's not here. So.
Sophia says, "Don't forget yourself. You also got a President's Award."
I did win a little award, a token award.
Now I'm just a former President's Award winner.
I'm knocking Tyrell out of the President's Award spot. We should all have to just share one and like pass it.
That'd be pretty funny. It's just like the cup.
Like
and somebody just gets it for a year.
Yeah, pretty good. Oh,
Well, Jordan can put hers right next to mine.
there you go. Only winners in this household.
Jordan was presently surprised by that.
Yeah, shout out Jordan Oakes for winning a President's Award. She has been really helpful, assisting us run some second chance tournaments for most of the stops, as well as just providing encouragement and mentorship for some of the newer players. I think she recognizes she was a new player, somewhat recently, and sees other people nervous to try it out, and she's just been really encouraging. Ooh, I don't know about well, she'll have to piece of it, but
Melina gonna have an edge.
just fire in this crossbank. No,
I would, but
I know you would.
I'm a dodo.
Why do you think I suggested it? She would never do that
No,
in a million
no,
years. Nice.
No, but she's smarter than me.
Her defense game is really really on point. She just knows. Not only does she know the shot, but I think more importantly, she knows when to opt for safeties, which is like an entirely different thing. Something I struggle with.
I struggle with patience, which is my problem.
I think the format of this tour kind of helps with that.
Yeah.
You know, you're not just like blowing through short races in one tournament. You know, you have a 2-day stop. You have to still have gas in the tank on these longer races. Ooh.
Oh no, that was pretty close.
That was nearly right on the line.
Yeah, if she just clipped it, I think she would have returned the safety there.
100%.
Malia looking to see if the 5 passes the 6, because if it does, this table is probably done for.
I think it is a little tiny bit impeded, but it does pass.
I think she's got most of the pocket.
So
maybe 3/4 of the pocket.
They're not playing too stingy, so I think she could definitely go for it. Tables play well here. They've got a little speed to them, but nothing egregious, and the players were all impressed with the venue in general. Okay, well, we'll see if it goes, or if she's going to go on the short side of it. Not too bad. I think she would have liked to have been a little hair straighter on it, just for kind of sighting purposes, but she is on the correct side of it, which will make it easier. Perfect. Never a doubt.
Yeah, she had most of the pocket.
It is nice to see her take a little pause and double check that, though, like not to take it for granted.
Yep. What do you think? You think she's gonna settle for the 9-10, or you think she's gonna play short side
No
of the 9?
way. I would think she's going underneath the 9 to shoot it up table, but that's only because I know how comfortable she is with longer shots. For her, that's
queuing
not.
pretty low.
Well, maybe she is going to take the combo, but
No,
yeah.
no, just lining up low before sending that ball.
Yeah, nice. For a player like
She's getting
her,
a little deep into the rail, though. A little close to her work.
yeah, for a player like her, usually that shot is not problematic. So I'm not sure what happened there. Maybe the angle got her. So Catherine gets an opportunity.
Brian, a rye and ginger.
Sure. Is that all I say?
It's with a lime.
Oh.
Tall.
Okay, Catherine's gonna pick one up, but she didn't expect to get back, so that's nice.
Yeah, that was the only rough part about coming short side. You get too close to your work, it's a little harder to judge.
Yeah, especially if you have like back cut angle.
As much as I don't like taking on a combo.
I still think that really normally isn't a problem shot for Lena.
I mean, if she gets better position, I don't think it's a problem.
It seemed like the speed she played it was like I normally would see her kind of like stroke through something like that, and it felt like maybe.
No, I think she stroked it fine. I think she stroked it too much. She was too high.
I just meant it felt like she was trying to hold it a little bit more than I thought she would. So just let it bing, bing, bing back and forth. But I could
maybe.
definitely be wrong. I'm nowhere near her skill level. What's she now? About a 6:33?
6:30 something.
6:30 something. Now Catherine's 592. Yeah, 6:33 for Melina.
That's it.
That's it?
That's it. She plays so damn good.
Oh no. Don't you know it? Ooh, I think. Yeah, I was gonna say. Marion Poole was assisting Cindy with her knitting over there. Like she was what's that called? Cauterizing the end of a.
Oh, yeah.
I was like, is someone smoking over
So Catherine's having a little problem with the template rack.
there? Yeah, I will say some of
Let's run our ad roll.
some of the racks were a little bit hard to get. Shout out to Littman Lights, our official tour sponsor.
Tour
As well
Daddy.
as top sponsor Pacific Northwest Pool Thing. They do fun matchups. So if you want to schedule a matchup, reach out. Wendy Shelsky, NWPA player, is your local State Farm rep if you need any insurance. And we're advertising the 6th annual Scotch Doubles Toy Drive up in Washington for a good cause. Brought to you by Jesse Bergman and David Ringler up there. It's a hugely successful event. I know they've gotten like 80 people for it or something before. So
It's all right. 3-ball on the 4-rail track going
Sam's.
down.
Greg, what were you asking about? Oh, semis.
Semis.
Sorry, I can't see. It's the
This is
point match.
This is the hot seat match. The quarterfinal match is on the Evo stream.
And it's 1-1 right now.
We will have the semifinal immediately following this, and then the final immediately following that.
Yeah, so just head on to the Evo Sports channel on YouTube, and you can find that one. It's Stephanie Drakulik versus Ashley Julian, and the score is currently 1-1 over there.
Rumplements for later.
Oh, a little treat fairy has come to bring us provisions. How wonderful. Thanks for tuning in, Greg,
Yeah.
and all your support.
Yeah, thank you. You're on our little my thank you cheat sheet over here that I've been
Rolling through.
Yeah. Once a match. What is that like?
There's so many to listen. We've never had that problem before.
Well, it's crazy because they start rack and I start trying to get through the thing, and then they're like an inning or two in by the time I finish.
Yeah.
Our
We've
Pacific.
got all the logos up there, but if you can't tell what they are from left to right, we have the ICA. That's a projector training system. It's super awesome. I actually have one at my house, and it projects like drill lines and stuff onto the table. It's super awesome. And then Pacific Northwest Pool Thing I mentioned. Kova Coffee is Angela Higgins' coffee company, and it's really good stuff. Jam Up Apparel, of course, everybody knows them. Littman Lights, Silver Star Saloon. Evo Sports live streaming. Rose City BCA League here in Portland if you're looking for BCA. And Bitter Apparel is the other logo there. We've got tons of other people who contribute individually as well.
Couple anonymous donors as well.
Yeah.
From what I understand.
Amazing support from the community coming together. All right, she cracked them open here, but I don't think she has a piece of the one. If she does, it's just a little bit of the left side. She opted for a push, pocketing the 2-ball and leaving a little bit more of the 1-ball so that if she got it back, she could actually do something. But I think if Melina can see it, she won't give it back. Oh, I'm wrong. She did. Maybe she didn't feel she had enough of it to do something productive, but it seems like you could send the one to the right side rail and the cue ball to the left with maybe a hair of outside. That looks like she's cueing with left there. Hey, I did it. I called the thing.
No,
She
only
left.
nine and a half part of it.
Oh.
Looks like enough to bank it.
Oh. Deceptive on this monitor.
Oh, plenty. She banked it short.
Yeah, she went short. Gonna leave a shot for Catherine though.
Man, Catherine quickly up 3-1
I was
here.
gonna say that shot felt a little aggressive for what the scoreline is. Like, I would have thought Melina wanted to like stem the flow there after her getting a couple games and play another good safety.
Yeah,
But
stymie things a little bit.
yeah,
slow
but
it
maybe
down.
she wants to get something going instead.
Yeah, there's something to be said about momentum.
Mm. Now she has to decide what she wants to do with the 4-ball here. She wants to take it in the side. I think she can hold it.
Should have specified the rye.
Well, maybe it was too thin. She decided not to and ended up hooking herself. She could play that with the hair inside, bump that ball. I think she's going to opt for a kick versus a jump here just because I think she can control it better, but we'll see what she chooses.
Yeah, I feel like I've seen a little less of the jump cue this weekend than I... Wow. Is that where she called it? Yes, it is.
Oh, I looked away. What happened? Did she jump it?
No, she kicked it right past the
Okay.
7-ball into the upper right corner.
She kicks really well. Actually, I've noticed that. Not like kicks well to make contact. Like I've seen her kick in a bunch of shots.
But yeah, like as far as... I mean, even I don't know if I would have jumped at that ball or not. But yeah, it's just seems like...
You love jumping. You would have ran over there already. You would have already done it.
Oh, shush. But no, just in general, I feel like I haven't seen as much of the jump cue this weekend as I have in past tournaments.
Jump cue twinsies. You have the propel as well, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Now that I got the hang of it, I feel like I'm over jumping with it. It's very powerful.
Propel me to victory.
Yeah. Six. Can she swerve around this, or is she gonna jump this one? I think she's going for the jump cue.
Yep.
Now that you've said that.
Yep. Short stick here.
I don't know what she uses for a jump cue, but it's not propel. It's wood
no.
shaft. So.
Wood shaft. Don't. Some sort of custom,
I was
maybe.
gonna say it looks maybe potentially custom. She only has to do an edge of this, right? Yeah.
Oh, in and out.
Wow, she hit that pretty good. Do you think being taller helps you jump a little better?
Maybe.
She's pretty tall. What's up, Steph Shirtlift? Howdy from a pit stop coming home from the beach. Let's go hot seat match. Nice. Stephanie, of course, and Jesse Johnson run Pacific Northwest pool thing. If you're looking to match up with someone on a stream, an excellent stream, reach out. They have a Facebook page. They have a groovy room too.
I too have a Facebook page. Go like it.
Yes, that you don't post from that often.
What are you talking about? I posted the...
I do try to tag you so that I think it's easier for you to share.
I mean, I spammed it with a bunch of Facebook stream yesterday,
Heck yeah.
which kept cutting out, which was
Oh
probably
yeah.
super
Will you
confusing.
guys let us know if you're watching would you prefer to watch it on Facebook or just YouTube, or give us some insight here? I think my preference is YouTube, but let us know because we're thinking of doing some multi-channel streaming next year. So
Well, we tried it yesterday, and
yeah,
I got bit in the butt switching over to it, which is awesome since I just paid for the year subscription.
does it expire at the end of the year, or is
No,
it
well,
like a year from?
it was a Black Friday thing, so you had to pay the yearly, not the monthly. You get half.
Nice.
Oh well.
Introducing Evo Sports, the future. It's now easier than ever to stream and share your action. We use the best equipment for high-quality HD image. Invite a commentator from anywhere. Evo Sports is the evolution in billiards entertainment. Live streaming has never been.
Almost got through the full ad.
They're quick. These two players are not slow.
No, I know.
For
I'm
sure.
just gonna say that's what Justin and Patrick get for sending us that long of an ad roll.
Okay, we got some votes for just YouTube, but we may try multi.
Well, I mean,
But-
the whole point was to at least stream on my platform as well as the NWPA,
Yeah,
so that we
okay.
get a broader reach. Because yeah, I agree. YouTube is the better platform overall.
Yeah. Oh,
Well, YouTube also has chat. There's,
I think you were saying that's the only thing they had going.
yeah.
But well, Lena tried a little kick safe there. She was trying to just take you off the side of that, and she scratched. So another kind of unforced error. I know she was kicking, but you wouldn't expect her to scratch off of that at all.
What? No Twitch users out there?
Yeah, where's the Twitch users? I like Twitch, but it's not common for a post room
No, it's very heavily dominated by video game.
gaming. And... All right, so now looking at the 5-ball here, we've got an issue with it. I think she's gonna pop a 2 and use the 3. Use the cue ball from the 3 to run into it. Some top here. These can get tricky when you're trying to break out a ball coming from behind it. I mean, I think she'll be okay here, but sometimes you get stuck behind it. So great job.
Yeah.
Well, wherever you watch from, we're grateful for the support, and thank you guys for tuning in. Oh, is she gonna get away with it? She did. That 5 helped too. Now she's got this double blocker situation.
Melena's gonna go to the jump
Oh,
cue.
she's
See?
You
I mean,
said it.
I said it, and now it's jump city.
We need a little graphic that's an airplane that goes across. Air NWPA. I do want to learn how to do more motion graphics, so maybe this could be my test. My lab rat. Okay, well, I would definitely expect her to make contact here. This is a tough jump shot, but
Yeah, so looks like in our chat most of the votes are for YouTube, which doesn't surprise me. But also it looks like most of those votes are coming from people that do streaming or commentary as well. So
Lena uses a peach hour jump cue. That's the one I had before I swapped.
Jesse saying the chat's good for people in the chat, but engaging with the chat on the commentary too much comes across weird. I think it's 50-50. I think if you engage the chat without telling people who are listening who you're talking to, yeah.
Ooh. Good choice by Catherine. Little stop shot to send the object ball up table.
HR Biggs asking if Melina has any relationship to Melina.
No.
Mike.
Actually, no.
Melina, yeah. That's funny.
I was talking with Raw though, and I was like, "Oh, he should come up for the next Northwest Cup," and he said maybe.
That'd be funny.
That would be.
Yeah, Melina's last name is actually Ortiz.
Yeah, Melina's first name. And Mike
right.
Melina is his last name.
Yeah, I believe that's correct. All right, just taking an intentional foul there, tying the 5 up with the 8.
Okay, big brain moves.
That is pretty big brain. She did well because it doesn't have she tied it up so it doesn't have a pocket.
So she's gonna play a safety here. You have to be a little careful you don't like accidentally make this ball. Sometimes that happens. Of course, with the 10 ball option rule, like
So,
that would really.
Yeah, I think she's trying to open that cluster and hook her.
That would be smart. Melina, when we were playing teams at the coast, was kind of talking to me about defense stuff like that when you have ball in hand. She's like, I always try to push the object ball like near the money ball, stuff like that. You know, she's doing two-way productive safeties every time.
Yeah, I had a conversation with somebody, maybe it was with Christian, about how he doesn't like sending an object ball towards the money ball. And it's like, well, I don't, because you could sell it out with a weird kick. I was like,
if you're securing where your cue ball is, though, that's a different matter.
Yeah.
Which she is.
Which is what I brought up. Like some of these good players, you see them tie the ball up really good and basically set up, object ball, money ball combo.
If you're someone who maybe you're a little lower skilled or your stop shot's not as clean when you hit it, like that definitely could be dangerous.
Okay, backwards. Melina Mike. It's Michael Ortiz, so they share the same last name. I had to think about that for a little bit.
Well, there's no relation.
No.
Do. Okay, what's she gonna do here? Is that combo? I think it's fairly wired.
It might throw if it's not straight on.
She didn't like it. She tried to hit it. Ooh. It must have not been lined up as much as she liked.
Yeah, I don't know. That or she just didn't look at it closely.
Or she didn't look at it. That does happen.
Didn't look at it in that direction.
Sometimes you get a little locked in. You don't walk around the table and you have an idea in your head of how the balls are sitting.
Yeah, definitely a little unlucky to rub that and scratch on the side.
But it's like sometimes you make your own bad luck because like she didn't really look at it, see if it was wired.
Yeah.
And made that decision to try to break it up when maybe she didn't need to.
Yeah, I never saw her take a look at it.
So that's tough. Sometimes there's just bad rolls, but sometimes you get a bad roll because you kind of maybe didn't make the right decision or tried to do too much, things like that.
Well, we've got, these above down camera angles too, where, who knows, maybe it could have actually not been on. And That is the one advantage of being the player at the table sometimes. You can.
We're never wrong over here, which is good.
I haven't missed the ball all day.
Like, all weekend. Actually, that's not true. I saw you
No.
playing Trevor.
Yeah, I played Trevor on Friday night.
Well,
Poorly.
Me and Trevor roasted CJ and Scudder a little bit.
Oh yeah, when you guys finally got home last night.
Yeah. Trevor goes, I think that's the first time I've ever had fun playing doubles. Because we were kind of doing it was a, I guess I can't say that word. We were roasting each other a little bit as I.
Sharking, little
Yeah.
sharky.
Oh yeah. We were
Just talking smack.
talking smack. There we go. That's the PC one. Well done, Lena. Went a little farther than she meant to, but this is absolutely no problem for her. She knows how to avoid scratching. Ooh, did I
Dribbles
jinx
it
her?
in. All right.
Did I jinx her? She kind of walked away already. Still going.
Well, whoa
Excuse
there.
me. Sorry.
3-all. So we got to race to 3.
Okie dokie. Yeah, we were trying to use that one because it had the lady player on it. So
Well, the other one had a bunch of the WPA players.
yeah, Jam Up does some deals with them. So Margaret Steyer, Allison Fisher, a few others I think have jersey lines through Jam Up, which are pretty cool. 40 more likes, please, and thank you. Yeah, let's get some likes and shares up in here. Tell your friends. We got free pool. What else are you doing on a Sunday?
Just gotta look at the one ball.
Any of you guys catch that Bergman Choan one pocket match last night? I watched a little of the end of it.
I didn't catch any of it. I
Ooh,
saw.
I won't spoil it in case someone watches it, but that was something.
I saw a post about it.
Ah.
I didn't. I was too tired when I got home.
Oh, Chris has got the big check out. Yeah, Greg, it was wild. But it sounds like there's potential for a rematch. You guys had some money on that at all? Ooh, there's the big check. So here's what everyone's buying for. Big check. You get to hold that. If you're lucky enough to win, you get to hold the big money. I do have the payouts actually. I just got those this morning. Let me take a peek at that. I didn't have a chance to make you a side, but I could. Payouts for this stop. First place will be $1,620.
Ooh.
Yeah. Oh, who just won over there?
Looks like Stephanie got Ashley 5-1.
All right, Stephanie Drakulik taking that down. Ashley, Julian. Is this the first time she's cashed in the event? Maybe.
Not positive.
So she will finish
Fourth.
fourth. Well done to her. Ashley got a few while up. Area. Okay, so payouts. Yeah, first will be $1,620 for first, $1,085 for second, $700 for third, $470 for fourth, fifth, sixth, $335, seventh, eighth, $240, 9th through 12th, $165, and then we were able to pay an extra round that we don't normally pay due to all the extra added money. So 13th through 16th will get 110. So pretty much double their entry.
Cool, 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 cool.
Yeah. And we got to add $250 to our second chance tournament for those players that came back the second day when they didn't cash. Get the venue a little more business. So it's all good. It's win-win all around. So, spectator coming over to see what we were doing. Thank you. All right. Looking to pull ahead a little bit here.
Yeah, making quick work this rack.
Mhm.
Gonna go up 4-3.
Yeah, this is a race to 6. When the players are quick, it feels like we could just have so much longer races, but
Yeah.
there's such varied speed and styles that it's tough.
Yeah, it looks like we got a player
Yeah,
break.
Catherine wants to.
Catherine heading to the
Yeah.
bathroom. Melinda putting her coat on. Gonna step away for a second.
Oh, she's cold. She says. Yeah. So it's gonna be a little bit of a player break. They get a 5-minute break.
She's complaining about being cold. This
Yeah.
kid-
She's always cold though.
Well,
That's nothing to do with anything.
wasn't she at the Northwest Cup? Man, that thing was frigid.
I wasn't sitting next to her. She probably was. You're cold? Hold my hand. I'll keep you warm. You're playing good. Playing good. Feeling good.
I regret few things, but
Uh,
it's on the best.
yeah, absolutely.
Don't check him out that
There you go. Lena stopping by us and how are you playing?
But she snagged all the candy that
Yeah.
Graham left on the
She
table.
said I regret a few shots, but they're in the past, which is a wonderful mindset.
Yep. That is how you have to be.
Yeah. Did you need to run and do anything? Or are you good?
Nope.
We
What-
can try to get through our list of people here. Official stop sponsors.
You
I'm
wanna-
gonna shout them out.
You want to
yeah.
do it? I've been doing it
Yeah.
all
If
weekend.
you didn't know, we had a bunch of people pitch in to replace some added money when we had to unexpectedly switch venues. So some of the official businesses you already can see up there on this on a stream. We also had Players Club Limited BCA League, Players Sports Bar in Everett adding money, Golden Fleece. So those are just some venues we've played out of before that contributed. Snohomish County APA League.
That should say Kennewick, by the way.
Oh, no, it doesn't. No, it's a different one.
Oh, it's a different one?
Yeah, there's another Players Sports Bar in.
Oh, well,
yeah.
somebody should have made that clear because
Oh.
I read it the right way the first
Sorry.
time, and then I've been thanking Vic and Tammy the whole time like a dum-dum.
2 peanuts were. Oh my goodness.
Just gotta leave that one alone.
We'll leave that one alone. All right. Andrew Vincent with
Well,
Bitter Apparel
see,
donated.
This is what happens when you give me a cheat sheet and you're not very super specific.
You're lucky you get a cheat sheet. Most places would just leave you twisted in the wind.
Well, sorry, Players Sports Bar. I've been thanking the wrong one. I got it right the first time I read through
Okay,
it. The next time I
great.
read through, I'm like, that should say Kennewick.
Our former tournament director, Ford, donated. Valerie Schwartz, owner of Sam's. Michelle Dryden. Sandra Menzel, our official NWPA photographer. He also takes photos at various Seattle area events. If you see him around,
Yeah, he's been in the chat throughout
Yeah.
the weekend.
takes some great photos. Wendy Shelsky, State Farm rep, Kenny Brown, and we had a lot of other people donate raffle stuff too, like Carissa with Biggle Box, Tsunami. I hope I'm saying that right. It's spelled HSUNAMI. RJH Custom Cues donated a Keelwood shaft. Mike Littman donated a peach hour with a Rogue carbon fiber. So it's got.
What do you think? You think he's going to make another appearance today? He said he would. but
Littman?
yeah.
He could.
Running
If
out,
he does, I'm
running out
gonna
of time.
shove him in the booth. Shove him in the booth. Oh, thank you for subscribing. That's awesome. You'll get notifications when we go live, so that's great. This is our end of season stop. So there won't be any stops for a couple of months, but
Probably not till April.
yeah, it'd be either the last week of March or it'll be April. We do have to work around all the other events and leagues and things like that. But there should be 7 more stops next year from April to December, I hope. Give or take. It is kind of cool to travel around to the different places. I didn't think that I liked traveling for pool, but it kind of adds an extra dimension to it. You want to do well because you spent the time and money to go. And you get to experience different types of equipment and different rooms.
I want to go back to that Torta cart in Idaho. That place was awesome.
I think we were joking that next year we should make the NWPA guide to food trucks along the way.
Yeah.
Make a little zine with all the places we ate.
Yeah, the Boise pool room was awesome as well.
I haven't totaled the miles for this year. We went to Boise, so it's going to be a lot more. But last year we traveled about 1,650 miles total for all the 6 stops.
Well,
So,
for those of us located out of Portland.
yeah,
That's the
Portland based. Yeah.
If you use Portland as the home
Right.
base.
So pretty cool.
Yeah,
Pretty cool.
be interesting to do comparative analysis of like, where Catherine comes from.
Oh God, I know. Like the Canadians take a ferry and then like a 5-hour car ride just to get to Portland. So I was really impressed that a lot of them came to Boise. Is it Boise or Boise?
Boise.
Boise.
That's how people know if you're from there or not.
Ah. It's their Willamette.
Willamette. Chimichada.
Street. Okay, so Catherine rolled out there. I think it feels like she left something good for Melina here.
Yeah, it's one of those,
Yeah.
it's one of those rollouts where it's a dare who can play it better.
Yeah. Ooh, she didn't go wide enough there.
No. Yeah, she wanted to get the
one, yeah.
I needed to hit the
Huh.
Let me get the 1 into traffic over there.
Okay, so we just have the top 3 remaining so far out of 45 entrants.
Yeah, so Stephanie will play the loser of this match.
Mm-hmm.
And then the winner of that will play the winner of this.
Getting down to it. I'm getting used to seeing these 3 in the top.
Yeah.
Dang, I really wanted to get Stephanie. But she was crafty.
You guys went hill, right?
Yeah, I made an error. I made a really difficult shot on the 7 ball in the last rack. It made position on the 8 tough, and I couldn't decide if I wanted to play a 2-way with it or just straight commit. And you know what happens when you do that. You kind of go in the middle of the 2.
Yep.
And I missed the 8, so.
Maybe a little flat on the 5. Not terrible. Camera.
Yeah,
The other
noticed
camera
that.
just went out of focus. I don't know why.
Huh. Oh, there it goes. Wait. Oh.
Oh, I was literally just about to say that pocket's really big, the 7 there, and then somehow she managed to cut it past the 7 to the side of the 7 without hitting it.
Usually shots down the rail like that are like her bread and butter. I feel
Yeah.
like she has that kind of stroke.
I wonder if she convinced herself it was that 7 made it really big and
Yeah, maybe she saw the same thing you did.
it didn't give it the credit it deserved.
Playing a hair fast. She's always pretty fast, but I feel like she's playing a hair fast. Oh, when does the tournament schedule? Oh, We are going to have our board meeting in January. I think the goal will be to have the schedule out by end of January. It typically varies in terms of the venues. We have the happy problem of having a few more interested venues than we do stops. So there might be a swap out of one or two with a core of the other ones. I would say if you look at the schedule for this year, the dates are going to be pretty similar because we've mapped out how to avoid all the major things, Vegas and regional events, all that stuff. Mother's Day, because that kind of stuff comes into play for women's tournaments. So if you look at our schedule from this last year, it'll probably be pretty close to those same weekends. Top 3 Fargo.
No. Kathy Mack is higher than
Yeah.
it is like Melina, Catherine, and I believe Kathy Mack.
Yeah.
Maybe where is Marianne in that list? Yeah, I want to say Kathy and Marianne maybe are both a little bit higher than Stephanie.
Kathy is.
I know Kathy is. I just can't remember about Marianne. Well, anyways, Melina going up on the hill here, 5-3.
Did I spell this wrong? Yeah, Marianne McCuddle's just a little bit higher than Stephanie, about 10 points. So, thanks. Amber plans on jumping in the entire tour. That's amazing. That's awesome. We'd be happy to have her. We have quite a few players who have played every stop. Basically, how it works is we are like a membership model so that you can play up to 2 stops as a non-member. After that, you have to become a member of the organization. Members get priority registration for stops. So if you are thinking of playing every stop, we suggest you just sign up on the first one as a member. Just a heads up on that, because there are a couple that end up getting capped just because they don't have a lot of tables, like Ox. Has like, the 8-9 footers, so we have to cap that one at 48. So definitely when you register as a member if you plan to go to all of them. Stephanie's planning on playing too. Oh, awesome. Awesome, you guys. There's nothing better for your game. They're not weighted or handicapped, so you truly are putting yourself out there against some great players. We do Fargo report, so that's a good way to build your robustness too. More the merrier. Oh, thanks for doing the legwork, Suzanne Smith. Shout out to Suzanne. She drove all the way down here from, I don't know, the Tacoma area, I guess, or Seattle area, and brought us some awesome raffle prizes. We're missing her at this tour stop because she's usually playing on finals day, but thank you.
She played in the 9-ball last night, didn't she?
She did. She came down, brought some stuff, and hopped in the random bar tournament they had going on, so that was pretty cool. Actually, I saw a lot of our players over there.
Yeah, I think I counted at least 10.
Oh, yeah. It actually worked out. Just as they were getting knocked out, that was starting, so they hopped over there. And it was probably kind of fun to play 9-ball after playing 10-ball all day. Yeah, we do 10-ball on the 7-footers if the venue has 7s, and 9-ball on the 9-footers.
So I'm assuming, was it Marianne and Marion in the second chance final over here?
Yeah, I think so.
Well, if Marianne isn't in the money, she's winning the second chance, it seems like.
Well, when I told her there was $250 added, her ears perked up and she went to work. Hey, Travis, will you be traveling with Amber to the stops? sometimes can use, our tournament director can sometimes use a little assistant TD help. Be happy to have you if you do.
All right, short cue, playing safe.
Good contact. Let's see if she gets a little lucky
I
here.
think she's
Ooh, she's
gonna.
gonna probably be pretty happy with
It's
that.
close.
Ooh.
It's close, I think.
Maybe she
Molina's-
can see it.
From this angle, I think Molina's got. Actually, from both angles, I
She's
think
got
she's
some of
okay.
it, at least. It might be shootable. But she almost came out really good with the speed she chose for that jump.
Yeah, maybe yesterday the tables were rolling. It pinched faster.
They were a little faster yesterday, for whatever reason.
Little love bump off the point there.
Yeah, that doesn't hurt, huh?
Nope.
Okay, so is she playing the combo here or the harem? Probably the harem. She's calling the 5, I think.
Yeah, I think she'll carry him into the
I was gonna
5.
say
and
that
let
way
the
it pushes the
3 go into
to
the
an
rail and back
open.
out. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that.
Thanks again, you guys, for tuning in, and it's great that you're all in the chat too, because it keeps us company, keeps us awake, and you remind us to talk about things that other people might be wondering too. So, thanks.
Well, this
Ooh,
could be
alright.
trouble for Catherine.
Cool, cool. Right on. Oh, we'll reach out. Cool. I was just talking to Scudder about the tour stop, and he's like, maybe I need to do the Diamond Mine Bar Box series, and I'm like, maybe you do. You got to find some people to help organize because it takes a lot of cooperation.
This is interesting.
Yeah, angle
Right.
she has, she can't quite just draw back because you're gonna end up kind of more on top of the 9. Maybe she can go forward,
She's
back.
gonna have to go forward, I
Yeah.
think, and kill out that side
Right,
rail.
a lay on that rail.
She hit it
She
really
did
well.
good. Oh, she did good with that. That is some experience there.
Yeah, you can see how I played a little short out of the rail. Shortened up.
She always does that once by the rail. She puts her hand over, checks it. Just to make sure she doesn't scrape the rail. Oof, a little wide, but she got it.
Yeah, it was drifting off the rail a little
It
bit.
was. When Melina's shooting good, her pace is always really nice.
All right. Well,
Okay, Melina.
Molina secures the hot seat in a 6-3 victory over Catherine Robertson.
Hey, don't go anywhere, you guys. We've got another match lined up right after this.
Yeah, we got the Battle of the Buddies up next.
Yeah.
Catherine and Stephanie, good buds. So, well, while we wait, I think Catherine's probably got to take a break for a second before we get this match started. So, gonna mute up for a second, wait for the players to get ready, and
You
then
want to just let title cards roll? Loop them while we're
no,
waiting? or-
that way if somebody like tunes in looking for it, I don't
Okay.
want them thinking like,
All right, chat. If anybody tunes in and asks what's going on, you let them know that we're just taking a quick bathroom break while the players come back.
right, stay tuned. We'll be back in a minute.
Alrighty.
What's up, everybody? This is Tyrell Datweiler with Hill Hill Productions. I will be joined shortly by Nicole Denisi, NWPA board member here in the booth. We have a semifinal match, the B-side final, if you will, between Catherine Robertson and Stephanie Drakulik. This will be a race to 5, playing 10 ball, 7-foot diamond tables. The winner of this will advance to play Melina Ortiz in the final, and the loser will finish in 3rd place. I've already forgotten what that pays. It's like
1,000 first place.
3rd place.
Oh, third.
What is that, like 800
7?
or 7
I got it right
something?
here. Just a second.
I know first
700 even.
700 even. So what we got here? We got 1620 for first, 1085 for second, 700 for third. So
I could just send this graphic to the drive if you want.
it doesn't matter at this point. So we're playing for a difference of about $385 of guaranteed money here.
That's funny.
What, that one?
Yeah. Alrighty. If we've got any new folks, please like, subscribe, or share. Or all.
All of the above.
All.
Yeah, let people know that we are down to getting down to the nitty-gritty here. We got a semifinal, which we will follow up with the final shortly afterwards.
Finals, of course, are 1 long race to 9.
No.
Instead of double dip, it is a little more exciting. You got to get it done. You don't have that luxury of sitting in the hot seat knowing you have a set to burn.
Yep.
I missed 2 broke.
I watched the lag and I've already forgotten.
Well,
We'll figure it out here.
yeah. She's gonna call this, I think. This is a tough shot. You really have to navigate your cue ball here. Yeah. That was quite a roll there with the 8 ball. So came out pretty good. Stephanie is looking at the back of the 8. I'm not sure if she can go to the end rail at all there. The one closest to us, I mean. It doesn't really look like it. This is tough action. A lot of paths blocked by the 6. She's trying to shorten this? Go around and shorten it? I don't know. Oh, lengthen it. That was tough.
Yeah.
Wasn't a lot to do there. Might have considered messing up the rack a little bit more. Oh, I gotta go post. But this one's live.
Yep. Should have angle to come over for the 4 ball. Had to punch it.
Punch it.
I don't think she got quite through the cue ball as much as she wanted to.
How hard that pull.
Be all right. Pass that 8-ball.
Mm,
Oof. It's a tough
bummer.
roll. Yeah.
Why can't I find what I'm looking for? Trying to social media. Sorry.
If anybody's interested, our second chance finals is live on the Evo stream. So we did leave the Evo table in action for one more match. It's gonna be a Mac Attack.
Oh, the
Attack's-
Micmac Express?
Yeah, the Micmac Express over there. Kathy Mack versus her road dog, Marianne McConnell.
That's always a good match. When you Canadians are looking for that, yeah, just go to the Evo Sports channel.
Yeah, YouTube. Put one of them on your TV. Watch one of them on your tablet or phone.
Pull, pull, pull.
Double the action.
So many Canadians. There. Done. Okay, roll the 9 in, trying to get straight on the 10. Did get some angle here, making it a little more missable. Definitely still cuts. Won't want to cue high on your cue ball at all. You'll go in the side pocket, so see if she can fire this in. Oh, whoops. You know, I think she was trying to pull her cue out of the way when she
Trying
did
to
that.
avoid the double hit on the cue ball.
Yeah. Well, the only fortunate thing is that the 10 went a little past the side pocket.
Yeah, a little bit of a misfire, huh?
So, yeah, that was really uncharacteristic. I think she thought the cue ball was going to come back and hit her stick. Anyway, so I think Steph might have to kick at this to pocket it in the side. I'm not sure. But yeah, I think she is. She's going to go 2 rails to hit it. Yeah.
Yeah, that's risky. I almost like just
making some contact, putting it to the end rail in the middle or something.
she maybe could have fired the 5 rail.
Fire the 5 rail.
Yeah, fire it just at the
Maybe.
second diamond down from the left.
Okay, a couple
Send that-
missteps
Send
there.
that thing 5 rails into the upper right.
Oh, Sue brought me a secondary treat. I wasn't sure what it was.
I believe it's a peppermint patty.
Yeah, both of those were pretty uncharacteristic for both players. At this point, though, there's been a lot of hours of pool played, so
Yeah,
things happen.
Little wobbly start there.
Both. Well, Stephanie's been battling through the B side, so she's, you know, you start to battle fatigue once you're doing that.
Yeah.
And then Catherine just finished a whole match, so might take him a rack to settle in here.
Yeah, I mean, they both played that same previous round. Stephanie definitely finished way earlier, so had a little bit of a break there.
Oh, good. Yeah, these are two like I don't know, what would you say, like 16-hour days back and forth or back to back. We cram it in, that's for sure. Creeping from the dead center here.
Watch out, cue ball.
Oh, that's gonna turn out not too bad.
Yeah, not terrible. Let's look at the one in the upper right.
Cue ball kind of followed the 3-round line around. I wonder if there's something else going on here besides league, or there's another league, because I just noticed a whole other batch of people showing up. Is there another Sunday tournament?
I don't know.
I see a couple players I recognize. Shot. Played at good speed that if she did clip the 9-ball, which she did, wouldn't get stuck over there. What's up, Mike Littman in the chat?
Oh, he ain't coming back.
He's not coming. He's like on the couch or something. Or he's building weights.
Oh, that's what the minions are for.
Shout out to Mike Littman.
The Dave Randalls and the Dave McDowells.
With Littman Lights,
light minions.
our official tour sponsor, supports us year round. Supports a lot of pool in the Northwest. So you see him around, thank him for that.
Pool in general. Oh, looking at a 310 combi.
Got a combo meal coming up.
Take that with the large fries, please.
It's
And Dr.
it's lined
Pepper.
up pretty good, but the cue ball you have to cut
Yeah.
a 3, so sometimes that can get a little funny. She played a nice speed that if she did miss it, the 3 was going away from it.
Yeah.
Sunday APA League, Stephanie says. Okay, so they have APA and BCA here on Sundays.
Yeah, that would explain the length of time some of the players have been here for.
Yeah, this place is hopping. Guess if you're looking to play some league in the area, this is the spot.
Mike Littman says he's doing laundry.
He's doing laundry. Well, what better thing to do laundry to than some pool? What's Steph playing with nowadays? She would have that Mez Ignite, but it doesn't. When she was shooting, it didn't look like that's what it was.
You know, I haven't talked to her about her equipment lately, so I'm not really sure. Oh, dry break.
Dry break.
Didn't leave Catherine anything easy on the 1 ball here. She could just try and slide this ball back across the table behind the 7-4. Or she could send the cue ball down table
I was
underneath
thinking
the
that.
3. Yeah, that does look easier now that I'm looking at the other.
Of course, you're not gonna be able to thin it too much, so you have to control
Yeah.
it. Oh, that's gonna come out good.
Yeah.
Nice. And it makes it a lot harder to jump when you have 2 balls in a row.
Joe Stowe in the chat saying, I gotta put my towels in the dryer.
Okay, everybody watching, if you're doing your laundry, it's time to switch.
Yeah, here's your reminder to go switch. Don't leave your wet stuff in the.
Official tour stop reminder. Okay,
Don't,
put the timer on. We'll tell you when to take it out.
don't let your wet clothes get mildewy in the laundry overnight.
Oh, uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Well,
Well,
it came out okay.
yeah, I don't think this is what you're supposed to take out. I mean, you could. The one's
I
gonna.
wouldn't.
I mean, well, for the sake of argument, you're shooting the one into the rail.
No, I'm right. No arguing.
The
Just kidding.
one's gonna track back across the table.
That's true. That is true.
It's not a terrible.
You could play it a little two-way.
I mean, the balls are a little. The movement's not ideal.
Yeah. I'll just say, preference-wise, I think they're open enough that I would try to start the run out, and there's enough spots to duck.
I don't know. I
But
think
that's me, personally.
because even though you're cutting the 10 ball,
I hear you.
it's close to the rail, so picking the contact point is a lot easier than like cutting the 10 ball if it's off the rail.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Catherine's feeling me. She's taking this on.
It's fine. I feel like it's a little preferential. She's gonna do what you said, 100%. Make sure the one goes over there.
She
Ooh,
she laid off of it. You need. I think
She hit it soft. Yeah.
Yeah, I would not.
I know what you were saying. Yeah.
Well, because the thing is, you want the one to go that way. You don't want the cue ball going forward.
Well, at any rate, she
She got away with it, I
kinda
think.
got away. Steph can see it.
I know, but she didn't sell the 10 ball out, I guess.
Yeah.
is my
Oh,
point.
yeah. Yeah. She can see this, but it's actually kind of tricky to skim that because you're flirting with that other
She's going
pocket.
rail.
Ooh. Didn't have to scratch, but it did. Bummer. All right, so ball in hand now. Now the thing is, they were a hair more open before because the 5 wasn't obstructed to the corner, but I think you can still make it work. I think the 5 does actually go on the side if you look at the other angle.
This angle?
Oh, that angle. I still like the idea of like you can like sponsor a pocket and then we'll refer to your pocket as the Littman Lights left corner pocket over there or whatever. It's like adopt a highway.
No. Rolled right up on the 9
Was she
ball.
meaning to nudge that? Did she want to nudge that? Do you
I
think?
don't think so. Maybe. I mean,
I couldn't tell if she was trying to avoid it or she wanted to bump it.
I think she wanted to keep some. I don't think she meant to get on it. I think
Ah.
she meant to keep some angle on the 3, so she had
Oh.
natural 2-rail shape into the 4
I
ball,
see. I see.
or even possibly 1 rail. But I probably would try to go 2 rails and get fairly straight on the 4. That stop shot shape.
Yeah. Well, nothing really super shootable here for Steph. I think this carom to the 10 looks super dangerous. I don't think I would try that personally. I know there's not. Does she have enough of the side rail she could roll behind the 6? Maybe the other angle? Maybe she can roll in the back of the 6
No,
there?
she called the 10.
Okay. Oh, I guess it wasn't as dangerous to try it because the 3 was going that way. I just don't like something where I might leave it kind of in the pocket.
Yeah.
10 in the pocket.
Yeah. She's left. Maybe
What's a
left
good
the
idea?
3.
My sponsor a pocket idea?
Yes, I think that's what Littman's
Heck
referring
yeah.
to.
Then we can say she's gonna shoot it over there in the
The
jam
3,
up pocket.
the 3 in the Hill Productions pocket.
Mhm.
Yeah, see, I've got the.
We're occupying them. Oh, something fun. That could be cool.
No, illegal Late pocketed ball.
Illegally pocketed. Woo, woo, woo. Sirens. Wow, wow, wow. Well, option to Stephanie. She's going to definitely take that. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
She get where she can queue comfortably here? Maybe.
I think she's got to go a couple rails around for this 5.
Oh, yeah, she's on the side of it. Okay. Yeah, that's doable. Come out of that corner. Top left corner. There we go.
Yeah.
Did pretty well.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, now what are you going to do? You're going to run up to shoot the 6 on the side?
I think you
Here?
just roll it in.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like roll up?
Yeah. Just pocket
Or are you
speed.
coming like around for
Yeah,
a corner
she's
pocket?
going
She wants a
around.
corner pocket. Oh!
You don't want to rub it though.
Oh no! I think it still goes. It still goes.
Yeah, the problem is you're rubbing off the 7 ball. And where does that send you? Is you're queuing off the rail.
Well, if you're... It has a decent chance to go okay, but it's
She-
just leaving it to chance.
Yeah,
So she's
could scratch in the
called a ref on her
upper
phone.
left corner. Ooh, it pushed through the 7.
That's what I was saying. It has a decent chance to
I didn't think
go
it-
down table.
I was worried it was going to go down table into that lower left corner pocket, but it pushed through the 7 more than I expected.
Didn't thin off of it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, viable shot, even though she's on the rail here. A little
Yeah,
rough. Muscled it a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay, well, she's got to get to the 8, so she can use a little low outside to come back down where she is now if she wants. You could play it top right too and swing around, but I don't know. I like low here to kind of draw a float down where she is. She doesn't like something though.
Well,
Not sure.
there's a side pocket coming across, and then there's running into the 10 ball if you
All right,
dig
she doesn't
too
like
deep
it.
into
She
it.
might change her mind what she wants to do here.
Yeah, because I think to come across, you've got to go center ball
You have to
with a
float
bunch
into that spot.
Well, you
kinda.
got to play center ball with a bunch of outside.
Oh, she's going all the way around. Oh, come on, get there. That's something. That's workable. She can fire that up into the top corner there if she wants. I think the side might be there, but that corner pocket's a lot bigger. And she shoots the ball so well long distance. She's one of those players that distance doesn't seem like a big challenge for
Right.
her. What's she doing the side? Maybe staying below for the 10 in the corner there. I think the 10 does go on the side if she wants any kind of that action, but
No, I don't think she can play the 8 into the side with speed to get above the 10. I
yeah,
think she's got
I
to
don't
stay
think so
below.
either.
And even the angle looks like it's going to stay below.
Ooh, good shot. Hard to hit those with speed.
Yeah, she had a couple in the last match, I think, where she kind of tried to play it with speed and it just was not kind.
A lot of people would have been tempted to do more with the cue ball there, but I think it was smart to just... Oh, she rushed it. Shoot. She's got that shot all day in her wheelhouse. Just kind of got down and shot it quickly. Looks like it plays on the side, so she's going for that. Oh, I'm sorry. She called the corner. I didn't see it. Right, left it on the end rail, but it's definitely cuttable. Or just play the four-wheeler.
Okay, Graham.
What?
Just gonna scutter this ball in.
No, this is cuttable all day. It's not really on the rail. It looks like it from this angle, but it's not. Oh. Man.
Oh, and she scratched.
I feel like I'm not sure what's going on. Both players are shooting a little fast and missing things that I would normally expect them to really threaten the pocket with. It can be hard playing your friends too sometimes. Maybe you don't take it as serious or
Take it too serious.
take it too serious, maybe. Alrighty. So Catherine's up 2-1. Catherine's currently sitting in 5th place standing wise. Stephanie is sitting in 3rd. And this, of course, is the 3rd place match. So the loser will take home $700. Winner will play Melina Ortiz in the finals. Directly after this. Ooh, just saw Kathy McDonald make a really great kick shot on the second chance finals table. If you're following any of the players in second chance, the finals for that is on the second camera, the Evo Sports camera. You can find their channel on YouTube here. Kathy McDonald and Marianne McConnell, both of BC, are playing the finals.
Is she looking at laying up, or was she looking at that carom off the
I
three?
don't know. Maybe, yeah, because I think, not everybody likes when the three is close to the rail like that. But ultimately, I think she decided against it.
Well, still.
She didn't get out as far as she wanted to there.
On the side. Maybe if you get to the side rail over there by the
Yeah, play it all the
first
way
or
up.
second diamond left of the side pocket, you can shoot. You can cut the three into the side. Although she's trying to come all the way back around.
I don't like that idea. I would prefer to be below that ball.
It's gonna make playing safe really hard here
That's
because you're
kinda what I was
you're going
thinking.
into the four ball. You can't really get away from anything.
And you can't play to the top side of the three ball there because you're gonna scratch. So it really limits your options. Kind of really just have like a roll on top of it thing, which it is a safety, but I think for players of a certain caliber, it's not enough.
No, she's gonna try and cross it. It's just so close to the point that
Yeah, that's tough. She didn't hit it that bad, but
no.
it's just a really, really hard shot.
Yeah, that was tough position.
Okie dokie. So it's hard to try to run into these and open them up because you'll probably hook yourself on the four if you do that. Unless you hit it just right to skim off the right side of the seven. It's one of those tempting shots that you want to improve the rack, but might shoot yourself in the foot. Oh, she hit that well. Well done.
Rack improved.
Woohoo! She did exactly what I said would be good to do. If you could do it. think we should commission Cindy to the NWPA blanket. That'd be pretty cool.
That'd be funny.
She's knitting away over there. Shot. Thanks again, everybody, for tuning in. If you are able to like or share the stream, that's very helpful for all the good folks who sponsored us. Let's get them some exposure.
Have a nice shot, Catherine. Hmm?
I only know how to work one button. Does the 8 play on the side at all, or do you have to run it down?
It looks like it plays on the side just fine.
So maybe just a little stop shot then. Use the angle to come back across the table for the 9. Bend it a little bit. That's perfect. This way you can concentrate on just making it. Let the cue ball carry across table.
Just top and slide back down underneath the 10 in the same pocket.
Easy peasy. Taking her time now just to make sure she gets good. Oh, she didn't even want to flirt with the top or inside or anything.
Yeah, side of the rail a little bit.
Yeah, I like I said, I typically never see her miss shots like that. For whatever reason, it's a bit of an off match for her. She has left it a little challenging for Steph. She's got the bank. I think it's cuttable. Oh, she did call cut. Okay. Yeah, that cut's hard because it's like you tend to have to hit it so thin that I feel like it tracks towards the other corner pocket sometimes. And then because you know that, you sort of stiffen up. You know what I
Right,
mean?
yeah.
So it's like what you know hurts you more sometimes. Alright, so Catherine puts it down that time.
Introducing Evo Sports, the future. It's now easier than ever to stream and share your action. We use the best equipment for high-quality HD image. Invite a commentator from anywhere in the world. Evo Sports is the evolution in billiards entertainment. Live streaming has never been easier. Simply enter your name, add your race length, and start your stream. Join us on YouTube at Evo Sports Streaming or at evosports.live.
We jump scared you? Is the ad? I haven't listened to the music because I can't actually hear the ad music in my headset. Sorry to jump scare you. Thanks again, Evo Sports, for sponsoring and sending Trevor down here to do some commentary on an additional table. That was pretty cool. I think a lot of the players have people who, you know, follow them, friends and family, and it's cool to be able to share your match. So it's pretty awesome. Kennewick has Players Sportsman. Kennewick has Evo Sports, and Golden Fleece does too, right?
Correct.
Cool. So, okay, I was just wondering if she cuts that in, where's
Where's the two ball going?
Yeah, it's going perfect.
Perfect.
A high level shot.
Right into the window.
She didn't need to muscle it over that much. Hey.
She muscle it too much.
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
No, not sure. But it looks to me like the two or
No,
the three does not
yeah,
go.
She's got part of it. She's calling safe. So
Gonna cross.
now it tells
I would
us,
call the cross here
now it tells us. Yeah, I mean, there's.
if she
what,
has enough of it.
what if you're gonna cross it? Why not call the pocket just in
I
case?
don't know. Maybe she doesn't have enough of it. But I would have played that with the speed to go down table, the top speed to go down table. Maybe you get on the 4 if you pocket the 3. It's funny at first, I think, when you first start learning that cross bank shot, it seems so improbable that you'll make it. But once you start using it as like a kind of a safety thing, you'd be surprised how often you do make it.
Right. Well, a couple flub safeties here.
Yeah. And the 5 is obscuring the pocket just a hair, but I think it has plenty of room to go. So probably just gonna roll this since there's not a lot of pocket. Oh, she played the combo. It was more in front than I thought. My bad.
Yeah.
Did you see that? I didn't.
No, I did not. I thought she was going past it as well.
Okay. She can cut the 3. Just have to make sure you don't come off the 10 into the pocket. There you go. This rack is starting to open up a little better. Now for the 6 ball, is she just gonna take the 4 up table and stop the cue ball there to take the cut on the 6? Or is she playing it in the side to
I think
get
she's
better?
playing it in the side, trying to slide between the
Yeah, I was wondering.
between the 6 and
How'd
the
she
8.
hit it? Ooh,
Well,
that was a challenging
yeah.
position.
6-10 combo or just
Just
stick
fire at it, baby.
stick the cue on the 8 ball. I think you're supposed to stick the cue ball on the 8 ball here.
Yeah, I would definitely do that. Use a little center to high ball and try to get right on the back of that. Don't focus too much on where the 6 is going and play all cue balls, what I would do. Oh, she tried to stick it on the 7. Maybe she accidentally caught too much top.
Yeah.
Regardless, do we think she got her a little on that or no?
I don't think so.
Okay.
She did not leave herself very ideal on this 7-ball. Got to play a big shot or lay up here. She's going to play the big shot. Going to back cut this past the 10-ball.
Be a highlight reel. Gotta manage your cue ball too. This is a tall order.
Oh.
It's a tough one. You have to hit it so smooth, you know,
Yeah.
with the back cut.
Yeah, you really wanted to see the pocket take that ball, but
Yeah, like I said, they're not playing stingy, but they are keeping you kind of true for
Yeah.
sure. They play good. I like it. I also like that they have the little, I don't know what they're called.
the little ball holders on the leg.
Yeah, they're,
The
I don't know,
little-
you can
those
see it on that table next to it there.
Yeah, the L bracket. to
L
put
bracket shape. I really like those.
To hold the extra balls when you're playing rotation.
Yeah, well, especially I've noticed like when we go to these stops and we're playing so much back to back, I feel like maybe the inside of the table or where they sit, it gets a bit dirty,
Yeah.
you know? And then if their things are sitting on here, like it's kind of nice. Like at night you can take them all out. Oh, Kara must have gone home and watched her Chargers game. She was telling me she hadn't watched any football today, and I was like, "That's crazy for you."
I hate that for her.
I love it because she would have been louder if there was football. All right.
All right, Catherine,
Taking her
looking to go up on the hill.
Okay, nice. Pretty routine shot for her. Cool. Let's take a quick look at where we've been this year. So this is our schedule for the tour. We have had 7 stops. This is our final stop of the year. This hasn't been updated because we had a quick last-minute change, but we are here at Silver Star Saloon in Vancouver, Washington. Thank you so much for Silver Star for accommodating us last minute. Let's see, we can go here. Looks like the players might take a quick break. I think Stephanie wants to regroup. What the Lights, official tour sponsor, Pacific Northwest Pool Thing. Schedule a showdown with someone on their channel. State Farm rep and NWPA player Wendy Shelsky is here to help you with insurance. Reach out if you need any help with that. And sign-ups still going on for the Scotch Doubles Toy Drive up, where are they holding that again? 15th Street. That's a really cool annual event they have every year. Big turnout. They raise a lot of funds and toys for kids in need. So make sure you sign up with Jesse Bergman or David Ringler for that tournament. And just having a quick little player break here. Did I do it?
Yep.
I did it! I poked all the buttons.
You poked him good.
All right, where's my clap emojis for working the buttons while Tyrell was woo! Applause! I did it! Thanks again, everybody, for tuning in and supporting. Really helps us secure sponsorships when they know that there's people watching and seeing their logo and their ads. So, barring anything crazy, I think it's looking like it could be Catherine Robertson versus Melina Ortiz in the finals. If you are not familiar with our format, the finals is going to be 1 long race to 9. So there's no double dip. It's just 1 long race to 9. The referee, our tournament director, Chris Rogers, will do the racking. There is a 30-second shot clock with the opportunity for 1 extension per rack, just to keep it moving, keep it fun. We don't have a thing that beeps, but I believe he says like 10 when you have 10 left or something like that. So a little bit more exciting, a little more pressure for sure. Looking forward to it. The winner is going to receive a payout of $1,620. I believe second was 1,115.
85.
Oh, 85, sorry. And then this third place match, the loser will take home 700. So some pretty sweet payouts. All thanks to you guys in the community. All our wonderful sponsors and donors. Thank you so much. You guys are really helping support women's pool, giving good opportunities for professional events. Okay, looks like they're making their way back to the table here. I will poke the button again. Haha. Once again, if you can take a moment of your day and share the stream, that is greatly appreciated. Easy way to help us out. You can find the full bracket and player standings on our Facebook or our website, playnwpa.com.
It's also pinned in the YouTube chat.
Oh, it's also pinned up there. Great job, Hill Hill Productions.
That's a me.
That's a you. Thanks to Tyrell for staying with us all season, coming to all the different rooms, troubleshooting all the various things in all the rooms.
Yeah, I don't know what was up yesterday. Internet's been great today.
It's one thing to stream out of a venue where you're at all the time and the equipment stays there, but you can't imagine the things that he runs into traveling with equipment, and we just want to give him a big shout out. All right, Catherine's breaking. She's on the hill.
Ball down on the break. Go, and the cue ball down on the break. That's not ideal.
Ooh, yeah. No bueno. Ooh, looks like Marianne McConnell's up 3-0 on Kathy McDonald. They must be doing a race to 4 over there for second chance.
Oh, Stephanie in the chat saying Tyrell is a super cool pool guy. I think you're talking about Tyler, Stephanie. Super pool guy Tyler.
Heck yeah. I can't wait for you to join us, Stephanie. Other Stephanie.
I can't believe they had the audacity to go to the beach this weekend instead of hanging out here at Silver Star with us.
Okay, Steph is looks like she's firing on all cylinders here. She wants to get this game.
Yeah, it'd be big to
I'm a little curious about the 5 ball here. I was wondering if there's any way to play the 4 off the 5, but I don't think she has the angle to get there from this 3 ball. Maybe. Maybe the 5 just goes. It's a little hard to tell. The other angle didn't look any more helpful to me particularly. Oh, what's that? Getting it ready for when we do look at it. Okay, she played that cross bank shot. You might be able to squish by that point. That looks like it may.
Yeah, it looks like there
May
might
go.
be. It's tough.
That's cool. I love that zoom capability.
Well, I wish it was optical and not digital. Be a little crispy picture boy if it was optical zoom.
Hey, no, that's more than most people are rolling with, so it's all good. Well, it's all right. We missed you guys, but we understand. Next time.
Oh, Jesse's saying they had to go and help install a comprehensive weather monitoring station.
Well, that sounds quite fancy.
Go into the air.
Yeah, I think she's gonna jump into the rail first here, if I'm not mistaken. But this looks kind of challenging. Can I see the other angle again? Yeah. So see the way the balls are sitting there off. The 10 and the 6 are kind of offset, making a really wide area to have to jump. So is she just gonna try to jump the 6 a little bit?
Maybe the 6
and hit the rail first?
Maybe the 6 isn't as in the way as it looks.
Essentially. Okay. Oh, she tried to jump both.
That was my other curiosity, is if she
She
was
loaded up to try to jump both.
need to get her to propel then.
Or she could have tried, if she has a carbon fiber brake cue, maybe something a little longer.
Yeah. Concern is still jumping the cue ball off the table.
Oh, for sure.
It's tough. That's a tough jump.
Absolutely. So, I was trying to think of exactly where everything was. I don't know if there was a kick to make contact. Oh. Trying to lay on that rail? Speed didn't seem like it.
Well, I wonder if she could have jumped the 9 to kick at the 4. And yeah, I don't know. I don't remember where the 6 ball was.
She's ahead in the match, so it felt a little aggressive to try something like that unless she really had to.
Well, sometimes you're in a frustrating situation and you recognize that you have a game to burn.
I've never been frustrated and hit the ball too hard. Not once. I would never.
Yeah, I think it's one of those situations where she felt like she had a game she could gamble, had a game or two to burn if she had to. She's back at
That's true too. Some
she's back
people,
at the tables.
Melina was telling me that. She said she tries hard shots if she is up a few games. Because she said the payoff is if you do hit it, then you're kind of just sticking the knife and twisting, and it kind of intimidates. But if you sell out, then you can go back to tightening down. What is the deal with this 5 ball? I just can't tell.
It seems like it goes. I just don't think she's just trying to figure out how she can roll it in and make sure she has. Because I feel like it's so close that you
have to just roll it lightly.
Yeah, you gotta baby it. So it's just making sure that.
Couldn't she put the cue a little more into the center of the table so that she can just kind of? I don't know. It's hard to tell. We'll see.
Oh, she's playing safe.
That was so smart.
Yeah, she was playing safe.
What a big dum I am. I didn't even think of that.
I was starting to wonder, but it's interesting. So she shot it into the point, which could have backfired.
Maybe she didn't mean to. Maybe it caught, and she was trying to tell if it was going to do that or not. But that was a really smart choice that's going to pay off for her.
Yeah. I
I'm gonna
think
remember that idea if I've got a ball like that and there's another one around it. One good thing about watching a lot of stream matches is I see stuff that maybe I wouldn't have thought to do, you know. And Lena's warming up over there.
it's on the rail. Not.
Should be okay.
Yeah. It just, just a little unnecessary.
A little imprecise. Should be able to go to the rail and back out.
Yes.
Oh, she went a little light. Did she miss you along the top of the ball?
Don't know. She didn't seem to stroke it much. I wonder if she was just wanting to take the back cut.
You were right. I said it was fine, and I wasn't fine. Interesting. This is still a very makeable shot for her. Cool. About 18 people watching the other one too. Cool.
Well, it's a little.
It cuts 100%.
It
But
cuts, but
you
the
know,
cue ball can get away from you.
yeah, I would try to play it along that like 4 rail line, really. You know, come all the way back around, potentially,
Yeah.
because you're cutting it. The cue ball is gonna go anyway, so maybe just let it go. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You might get unlucky though. It's a gamble.
Yeah, she tried to let it go.
She did it deeper into the pocket though
Yeah.
than I was thinking.
Just
She
when-
could have played safe there
yeah,
too,
just-
actually.
Yeah, just when it looked like maybe this match was over. Little,
I would expect stuff to get out here.
a little breath of life for Stephanie. Whoa!
Ooh.
Wow.
Spin. Use some spin there instead
Yeah.
of the angle.
Yep. One of her heart skipped a beat there as much as mine did.
I didn't think it was going down.
No.
Oof.
Oh man, yeah, she wiggled wiggled that ball quite a bit.
Gets a little clap from some spectators.
Talk about pocket not being stingy.
It wanted to, but luckily she didn't hit it that hard.
Yeah.
And she gets the break now, so this is a good momentum builder for her.
Yeah.
Haven't seen a lot of blowouts this tournament. Only when I think I saw, well, today I saw at least, Ashley Julian, I think, might have donated Angela.
Oh yeah, yeah. She goose egged her.
Maybe Melina and Andy.
Well, Melina goose egged.
Andy, I think. Not sure.
Well, yeah. Melina's first 4 matches, she only lost 3 racks.
She's so good.
Yeah, she played.
Team out. Team out.
Yeah, I think her first match against Kelsey Joe, Kelsey got 2. And she goose egged Sue. Goose egged Andy, maybe? And then Ashley got 1 rack on her. And then she goose egged Stephanie. And then Catherine got 3 on her. So, what is that? 6? She's lost 6.
How
6
dare
racks?
she? She can do better.
That's wild.
It's pretty good. Well, I will say, you know, when it comes to the fact that we're playing 10 ball instead of
Yeah.
like 9 ball,
Yeah.
you know, someone of Melina's skill level, it's going to go a lot farther because she's going to excel at those safeties.
No,
The 10 ball racks are going to be a little messier than the 9 ball ones, and everything is call pockets and no slop, you know?
yeah, it's a little more precise of a game.
Yeah, so it's going to favor those players that are more skilled with their cue ball.
Ruh-roh.
Oh, I didn't expect her to not hit that.
Don't do that thing. My heart's fragile right now.
Shout out to the Silver Star staff too. They've been really accommodating. Especially manager Ashley and the owner Tim. I caught him sneaking out of the office earlier. I hadn't had a chance to thank him, and he said he'd love to have us back. So I think we did well there.
Yay.
Woohoo! Smart shot. Ashley is awesome. Yes, she is. Yeah, they've done a lot to make us feel welcome. Yeah, I'm curious, like, if this had been an original stop, like, how many extra entrants we might have gotten. Since there are quite a few people who play league out of here and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I guess we'll see you next year.
Heck yeah. We're doing 27 stops next year.
27 stops. Man, that's gonna be a busy schedule. What's up, Terry Drake, by the way? Terry in the chat.
Oh, what's his rating? Are you playing that qualifier, Terry?
The Moby Dick
Yeah.
578 and
So
under.
if you local people haven't heard, I think the qualifier for the Moby Dick Vegas, what is it again? What number?
578 and under.
578 and under Fargo tournament. There's a qualifier for that. It was supposed to be held in another venue. And I think they're gonna move over here
They are.
for that. So
Yeah, I already had to confirm that I understood it was here.
576 Tyrell is gonna take it down. One day I'll get my wife on the tour. Yeah, she should come play. One great thing about people who want to, well, there's two great things. People want to try it out. You can play in up to 2 stops a year as a non-member. So that's available for you to try it out without kind of committing to it. And then the other cool thing is, you know, if you're kind of looking to get better, you're just taking that next step, we always have a second chance tournament on Sunday. So if you enter the main tournament, we always have more pool for you to play. If you get knocked out, if you go 2 and out, you just come back on Sunday, play second chance. It's usually free or up to $10, depends on how much added money we have. But lots of incentives for people to just come out and try it.
Yeah, Terry saying he hadn't heard about it yet, but you should do it. Unfortunately, Nicole's just teasing you there because it was capped at 32. It's
No,
already
I
full.
said, are you playing?
Yeah,
Maybe
he said he
would...
should do it though, but he can't.
Oh, well,
I mean, I guess Dylan does have a waiting list, so you know.
Ah, okay. Well, contact Dylan Helfenstein if you want to get on that waiting list. There is I think a 550 and under on New Year's Day at Colby's. If you
Oh, I think I saw something.
will be
about that.
alive on New Year's Day.
Talking to Trevor before this match, it sounds like Evo is potentially trying to leave this camera here
Yeah, they will.
until that Moby Dick qualifier next weekend. So there'll be a streaming table for that next weekend.
I believe that is confirmed, actually.
Oh, did he finally get a
Yeah.
response from the manager
Yeah. I
about
think
leaving
so.
that up there?
Yep. Cool. Oh, he's checking on it, he says. We should offer to advertise events for
Yeah.
people if they want to do a little quick
I mean,
donation.
It's a pull thing. Waiting lists. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Somebody always drops.
Oh yeah, we have a few venues we have to cap at 32 just because they don't have as many tables, and whenever we have a waiting list for those, I would say about 5 people off the top of it get in, so it's always worth signing up. Okay, a little safety from Steph there.
Yeah, nobody really can figure out how to deal with this 3-ball.
Mm-hmm.
You saw Catherine with the good save to start with this exchange to try and
But no end game.
Yeah, maybe try and chase the 3-ball, but
I mean, if you get ball in hand,
or try and chase the 3-foul.
you can go, stick behind it or
Yeah.
something, but it's hard to get ball in hand when the rest of the balls are open.
Yeah.
Cat and mouse game here. Who's going to be the first one to blink or try to go for something crazy? I mean, there's no chance she tries to do it here, right? This looks...
You could bank the
Safety.
two up onto the 7 and maybe try and
That's
go
what I
into
was
the
looking
10.
at too. I liked that idea. Ooh. So I guess option. She was not going for that.
I feel like I'd be giving this back.
I would give this back.
This looks like there's too many ways to scratch.
I believe. May I go to the other angle? How do we do it again?
Program cut, bottom left.
I think you can go to the end rail here, but you again you do have to play good speed so you don't scratch, like you mentioned. You could try to like lay up on top of it a little bit,
Yeah, I mean, if
but
you
it's
can.
hard. Gosh, it's
The
hard.
problem is, yeah, going underneath seems very scratchy. Side rail, you can catch just a little bit of the ball, but I still
Yeah.
feel like that's gonna sell out.
Maybe.
Yeah,
Yeah.
see, this you're
Well,
gonna.
that's why I was thinking the other side.
Yeah, I think to go that way.
Let me go back to the main
we-
view
we-
here.
But she did good. She hit a little of the top of the ball. She
Mm,
didn't get too deep into it, into the rail
Okay.
first.
nice.
She needed more speed. And that way, maybe the 3 would have gone up the rail a little bit.
Yeah, 'cause this is cuttable, so
Yeah.
just gonna try to find a path to get back up for the 4.
Yeah, I almost feel like maybe you play that with more speed and call the 10 ball and just
Oh.
hope the 3 goes up and sits on that side rail a little further up table.
Oh yeah, I didn't think of something like that. I was kind of thinking mostly safety there.
But yeah, with the-
Should go on the other side of that. Was she gonna get a good bump on the 9? That's a great shot.
that is a
Ooh.
little friendly,
A little skill, a little luck.
Yeah.
It's a little both.
yeah, a little kind nudge
Because
out
she
of the
could have
way.
hit the 4, she could have hit into the 5. Like there was a lot of things that could have happened there.
No, absolutely.
Kind of going at it was maybe just the best course of action. Little angle. Oh, wow.
I think the long days are starting to show.
Starting to show. Okay. Well, a little bit of a bummer. I was expecting her to get out there. You've jinxed these matches naming your company Hill Hill. Something Shutout Productions or
Shutout Productions.
Donut Productions.
Goose Egg.
Goose Egg Productions. This little driving ball there from Steph. Using the weight of the object ball.
Starting to get busy in here.
Yeah, she's gonna roll down, I think, for the 8 on the side so that she can play up table for the 9 ball.
Or more something other, or just more just people coming out to play.
I don't know. That's what I was wondering. This has got to be league or something, or another little tournament. If you know, if you live around here, and is there something going on besides Sunday APA? I don't know, because a bunch of people seem like they came in.
Anybody who's got the down low, tell us what happens at Silver Star on Sundays.
I am at a disadvantage. I do not play out of here, although it's not really that far away. I hope to see more big events here.
Yep.
Okay, well, she's a hair on the wrong side here. I don't know if she's got quite enough angle to swing around. She could just roll to the rail and take a long shot.
Yeah, I think she can cut it in, go to the top, the side rail to the top of the screen, and then just take her medicine and
Yeah,
try and
that's
cut that pinball.
kind of what I'm thinking. She wanted to try to
She
get better.
juiced it.
She hit it pretty good.
I don't know that that's any less of a cut shot than what she would have had from longer.
Yeah. It's
She would have had more ball on that
yeah,
other rail.
it's more ball farther away, more distance
but the
between.
but the object ball's closer to the pocket.
They're closer here, but the object ball is farther from the pocket. So which do you like better?
Yeah.
You know, I think I would have preferred to roll to the rail and take that
You've
long
got a
shot.
lot more rail that you can run into, or miss.
Yeah, that was still a viable shot for sure. Like she did good getting down there, but
Yeah, I think that was. Yeah, no, I mean she hit it well to come across and get close to the ball, but yeah, I think there's weighing the pros
just
and cons.
forcing it
Yeah,
too much maybe.
yeah, you end up with a steeper cut.
Yeah, you gotta remember
Closer to the
you're on a
object.
7-foot table,
Yeah.
so even the long shots are not gonna be as long as
Yeah.
yeah. All right,
All right.
Catherine gets the applause for putting Stephanie out. So third place goes to Stephanie Drakulik. She gets $700 for her trouble. Don't go anywhere. I think Catherine might take a quick bathroom break, but then we're gonna have the finals. So that'll be Melina Ortiz. This is Catherine Robertson. One long race to 9 for the finals coming up here. Got TD Chris Rogers over here. He's going to be whacking the balls. Here we go. Okay, people. Let me know who you're rooting for. Do we want tour champ Melina Ortiz to win? Or are you rooting for a little bit of an upset? The Canadian Catherine Robertson.
I'm just putting my stuff in right now. I'm gonna be here.
All right. We will be picking up the finals here. Okay. Yeah, taking a break here for a second. Finals will commence shortly. Stay tuned. Hey, hey, hey. Tyrell here with Hill Hill Productions at Silver Star Saloon in Vancouver, Washington for the 7th and final Northwest Women's Pool Association Tour Stop of 2024. This is what it's all come down to, the finals of the final tour stop. We have a matchup between Catherine Robertson, BC, Canada, and Melina Ortiz of Portland, Oregon. This is a extended single race to 9, playing 10 ball on 7-foot diamond tables. Our tournament director will be racking and shot clocking and officiating this finals match.
When all the balls stop moving, I started. On 8 ball, you would do an extra decisions to make. 10 ball, you're like, oh, what's this?
Oh, is that yours?
Yes.
Here, we'll take it. Thank you so much.
One per player.
All right, cool.
Just gonna do that.
Looks pretty banging.
Yeah. All right. So they're
Alrighty.
having
Here we go. Here
having
we go.
discussion about the shot clock there.
Oh yeah, he was just clarifying. So it's just 30 seconds. You don't get an extension.
Well, there's one extension per rack, right? Or is it just 30 the whole way through?
It's 30 the whole way through and 1 extension per rack.
Right.
So no extra time after the break.
Set 10, you can take as much time as you want. No, you have 10 seconds to shoot. You have to shoot. I will tell you, as you guys have done this before, it's longer than you think. Don't rush your game, don't change your game. You'll have no trouble. My guess is you'll have no trouble.
All right, cool. So, winner of this is going to get 1,620 smackers. Second place is going to take home 1,085.
But yeah, as a side note, at the end of the day, this is all about just the second place finish here in the final tour stop. Melina already locked up tour champion for the year in points, regardless of the finish here. Melina, who was recently part of the Oregon Northwest Cup team.
Team O, Team O.
That beat Washington to reclaim the Northwest Cup.
As we rightfully should have. It was a great time, no matter who you were rooting for. I think it's just such a fun event. Shout out to Mike Littman for facilitating that every year. Pretty awesome. It's definitely something I look forward to. I think players in the region are always kind of eyeballing it as a goal to be on one of those teams, so it's pretty cool. Pretty cool.
Yeah,
Alright.
I think the prestige and
Mhm.
local awareness of the cup has grown over the past couple years.
Yeah. Maybe someday. That'd be cool. All right, Melina's out the gate pretty quick here. I know she gets amped up for the finals sometimes. She informed me she had 2 Red Bulls today, so watch out.
Ooh, she's all
She's
fired up.
spicy.
Melina
She
has
goes,
wings.
"Can you get me a Coke?" And then she goes, "No, I had 2 Red Bulls. I need a Sprite." It's okay. She's feeling spicy. Well, she looks good in red and black. Boom. 1 rack down. There she goes. Are
Was
they
it-
scoring with the tablet over there? Should I remind them to use
They have it. They'll figure it out. Was that a break
I'll
and
just-
run? I was
I think so.
busy stuffing my face with
Oh.
nachos.
I believe it was. I'm just gonna tell her. I'll be right back. Perfect. Okay. She's doing it. I feel like Melina's style is always like kind of come in hot right out the gate. Oh, I'm sorry, table run. It was Catherine's break, I guess. She likes to kind of come in strong and then like clamp down with defense if she starts to get in trouble. Catherine scratched on the mic. Okay, great. Thank you. Missed that as we were kind of getting set up for this. Appreciate you. Everybody's pitching in to make sure that the finals table is not disturbed. All right, looks like we're getting a couple new viewers here. So thanks again for everybody tuning in to support us. If you have a moment to like, subscribe, or share the stream, that would be great. We're just doing a little reshuffle right now. The players are going to move farther away from where the league players are so they can concentrate, I think. Same table, they're just moving some seats.
Yeah, if you can share the stream to your social media,
Share.
let people know finals is just starting.
Big break from Melina. Ooh, that came out pretty good.
No, we got
Oh. Except the 1 ball. But I was watching the 2 behind the head
oh,
ball.
we got Patrick Nix in the chat
What's up?
now that the Evo table's done for the weekend. Appreciate your guys' support this weekend, Patrick.
Yeah, it worked out really well.
And sending Travis or not Travis, Trevor our way with the portable Evo cam.
Yeah, it's been great. Thank you guys so much. I think the players really enjoyed having an additional camera. If you all are not familiar with Evo Sports, it's pretty sweet. You can get it set up in your local pool hall, and it's pretty automatic as a player. You can just like tap the tablet, put the names in. You can share from your phone. It goes right to YouTube. It's pretty awesome. If you went to the BCA coast, that was those like 6 streaming tables along the first row there. Yeah, thanks again, Trevor, for all your hard work. I know it's 2 really long days. Okay, I did see someone rooting for Melina. Is any Canadians in the chat rooting for Catherine? Miss from Melina there. 2 is a little in the jaws. I'm gonna swap to this other view here just so we can get a good look. She's gonna have the ref take a peek just to make sure she doesn't foul. Nice shot. A little juicy.
Nothing but net.
I thought she was gonna overrun that for a sec. She had some muscle to it, but Perfect.
Apologize, my food showed up right as this match
Oh,
started, so
you go ahead. You want to take a few minutes? I got this. I'm good.
I'm gonna go on mute and try and shovel as much of this in my face as I can.
Oh, you're good. I got the whole chat to keep me company. So if you guys have any questions, let me know. My name's Nicole Denise. I'm on the board for NWPA. I'm not cool enough to be in the finals, but I'm here to keep you all informed on the stream. All right. Nice shot from Catherine. This rack is looking really good. Will be a great response to Melina's table run opener. Catherine has a little, I mean, maybe it's not necessarily an advantage, but I would feel happy knowing I'd just come off this same table in a match. I'd feel more comfortable with the speed than if I was coming in after sitting. Oh, thanks, Joe. You're awesome too. Really appreciate you guys keeping me company. Oh, she got a good angle to get to the 9. She'll want to leave angle again so she can get down table to the 10. So just kind of draw this a little bit. Doesn't need a lot of draw. There you go. Very nice. Ooh, on the rail though, which she didn't want to be. That's gonna complicate it a little bit. She should be able to just use top still and come down to the left side. There we go. Will she overcook it a little bit? Awesome. Aw, thanks, Patrick. You're cool too. It's all right. You gotta have something to aim for still, right? So, someday. So far, oh, that's surprising. So, being under the 10 ball there complicated it just enough. She shot it pretty quick. What's up, Mark Adams? Big fan of Catherine? Oh, yeah. Yep. Met her in Boise. Thanks for the stream. Big fan of NWPA. We sound great. Awesome. Thank you. Trevor, where can we tip the stream setup? Oh, that's so sweet of you. If you guys do want to pitch in and buy Tyrell a cup of coffee or an adult beverage, look to the bottom of your screen there, Venmo tip jar. If you have Venmo, that's his handle. You can send a buck or two his way. We do provide a meager stipend to him, but it's not enough to cover all of his expenses for all the travel we do. So we do greatly appreciate him. Or a free thing you can do is go follow his YouTube or Facebook page at Hill Productions. That helps too. Yeah. All right. TD Chris Rogers is racking up the balls. 10 balls. So we have 2 and 3 required to be racked in the corners here. And we use the turtle rack template rack.
Yeah, thanks everybody who's tuned in, who's liked the stream, shared the stream.
Woohoo!
If you're new to the stream, make sure you go subscribe to the channel and get notifications. Hopefully I'll be doing this for them again next year.
I hope so. Oh, thanks, Angela. Okie dokie. Oh, Melina's coming to the table. She can, see all of the 1 ball here, but I don't know if she's going to attempt to cut it. She might play a safety here. Although she looks like she's feeling pretty good, so maybe she will cut it. Oh, she played a little bit of 2-way there. Well, Mark, are you watching from the pocket there in Boise? Thanks so much for sending us that picture of you, by the way. Mark was having a cup of coffee in one of our NWPA mugs that we left there for for the pocket, so it was pretty cool.
They were tied up. I struck it hard, so it's your choice. So I assume it lovely.
Good contact by Catherine on that kick. And good speed to send it down table. Oh, I'm sorry. Did she catch? Oh, the one's still up there. I'm sorry. I looked away for a moment. There we go. Feels like Catherine's playing a little fast. I'd like to see her slow down just a hair. I know it's hard. The nerves in the finals can really get to you. But I think if she took a little more time, she'd be able to play some good shots to slow Melina down. Good safety using both the 3 and the 8. It's always kind of nice when you can identify kind of 2 balls near each other as blockers, because not only do you get each of those balls, but sort of the space in between where the edges are kind of like overlapping, so that can be helpful. Catherine did find a window though. They're playing speedy. I don't know if they're just amped up or that they're both trying to do the thing where they kind of come out strong and intimidate, or I'm not sure, but they're both playing pretty speedy.
Shock and awe.
Oh yeah. They may settle in a rack or two. The energy of the room too is kind of a thing, at least for me. You know, we just had kind of a bunch of people come in playing on the far tables.
Yeah, the room's really filled up.
It's filling up, yeah. There's leagues going on. So, okay, so she tried to get a little above that to play the 4 on the side, which I think she still can. But it's going to send her cue ball down table a little bit towards kind of that pocket by the Hill logo.
Yeah, I think she's gonna shoot it all the way down now.
If she has enough to shoot the corner, she'd prefer to do that.
She's got plenty.
Okay, great.
Oh, actually, it's maybe.
I don't know if she really
maybe
did.
She didn't.
I think she wanted to have
Well,
that.
no, because it's full. She.
Oh, she hit it fuller, right?
Excuse me. Yeah. I think that's just. Oh no, and then looking right at it.
Yeah, see, she's just a little fast. Like to see her slow down because she's such a great shot. You always want to root for a close match, so. I'm home. I did commentary all weekend, so I'm happy to watch yours and relax. Melina, I remember, did well in boys. Yes, she did. Well, yes. Relax. Let us do the work. Shot. Let's see what she's planning for the 7 here. She's not on the right side to roll down, so she might stay above it and play the 7 off the 9 ball into the side pocket, I'm guessing.
Yeah. Yeah, Lauren's saying
Oh.
shot clock runs faster in your head.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, when you don't have one that you can look at, when you're just relying on waiting for the ref to say 10 seconds,
Oh, yeah, because it's 30 seconds, but I'm seeing, like, for example, Catherine's shooting within, like, 5, so, if
Yeah, it'd be nice if we had one of the visible ones.
it's something we could definitely think about getting it might be a challenge to find a spot to
Set one up.
reliably do it. There's got to be battery ones, though, so we can
Yeah.
look into that. Yeah, that'd be cool. I have a technical question. Is that something that there might be an overlay? Well, I guess Chris or someone would have to operate it. So maybe not.
I feel like Digital Pool does have some tooling for a shot clock somewhere.
Okay. Well, maybe something we'll have for 2025. We'll see. We shall see. Okay. Melina is capitalizing on the unforced errors by Catherine. So, as you would expect her to. So it's 3-0 in a race to 9. It's not anywhere near over. Catherine can definitely dig in here. She played some really smart safeties in her last match, and would like to see her do something like that. Oh yeah, it does have something. Yeah, it would sort of be Tyrell's just tooling around digital pools, see what kind of
Nope.
options there are. But yeah, you'd have to kind of coordinate with the tournament director, so we'll see. But yeah, definitely something I think we might explore for next year. Yeah, Patrick. Yeah, and that's kind of something I don't want to do because, well, it can get funny. The players might feel like they started it later, or it isn't a fun job. So it's something, if the tournament director wanted to do it, then I would say okay. But yeah, there's always logistics. And thankfully, we don't have shot clock for the rest of the matches. The only one is the finals, so that does reduce the workload a bit. But yeah, we're always looking to improve. All right. Catherine's forced to curve this a little, and she actually did well and got a lot of masse, but massed into a ball. So another ball in hand from Lena here.
Well, there is a shot clock interface with
Okay.
digital pool, so it is something that could be explored next year.
Yeah, cool.
To at least have a
We could try that.
because there's a mobile
Oh,
browser interface for it, and then you could have it set up on a monitor just behind the players.
that would be cool. So what, the TD would operate it?
I mean, that's already what he does with just a stopwatch on his phone.
Okay, cool. Hey, well, look for that next year. We may have that. All right, so Lena's got a ball in hand. She's got to figure out what she wants to do with the 5. Now, does it pass up past the 6? I don't know. But given that she had ball in hand, the 3 was near there, and she didn't try to nudge it, I'm guessing it does go. Unless she's plotting a evil little safety. Which could also be the case because she's
Well, it would not be unheard of.
yeah, she's really got a good safety game. The other thing, and I might need to look at the other angle. Yeah, that's maybe what she was going for. Is the 5-9 wired to the side?
Well, if they are touching and it's not wired,
Let me go to the other. Here we go.
it can be thrown. It looks pretty wired.
It looks very close. Oh yeah. I don't know if she had to do anything to make that work.
No, it didn't look like she went to
No.
the left side of it like you would to push it past the 8.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, she just hit the side of it and went right past the. Actually, pretty impressive that she went between the 2 and that corner pocket up there.
Yeah, maybe she wasn't planning that. I don't know.
Maybe
So
thought she
here,
would go into the rail and
she's
round the
gotta
6. I don't know.
Be careful she doesn't slow roll us too much and stick behind the 6. She's got to pick, do I want to go around or do I want to come one rail out? One around.
Hit that really good.
Beautifully. I noticed she took an extra second there on that shot. Oh yeah, Tyrell has a great setup. He's really brought us into the modern age with our stream. We're very grateful.
Yeah, if anybody ever actually had a Littman light with the overhead cutout, I do have a GoPro as well, but nowhere we've been has one.
Oh, cool.
So it's yeah,
For the above table shot.
yeah, it's
Oh, nice.
yeah, unless yeah, it's nearly impossible to get an overhead unless you got the cutout and the light, or the lights are hung really high and you can mount a camera.
Huh. Okay. All right. Well, Melina lost her cue ball a little bit, ended up jacked up on the 8, on top of the 8, so she missed the 7 ball. This is the opportunity that Catherine needs. She needs to get out here.
Yeah, it needs to stem the bleeding a little bit. It would be hurt a little bit to go down 4-0. It is, I mean, it still is a longer race, but
It goes quick when Melina's running out.
yeah, you need to get some racks in there to.
I would like to. She's calling her extension. I'd like to see her make sure she pockets this ball and not try to get too crazy fancy on this 10 ball. She's a great shot. She can take a long shot on the 10 if she needs to. Use a little bit inside, a lot of inside. See, that's what I was worried about. She did hit it great, but just even like flirting with the upper pocket, like a scratch right there would be a nail in the coffin 4-0, you know?
Well, dangerous, but it's not the wrong shot if you get out.
Yeah, for sure. Like, I can't criticize. She made an amazing shot. She put some stank on that. A shout out to our sponsors. Littman Lights is our official tour sponsor. They support us all year. They have amazing lights. If you're looking for something for your room, check them out. Pacific Northwest Pool Thing does matchups. If you have a matchup you want to schedule, reach out to Jesse Johnson or Stephanie Shirtliff on Facebook, or I can get their contact info to you. If you need insurance, NWPA player Wendy Shelsky is your girl. Contact her for insurance needs. And the annual toy drive is coming up north there at 15th Street next weekend. Go ahead and sign up with Jesse Bergman or David Ringler on Facebook.
Yeah, as you heard me mention, those Littman lights, you can get them with the cutout if you want to put cameras in your pool room.
Oh, yeah.
Have that overhead.
Can you add one more second to each one of those slides?
Yeah, I can.
You're really challenging my ability to say all those quickly.
Well, the problem is when I get too many slides, I want them to roll through before they get the next rack. So
That's true. You
like,
just like to see me struggle.
well, it's like I feel bad now that Patrick's in the chat. I want to run the Evo video ad, but it's so long I got to wait for a player break.
Uh-huh.
Like I've already cut it off twice.
Well, that's why we wanted theirs on screen as well.
Yeah.
Tammy, what's up, Tammy? WBCA President Tammy Culbertson.
Oh yeah, Tammy saying digital pull is a shot. Yep, shot
Yeah.
clock option. Yeah, that's what I was just looking at.
All right. I want to see Catherine get some games. I want to see a close game here. Okie dokie. So, 4 ball passes.
Just a little pinch draw, maybe a little bit over the left.
Pretty good considering she had to cross the line there for that shot choice.
Yeah.
51 seconds is too. For some players, I guess it depends on the player, really. Some people are eager to get up there and some kind of take their time.
Yeah.
Oh, that was smart.
The jam up one we've been running is only 11 seconds, so it's a bit 30 seconds.
So she went ahead and hit that fat so that she could use that as a helper. Did get her a little straight on this ball, but I think it's okay. All right. I think she's going to use straight draw to come back down a little lower than she is now, so that when she hits the 8, her cue ball will be traveling up table and not complicate any of that stuff. Yeah, or even just a sizzle reel with the logo, Patrick, would be cool.
Oh yeah, the long
Just
videos.
kind of the
Well,
lightning.
the long video is great because it gives a great overview of
Oh, yeah.
what the product is. But yeah, like a stinger, like short,
Yeah.
just when we're.
Alright, she didn't get as high up as she wanted, but it worked out. She's going to use
I
some
like the way
English
she
to spin
yeah,
up.
I like the way she pulled it back up out of the rail
Yeah.
there.
Now that was good. A player like Melina is so experienced that she can do little tiny things throughout the rack to just keep improving her position or recover it if she's a little off.
Mm-hmm.
And it's so impressive. Oh yeah, I didn't know she had her first name on her jersey.
Yeah, I asked her.
That's what was confusing earlier.
Yeah, I asked her if she did that on purpose. She claims that she did after I told everybody to put their last names on the back.
Quick, run the Evo Sports, run the Evo Sports.
It's too long. It's a race to 9. There'll be a player break,
Yeah, there will be probably.
which is kind of when I finally figured out when to run it.
All right, Melina puts another one down. She wants to keep some distance. Someday. My goal someday is to be in the finals of one. Someone was commenting on my post being like, why aren't you in the finals? I'm like, well, because there's a lot of really good players in these tournaments. And you run into more than one of them. Yes, Morgan, this is the finals. It's 1 long race to 9. No double dip. Oof. She almost scratched. That was dangerous. And did she get a ball?
I
No.
don't think so. Drive.
Okay. Maybe not her best struck break. Didn't leave Kat a lot, to be honest.
Kick, or maybe she can jump the edge of the 2.
Unless she can push. Dangerous to get into that game with Melina, but you don't want to foul when you could have not fouled.
No, I think she's got some of this ball.
Oh, okay, okay. Cool.
Enough to just
Come
cross it.
on. Ooh, she ran into the 6 there.
I don't know if that's going to be.
I don't think
Good
that's going to be enough. Yeah. And, although she's going to have to make sure. Oh, okay. That was smarter because I was just looking at where the cue ball was tracking to get on the 2 and thinking, oh, it's going to run long behind the 6. So that was a lot smarter shot. A little more conservative. Ralph says hi. Hi, Ralph. Buddy of mine from League has the most adorable little old man chihuahua who was one of our regulars at Pool League. And, he's just the cutest thing. So hello, Ralph. I hope you're snuggled up next to Dad watching.
Oh, is that Chris Moyet?
Cat's Fargo is $5.91, Morgan. And Melina is $6.33. Catherine Robertson plays, she's from BC. She's a Canadian player. Melina Ortiz plays out of Portland.
Often find her at classic billiards.
Yeah, if you want to lose some dollars at one pocket, go down there. Well, she didn't quite get there. Again, I think she's doing what was it Angela who said the shot clock runs quicker in her head. She's rushing it a little bit still.
No, I think that was Lauren Ward in the chat who said that.
Oh, okay. Strong. Love seeing more women grow the game. Absolutely. That's one of the great things about having something like this, like a tour, is that you're going to attract people that aren't just from your area. So if you aren't familiar with our tour, we have stops in Oregon, Washington, and Idaho so far, and players that come from those 3 states as well as Canada, mostly BC, but we've had some Calgary and Alberta folks, and then California as well. So we have the opportunity to play people we might not normally get to play, rooms we might not normally visit. It's pretty amazing. And I gotta say, I don't think there's anything better for your game than playing really good players. There's no handicaps, there's no weight. This is Fargo reported, so you can build your robustness, but it's just straight up play.
Ooh,
Ooh, spicy.
scary. More like it.
Yeah. It's funny, sometimes I'll see Melina do stuff like that, and then you look over and she'll make a little face at you, you know. How are the players determined? Can anyone buy in? Is it invite only? It is open. They are open entry. Basically, we are a membership-based organization, but non-members can play up to 2 stops a year. It costs you $10 more than members, but yeah, you can try it out, play 2 stops, and see if it's for you. But it's open to anybody. If Allison Fisher wanted to play in one, we'd let her.
Yeah, Kelsey was played yesterday, didn't
Oh
she?
yeah, Kelsey. Kelsey played. I think she said she won a couple.
She got 2 racks against Melina in her opening match.
That's strong.
Nobody else did for 3 more rounds after that.
Yeah, I think I was doing the stats for last year. We had 141 unique players over 6 stops for the year, and then 68 members. So we've really grown thanks to the players and the rooms and the community support. That's unexpected. She's struggling a little bit. I don't normally see her make mistakes like that. But again, you know, the shot clock, we're on a 30-second shot clock. Maybe that's just kind of pushing her rhythm a little bit. Yeah, that's rough. All right, so here we go. Catherine is going to take her break, which is smart. We are going to run the Evo Sports reel, maybe.
I just got a message from Patrick that on their end it sounded like maybe I have a corrupted version of it. But maybe the audio was too loud in OBS. We'll find out.
Evo ad incoming.
Introducing Evo Sports, the future. It's now easier than ever to stream and share your action. We use the best equipment for high-quality HD image. Invite a commentator from anywhere in the world. Evo Sports is the evolution in billiards entertainment. Live streaming has never been easier. Simply enter your name, add your race length, and start your stream. Join us on YouTube at Evo Sports Streaming or at evosports.live.
Yeah, I don't know. Patrick, let me know if that was any better. I may not have turned it down enough in OBS, so maybe it was just clipping.
All right. Evo Sports. Yeah, players are gonna just take a quick little break here. If you guys have any other questions about how it works or how to sign up, let me know. Got lots of info for you, standings, all that stuff. I'm excited because I'm getting a little text message right now from one Joanne Ashton. I don't know if you know her.
Joanne?
Joanne,
I mean,
the Ashton twins.
I know the Ashton twins. I don't know how well they remember or know me. I've met them in passing a couple
Well,
times.
she reached out and says she's interested in having us come to Calgary for the hidden spot. But that's the pool hall that the Ashton twins own up in Calgary. That would be amazing. We would definitely draw some strong Canadian players. But cool. It's funny because we went to Boise this year, which was probably our farthest stop, and then now someone's reaching out about Calgary. I'm like, wow. Share the love.
All right. Yeah, I think maybe I didn't turn it down enough in OBS earlier.
Oh, that must have been when that person said jump scare.
Yeah, I did. We did scare the crap out of somebody one of the times that I ran the Evo Sports ad.
Hilarious. Yeah, if you're anywhere in the Calgary area, Ashton Twins have a phenomenal venue up there called the Hidden Spot. They have tournaments and leagues and all kinds of cool stuff going on. So if you find yourself up there, check it out. Okay, I'm hoping that Catherine is giving herself a little pep talk. Mark says, can't wait to see you guys in Boise. Fun times. I think we're going back. I think we were all hesitant about traveling so far because a majority of our board is Portland based. But stop
Well,
4 was in Boise.
yeah, I had
and-
a blast at that stop.
Oh, it was
a great stop.
amazing. If you find yourself in Boise, look up the Pocket. It's amazing. Yeah, so if you find yourself in Boise, there's this amazing venue called the Pocket, and they hosted us there. They added money. They want to add more money next year. They had, how many tables did they have there?
Oh, I don't remember anymore. They had at least, was it 10 sevens and 4
Oh,
nines?
it was more than 10.
I bet you
Mark, do you know?
Mark knows.
Mark, will you answer if you know how many tables the Pocket has? They're also hosting, I think this weekend they were hosting that big mini Moscone, which I think maybe he was helping out with. But anyway, if you find yourself around there, check it out. Well, referee Chris is back at the table, so players must be back. Let's go, Cat. Yeah, let us know, because I'm sorry I forgot how many there were. It seemed like there was a sea of tables there, but I kind of forgot. Yeah, Trevor, it's no joke over there. Not only
16 7-foots.
Yeah. Not only did they host really good events with really good money, like they had a 5K women's 8-ball tournament there a few months ago. But they, maybe it's Russ or somebody has connections with some folks and seems to bring some pros through there. Oh, okay. 16 7-footers, 6 9-footers.
6 nines. Okay.
Cool, cool, cool.
Cool.
Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, how cool was it to get a special guest in the booth in Boise?
Oh, yeah. Catherine got to impress Tony Chohan with the break and run while Tony sat in on
That
in the
was
booth with me. That was pretty cool.
hilarious. Came over and I was
These
like,
girls can play.
yeah, I was like, would you want to sit in the booth for a rack? And I think he was kind of like, let me humor this women's event and come over, you know. And then Catherine just breaks and runs on the stream, and he's like, whoa.
Yeah, he literally said on the street, these girls can play.
Oh, he's good to play. Joel Peck was just out there, and they had close to 20K in the Calcutta. Yeah. If you're looking for big events, go find the Pocket of Boise on Facebook. Check it out.
Yeah, but I think the one Joel was at, I think that was the pocket in Twin Falls.
Oh, maybe.
Because I think I was at the APA event at the coast, and I was talking to Summerfield about it when Joel was there.
Yeah. Yeah, but the Earls, Heather, and I'm so sorry, I'm blanking on her husband's name, but they run a fantastic venue. So anyway, back to that. Oh yeah, Tony Cho and Ronnie Morris and Max Eberly were there the weekend we had NWPA, so that was so cool. A bunch of the players got to take some photos, and yeah. Anywho, Melina is back to the table, and she is calling for an extension, but on second thought,
Yeah, she's going to return the push back to Catherine here.
why do you think she didn't like that?
Because if to pocket her cue ball's going into kind of a nasty
I
spot.
thought she could play a safety with that. Oh, wow. Don't hook her. Come on, get around there. Oh my gosh.
Maybe this was what she was concerned about. First off, getting through that gap between
Because she
the 4 and
got
the
through the
5.
gap up
Yeah.
top.
Yeah, now she's in trouble down here.
Dang. It was really...
Well, you said Catherine can kick.
Yeah, she does kick really well.
There is a combo, but it's not, you're cutting.
It's kind of icky.
Yeah, you're cutting the 3 ball to cut the 6 ball.
In my opinion, it's a toughie.
Yeah.
She's lining it up, though. And, like, I don't know if I...
No, she was just.
Oh, I see. I see.
Oof, he almost made the 6 ball. She did not want to do that.
Yeah, we're playing 10 balls, so that option comes into play. If you, make legal contact, but you pocket the ball that you didn't call, the incoming player has the option to shoot or return it. Good contact. Let's see a roll here. Come on. Well, it's something, but she's got the 6 sitting in the pocket, so she has sort of a free kick at that.
Look from here, you can kind of see that might be a gap. Ooh, that looks tight. Camera makes it look tighter than maybe it is.
Some folks walking through the playing area there. Yeah, one thing that is tough is you have when you go around to these different venues, they're not always dedicated pool halls, Somewhere like Ox is, but a lot of them are bars too, their business is a bar.
Oh no, off the back of the 10.
So you gotta be able to bait that.
No.
All right, come on, Catherine. This is your chance here. Get another one on the board. That would make it 5-2, right?
Yeah. She's gonna have to take on the 4 and 6. Needs to manage the 4 and the cue ball so she can get back out on the 5.
Very doable. Very doable.
Well, okay, first she needs to manage the cue on the 4 to make sure she has a shot on the 4.
Yeah, I think that's
preferably want to navigate back out to the 5.
You try to do it, but reevaluate once you make the shot to see.
Wow, that's deep in there.
It's annoying because you don't have as much
I mean,
ability to play with the cue ball here.
yeah.
And she's over this ball, so she can't draw out easily.
Well, had the 4 dropped, I think all she could have done is
Maybe
played
she's
safe,
got
maybe.
more of it than it looks like. All right, there we go.
Oh, yeah. I didn't know that she could go real.
I should have
real
changed it to
first
the
there.
other view. Come on, Catherine, you can do it. She's got not ice in the veins. She's got maple syrup in the veins.
Goodness.
extension. She recognizes that this is an important rack. Wants to make sure she gets good. She could just play across the table here, can't she? Or is it play high, kind of thin on the ball? Or is she trying to get below this 7?
She's playing. She's trying to kill it.
Do you think she needed to?
I think she
Do
should have
all
come.
that?
No, I think she should have come below it. I think it would have been easier to put a little bit of outside and come underneath the
You don't think she could have just stayed above and go back and forth just to make sure she pocketed that ball?
No, because that's what she tried to do. She used a bunch of inside to try and avoid the side
Oh.
pocket.
Looked like she could have.
Yeah, she killed it to shorten it up to stay above the side pocket going into the
I
rail.
thought she could do it with the thickness of the ball, but I guess not. My bad. I'm
I mean,
nowhere near as good as these gals, so I really
it's
no
possible that
room to talk.
could have been. She could have manipulated it, cheat in the pocket a little bit one way or the other, but
All right, so this looks like tic-tac-toe from Melina. They've faced each other in the finals a few times, haven't they now?
I think
This
so.
season?
Yeah. I think this is a rematch from Boise, actually.
Oh.
Was that a finals match, or was
Yeah.
that
Mhm.
fifth,
Oh, wait,
or
did
was it a
Steph play
topside
in the
match?
finals?
I don't remember.
It was either Stephanie or Catherine that played in the finals with her. So Melina is playing really well, but she's making mistakes that I think Catherine could be capitalizing on way more. It's not that she's playing so out of control good. Like, there's opportunities. I just hope that she can get another opportunity here and get some more on the board. I'll be right back.
Okay. I'm not sure what Nicole's checking on. I think she's trying to move a chair to obstruct the pathway of people walking through the playing area, but really just heard Chris telling Catherine, it's like, you try and do that, and then they just move the chair out of the way anyways. Yeah, having a discussion about it. Nicole trying to obstruct some of the pathways so people quit walking down them. The players are a little concerned that where she's trying to block them out, it's just going to reroute them to other spots.
Well, that's why I was trying to tape. I was going to tape something on the back.
Oh, yeah. They just move them, or they just sit down in them and stare at you. I've seen that. I saw that happen at Kenwick. That was pretty funny.
Looks like I need to order some more stanchions.
Yeah. I think Melina's mad at Chris.
He's going to get a different rack. She's not happy with how they're racking, so.
Yeah, she's mad at where the 10 ball ended up because it scooted out of the rack.
Yeah. Well, Catherine is hoping to make the most of this here. She needs to get on this 3 ball.
Miranda saying if you make it back to Silver Star, 19 or 20 would be good for a camera. Yeah, the problem was that the ladies' league was in here yesterday morning and they wanted to be in the back, so it wasn't.
Yeah, yeah.
So we
Thank you, Miranda.
We had the
with
front-
more
front-
notice, I think
yeah.
we could have made that work for sure.
Yeah, I don't know. When I was talking to the manager, she said the ladies that ladies APA league likes to be in the back.
Yeah. But,
So yeah, it's just
yeah, if you guys weren't aware,
Oh, did
This
she-
was sort of a last minute.
So I just looked up. She must not have had enough of that 3 ball
No,
to go
she
for the
did
10.
not. This was a last minute change to this venue. And considering that, it's gone off pretty well.
Yeah, it's gone very well.
But definitely stuff like that, Miranda, that would be a goal for next time to like prearrange if we could use those. I was back there. We could have
Oh,
it.
so she's part of it. We
Oh,
could-
thank you so much. Amazing. That's very kind of you. Yeah, maybe for next time we'll prearrange it so we're not springing it on you guys, but Alright, well, even though she wasn't happy about where the 10 ball went, she
Well, I guess the other thing
realized
is
it.
because I've got a hard line to the internet in the office. We're right by the office. So there was also that to keep in
Is it
consideration.
100 feet away? Is it more than 100 feet back there?
Yeah. Well, and then you're running a line like on the carpet. That's a lot of gaff tape.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to buy like 15 rolls of that for next year. All right, so he went to get another rack, and he's gonna try. I think a few of the ball sets have a little bit mismatched balls here and there, so I don't know if that's the case as well, but definitely for the finals, the players want to get the best rack that can be achieved.
Oh yeah, now that you mention that,
Mm-hmm.
that's a Cyclops 7, but
Yeah, Aramis. Yeah, the 6 and the 7 and the. Yeah.
yeah, that's not the Skittle Green. That's an Aramith 6.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and again, with like a little more notice, we could have arranged for some ball sets and stuff like that, but ended up being what we could do. Okay. Well, didn't fully sell out, but Melina has kind of a free look at this bank. She can run the cue ball back kind of over where the 5, 10, and 3 are. And that way, if she misses, she's safe. My bad. Yeah, it's 10 ball. 10 ball. Yeah, this tour has been around for a while. Ooh, has been around for a while and used to be a 9-foot tour, so 9 ball on 9-foot tables. But as many of you are aware, there's less and less rooms that have a lot of 9-footers. There's 2 here, but not enough for a tournament. So in 2019, we made the decision to go to rooms that had 7-footers, but we would play 10 ball to eliminate the slop factor. And I think it's gone pretty well. I think it's had an added benefit of like enticing some newer players to try it out. It's a little bit less intimidating for them than the big table. Yeah, so we play 10 ball on any of the 7-foot stops.
So it looks from the discussion that the 3 ball's frozen to that side rail.
Oh, okay.
Although the way that
Oh, come on, get it, get
either
it.
one of these players would have
Oh, gosh.
tried to play safe there, I don't think that would have been an issue.
Man, looked like that was going to go off the 7.
I don't know that she called it though, did she? I think she was just trying to play safe.
Maybe. I couldn't really see. Oh, don't you dare look back. Yeah, I'm
So
really happy with it. I personally really enjoy 10 ball.
Looks like she ran a little long, maybe.
Is kind of, 9 ball's fun sometimes, especially when you get on a roll. You can kind of freewheel with the cue ball, but the 10-ball rack does require a lot more precision, and I think it makes for some really interesting games. So I'm a fan of 10-ball personally. Good contact. Just gonna leave a shot for Catherine though. This rack, the opportunities she's had have been kind of difficult. I said you're holding back. Not sure what you meant there. Sorry if I missed that. Okay. Come on, Catherine. Get another one on the board here. Tristan, I'm only here for the commentary. Awesome. Thank you. Thanks again, you guys, for hanging out and joining us in the chat. It makes our time here a little more fun. Keeps us awake.
I was singing the lyrics.
Oh,
I get it now.
got it. Patrick, 5-ball looks red to me. Maybe it's my screen. It's not red. It is an orange Aramith 5, I think. On this one. But yeah, like we mentioned, I think it's a little bit of a mixed set, fortunately. Okay, goes in. Look at another one, Patrick. Maybe your eyes are red.
I'll let the chat people get after each other.
Okie dokie. Come on, Catherine. Let's see some racks here, girl.
Well, Patrick will be here next weekend for the.
Oh yeah, we just
for the
got
Moby Dick.
somewhere there'll be a tournament here next weekend. A qualifier for a Vegas tournament. It's a 578 and under.
Correct.
I think it's full. But
I heard there's a waiting list.
I heard there's a waiting list that Terry Drake's on it.
Yeah, it was capped at 32.
And everything looks red to me. You guys crack me up. But yeah, that's exciting because I don't think they've sort of recently expanded this venue, and I don't know if they've had the chance to really put on any big tournaments here yet. I think we're kind of the first one that I know of, besides their like weekly.
Yeah.
So that's cool to hear that another one's jumping on board.
Yeah, I know Jesse Johnson was saying hopefully after this and the one next weekend they'll maybe see some more events in this space.
Yeah. Maybe between racks we can pan out and show you guys, but it's really cool in here. It's like freshly remodeled and expanded. Oh, there you go. So 20 7-footers down the way there, and then to the right there's 2 Brunswick 9-footers.
There's a bar
And there's
in the back
a back bar back there, and then a whole other section. They've got dartboards and like 2 valleys back there, kind of bar folk. Sorry, I don't mean to hover your food. I can't see very far, so I was trying to look at the comments. Tyrell is in the qualifier. 2 points under, baby.
Well, I was 578 when I signed up. So.
Oh. But it gave me the shivers. Yeah, they had a 9-ball tournament last night. That's their weekly one, and it sounds like it normally draws in the 20s. But they had 43 players. I think almost 10 of them were ours. So it was pretty cooking in here last night.
Yeah, I think I counted at least 10 of the women players, and then you had Graham and Trevor who were here doing stuff for the tournament that were also playing.
And one of our sponsors came to play, Andrew Vincent.
Well, and Suzanne came down for it, or played in it, but she was just here dropping stuff off.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it was
Imagine
quite the.
showing up for a weekly and like Suzanne Smith's like, "Hi, I'm your opponent." Like, what are you doing here? Want to play some nine ball, man?
Yeah, it's funny. I was talking to Trevor today. He's like, "Yeah, you know that thing," and then like Cole's here and Chad Bisconner's here. He's like, "Why didn't I bring my cues? Now I gotta play with this thing off the wall."
Oh, he did good, I think.
I think he was one out of the money, is what he told me.
Well, he had to warm up with the bar cue so he could go home and play Scudder with the bar cue.
Yep. Laying out the top rail.
Good
Use the
contact.
second rail
Come
getting
on,
behind it,
get
but it's
some.
gonna come all the
Oh,
way
it's
back
gonna
around.
really leak.
Yeah.
Oof. Gosh, it's like I feel like she's starting to recover a little bit from some misses and stuff, sort of settle in.
Mm-hmm.
But then it's like when she does get some opportunities, they're not really rolling that good for her. Or maybe Trevor's just going to be a bar cue uh, convert now.
Bar cue enthusiast.
Specialist, yeah.
Get one cut in half and a pin put in it.
I seem to remember Summer beating me quite soundly with a half of piece of a wooden dowel at the coast one time after hours.
That sounds like a real thing that Summerfield would do.
I agreed to play because I thought, oh, how funny. We'll just bang it around and have a grand old time. And then he's like running the table. I'm like, what the heck? They build them different in Southern Oregon, don't they?
Oh yeah, one of my
Or
favorites. Like
Central.
whatever hustle game Joel Peck's got going on, he's like, yeah, it's kicks, but jump cues only.
Oh my gosh. Oh.
Trevor in the chat says he's seriously considering getting on the Uncle Scudder
Well,
bar cue
Scudder.
train.
Yep. 15 ounces of doom on our house. Yeah, he has like a weird light one. I feel like maybe a piece fell off it or something. Okay, so oh, I was hoping she would try to go around that, but maybe she didn't have the angle. Let's see. I'm gonna go to the other one real quick to take a peek here. I wanted to see if that bank was on, but it doesn't look like that passes the 10. So she's got to probably play a safety here. Can she send the 6 up table and put the cue ball like 1, 2, kind of 3 rails back around where she is now? She's going that way with the cue ball. Okay.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
a better
try
shot.
and leave
That's a
the-
better
Try
shot.
and leave the object ball
I
in
like that.
traffic.
I like that. Okay. Scud missile. Coming in hot. We'll have to book him a Banks play date more often so I can go and do something else. Oh, she's gonna get there, isn't she?
Move.
Take a look over here. Let's
Yeah, I
see.
think Catherine's got a little bit of something.
I think there's a piece of it, but what can she do with it? Because cue ball might run into the 9 here if you're trying to skim it or something. And then that's gonna stop it. Let's see.
Just gonna try.
See, that's kind of what I was worried about. I was like,
Well, I think the thing is she was hoping to cut the 6 more so it would bank above the 10 ball. Instead it ran into it, just left this little, looks like a shot in the side.
again, I felt like I was a little quick too. Lena doesn't play with carbon fiber.
Except for a brake cue.
Yeah. I'm not really sure what kind of shaft she has, but her cue is a southwest. Do they have their own shafts? I'm not really sure.
I
don't know. I'm kind of like not a cue knowledgeable about cues in a collector type way. But yeah, she has a beautiful Southwest that she's played with for a long time.
Yeah, the diameter of the shaft that she plays with is skinny
It
too.
is small, isn't it? You can see it when it's up next to a ball, kind of.
Yeah, she let me play with it when we were at the Pocket in Boise for a little bit while
Oh,
she was waiting for.
did you find it challenging?
Huh?
Did you find it challenging?
No, I used to play with like one of those 10.5.
Oh God, people are sick.
Yeah.
Bar Q supremacy. You can't miss with it because it's so fat.
Oh yeah, it's like playing with a log.
All right, guys, we got time for one more like or subscribe. So please do if you have a moment. That way, when we
Oh,
start up,
so close to breaking 100 viewers.
yeah, when we start up again next year, you'll get the notifications. The Moscone, yeah, right. If you guys all watch the Moscone Cup, that's the loudest one I've seen, I swear. And I feel like it has something to do with the fact that we were in like Florida. All the Yahoos, you know. It's not super loud in here, but there are a lot of people in here right now.
Do you want to swap the ball out? Is the wood ball a mismatch?
Oh, for the Moscone crowd or for a crowd here, Trevor? Or Tristan, sorry.
Yeah, I never really had a problem.
22,477 to 13. I gotta say, there's quite a few people kind of spectating over here in the corner. I know there's people that are here for league that are kind of watching, but there's people that are just kind of hanging over here watching too. Pretty cool. We always welcome spectators at these stops. We're not super stuffy. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think it's league. So Tristan, it's league here, so I think there's some they're somewhat familiar with being respectful of people playing, and it's not just like a bar crowd
Yeah.
right now.
Well, yeah, and I feel like most everybody I've seen, because there are
Yeah,
because
no excuse for the lack of likes here.
there are a couple valleys up front, and I've seen some people playing on, and
Yeah.
I feel like most of the people back here have their own cues. Clearly, no
Yeah.
pool's not unfamiliar to them as a game.
Mhm. And Friday night when I was that Friday? No, it was Wednesday when we came by to try to rustle up this venue. They had APA Masters in here, and it was like pretty quiet. Shot.
It's a great shot.
That was a great shot.
Three looked pretty dead. Sure enough, away it goes.
Would they cry? I don't know. We've never really had that big of a crowd. I don't know. That's a great question. Would we quiet them? I don't know. Oh, yeah, AP and BCA, like we're two totally different things. I think it's BCA that's here because everybody looks like they're taking it pretty serious.
I don't know. There was some APA
But there
at some
was an
point because
APA league.
I definitely saw the classic APA
Yeah.
clipboard setups.
I would say we've had zero issue with either one of those leagues here this time. Yeah, I really wanted that to work out for Catherine. Bar crowd was a little rowdy last night because we were trucking along at a good pace, and then I don't know what happened exactly, but some of the matches started to drag at the end. Maybe people were tired or something. And we started getting into the time when the bar crowd was coming in, and it's definitely a hopping weekend spot here.
Yeah.
Come on, Catherine. See some. I'm not really sure what she was attempting there, to be honest. See?
I don't know. I think she was just going after that combo. I think she was just feeling the need to, like, at this point, she just needs to get anything going.
Yeah. I felt like there was some kind of opportunity for a safety there, though. If she
Yeah, but I mean, she's been losing the safety battle, so.
True, but if I don't know, man. Yeah, it's tough. That's tough. That combo looked icky to me personally.
It's gonna leak. There's an
Come on,
opportunity.
Catherine. Let's go. Let's go. Get a couple more on the board here. Catherine's a really strong player. This is, maybe not the best match I've seen from her, but she's extremely capable. She's 591, so she's no slouch. I just feel like she's forcing some stuff, Like, did she need to go all the way over there? I don't know. Let's pop over here and see. Does that go by there? Do we think?
Now, she hooked it behind the 9.
She gets a clap from her Canadian buds over there. Oh, thank you so much, Chris. Yeah, you guys are awesome. We got 97 viewers. I want to get to 100. Share. Let's
Good escape from Melina.
Yeah, she did well. Both these players have a good kick game.
I missed it. Who won second chance? Did Kathy get that or did Marianne?
Marianne McConnell took it down. It went to Hill.
Oh wow.
Woo!
There
Let's
we
hear it
go.
for that shot. Pew, pew, pew. Where's our air horn? Boo, 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 boo. We're manual air horn, guys. Sorry. Yeah, that was dope.
Trevor coming hard with the
Oh,
emojis in the chat.
no.
Oh wow.
What happened? Oh, she had a choice word after that one. She's kind of sitting right over here. That kick was
stellar.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened on that last one. Maybe sometimes you make a good shot and it sort of amps you up after. At least me. Like I can literally feel the adrenaline in my veins.
Well, I don't think Melina wanted to go off that 9 ball, so.
Yeah, that was an error for sure. But I think she's probably
been a few goofy things in this game. I'm gonna
probably
chalk
Oh,
it up.
is she cutting?
I'm gonna chalk it up to a lot of pull and the shot clock being.
Oh, she's cutting. That's a nice shot.
Watch it out. Should be fine.
That's a nice shot.
Yeah, I'm gonna chalk it up to. I think.
When we had SVB slum into a $20 8-ball tournament a few years ago, lost the flip and watched one of several break. Oh yeah, I watched some U.S. bar table when it was, I don't know, it was like Sky and Scott Frost or something, and he lost the lag, and that was it. And he lost the whole thing because they just broke it.
Travis, no, it is just a single race to 9.
No, single race to 9. No double dip. Boom.
There it is.
Boom, shalaka laka.
Melina Ortiz, our 2024 Tour champion. Caps off her stellar year by taking down tour stop number 7. A lot of applause from the room. So that's going to do it for us here at Silver Star this weekend. Congratulations to Melina Ortiz taking down tour stop number 7. Congratulations to Catherine Robertson for her second place finish. Congratulations to Stephanie Drakulik for her 3rd place finish. And of course, a big thank you to everybody who tuned into the stream this weekend at one point or another. Everybody that's still hanging out here as we wrap up the final here. Got the big check on the table there. Melina walking out here tonight with a cool $1,620. And again, yeah, thanks everybody that tuned in. Please go subscribe to the channel if you aren't already. Get those notifications next year when we go live at all the tour stops. Like the stream. Go out, check all of our great sponsors.
Yeah, thanks again, everybody, for tuning in. Love that you guys are in the chat and participating, and I hope you join us next year.
All right. Well,
Signing off?
yep. I'm going to
All right.
leave. I'll let the stream, we're going to mute up and
Yeah, we'll
get-
let it run. There'll be some pictures and
yeah,
stuff. And
we'll let it run here for a little bit. Maybe I'll zoom that camera out.
oh. Sweet. That's a nice payday. Thanks again to the community for donating added money. Sweet.
All right. I'm going to mute up.
See you guys. Thank
leave it
you.
running for a minute. Hang out. Chit-chat in the chat. But yeah, thanks again. And I'll talk to you all next time. Have a good night.